Sí, 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 sí.
I read somewhere that King Sunny Ade had stated that he heard a piece of music and knew immediately that it was my sound. And that comment blew me away because to me the greatest flattery that anyone could say was that I have a unique sound, and that's what I'm working for. That's my goal, is to come up with something that's different and my own.
Mushtaq, please come on board.
Sound dada, tape, microphone. Aru ebar sound check to korilo. This is fine. Just tape lagibo yate. A lot of papers. नहीं जब आ जाएगा मुझे हेल्प करेगा ये जो A very good morning, everyone. Thank you for gracing our occasion and making it even more special. Our Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, along with the rest of the ministers, will be arriving shortly. So I would request everyone to kindly take your seats and please be seated. First, we'll begin with the inaugural session of the exhibitions outside. After that, we'll be moving ahead with the program. Thank you. I need this a level higher. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Perfect. Thank you. From anywhere, कोई page. Good morning, everyone. Once again, I would request everyone to kindly take your seats and please be seated. We'll just begin shortly as our Honorable CM of Assam will arrive. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would request everyone to kindly take your seats. Our CM has just arrived. In the next few seconds, we'll begin. First, we'll be beginning with the inaugural of the exhibition, followed by our program today. I would request everyone to kindly take your seats, please. I would once again request everyone to kindly take your seats, please. While the inauguration of the exhibition would be going on, we would only request our honorable ministers, if any present here, to kindly go forward and be a part of the inauguration, and rest of us will be joining here and seeing it live. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just being joined by our Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Shri Himanta Biswa Sarma ji, and along with our Honorable Ministers and our rest of our dignitaries. With a round of applause, let's welcome all of our distinguished Honorable Ministers and dignitaries, please. May I kindly request everyone to take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be joined by Shri Satish Chandra Dubey, Honorable Minister of State for Coal and Mines, Shri Kaushik Rai, Honorable Minister of Mines, Assam, Shri Pinsu Namgyal Lapcha, Honorable Minister of Mines, Sikkim, Shri Wangki Lowang, Honorable Minister of Mines, Arunachal Pradesh, Shri W. Chingang Kongyak, Honorable MLA, Advisor to Chief Minister, Nagaland, Shri A.T. Mondal, Minister of Power, Meghalaya. We've been joined by Shri V.L. Kantha Rao, Secretary Mines, and Shri Vikram Devdutt, Secretary Coal. Before we proceed for today's program, I would kindly request everyone to rise up for the state anthem. Sirs, please. Request everyone to kindly take your seats. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning and thank you in depth from our heart for gracing our occasion. We welcome you to the second Northeast Mining Ministers Conclave 2025, organized by the Ministry of Coal and the Ministry of Mines, Government of India. It is indeed a matter of great pride and honor to host this significant gathering in the heart of Northeast, a region rich not only in natural resources, but also in cultural diversity, potential, and promise. This conclave brings visionaries, policymakers, industrial leaders, and stakeholders who are shaping the future of sustainable mining in the northeastern states, aligning with the larger vision of Bharat. We are deeply honored to have amongst us our Honorable Ministers and rest of the dignitaries joining with us on the dais, senior officials from central and state governments, industry experts, and delegates from across the country. May I take this opportunity to extend a heartfelt welcome on behalf of the organizing ministries and genuinely thank each one of you for your gracious time and presence today. To accelerate the mineral exploration in the country, the central government established the National Mineral Exploration Trust on 14th of August 2015. As on date, 567 projects of mineral exploration and related activities have been sanctioned by the trust across the country, which includes 195 projects of critical and strategic minerals. We are all aware about the strategic importance of critical minerals for achieving the net zero emission goals and the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat that our country is committed to achieve. Ladies and gentlemen, to big ceremonial lamp. Sirs, please. I would request everyone to kindly take your seats,
वक्रतुंड महाकाय हे गजवदन वक्रतुंड महाकाय वक्रतुंड महाकाय वक्रतुंड महाकाय सुखकर्ता दुःखहर्ता माता विघ्नाची नुर्वी पूर्वी प्रेम कृपा जयाची सर्वांगी सुंदर सिंदुराची कंठी झळके माळ मुक्ता.
Dhanyavad. We are extremely elated and honored to have with us our respected honorable ministers and our dignitaries on the dais, and we would take a moment to felicitate as a token of respect from our side, and I would request Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji, Honorable Union Minister, Coal and Mines, to kindly come forward and felicitate Shri Himanta Biswa Sharma, Honorable Chief Minister, Ahom. Minister, Coals and Mines, to kindly felicitate Shri Pinsu Namgyal Lapcha, Honorable Minister of Mines, Sikkim. Thank you, sir. I would also request you to felicitate Mr. Wang Ki Loang, Honorable Minister of Mines, Arunachal Pradesh. Shri Kaushik Rai, Honorable Minister of Mines, Assam. We'd also like to felicitate Shri A.T. Mondalji, Minister of Power, Meghalaya. So I would also request you to felicitate Shri W. Chingang Konyak, Honorable MLA, Advisor to Chief Minister, Nagaland. Dhanyavad. I would request Shri V.L. Kantha Rao. So I would request Shri Satish Chandra Dubey, Honorable Minister of State for Coal and Mines. I would request Shri Ajay Tiwari ji, Additional Chief Secretary, Ahom, to felicitate Shri V.L. Kantha Rao, Secretary, Mines. I would request Ajay sir to kindly also felicitate Shri Vikram Dev ji, Secretary, Coal. Dhanyavad. Ladies and gentlemen, to set the tone and context of today's program, we are indeed privileged to have with us a visionary leader and a key architect behind many policy reforms in India's coal sector. May I now invite Shri Vikram Dev Dutt ji, Secretary, Coal, to kindly come forward. But before that, as the Coal Secretary, he is now at the helm of one of India's most critical sectors, tasked with formulating and executing policies related to coal production, distribution and sustainability. His leadership is expected to be instrumental in driving reforms, ensuring energy security and promoting environmentally responsible practices in India's coal industry. Sir, please.
Namaskar and good morning. Honorable Union Minister for Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma ji, Honorable Minister of State for Coal and Mines, Shri Satish Chandra Dubey ji, Honorable Mining Ministers of the Northeastern States, distinguished invitees, dignitaries, CMDs of the PSUs, and colleague officers from the central and state governments. I take this opportunity to warmly welcome all distinguished guests, invitees, and dignitaries to the second edition of the landmark Mining Ministers Conclave at Guwahati today. As you would know, India's coal sector under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister has been transformed into a central pillar of the nation's growth story. Coal remains vital for India's energy security, fueling over 70% of our electricity generation. A robust coal sector is crucial for both meeting energy needs and reducing import dependency, directly contributing to our Honorable Prime Minister's vision of Viksit Bharat by 2047. This transformation is underscored by the historic milestone of achieving more than 1 billion tons of coal production in a year for the first time in the financial year 2024-25. The region holds significant strategic importance due to its tertiary coal deposits found across Assam, Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Mizoram, and Sikkim. The coal found in this region is characterized as distinct from the coal found in mainland India. This coal is characterized by its high calorific value, low ash, and high sulfur. Despite complexities like dense forests, geographically rugged terrain, and complex land systems, the Ministry of Coal has launched a targeted exploration initiative to unlock this humongous potential. For the first time in 2025, coal exploration has started in the state of Mizoram. The Central Mine Planning and Design Institute, which is the nodal agency of the Ministry of Coal for exploration, ensures scientific and optimal utilization of resources, working closely with the state governments. CMPDI has also provided training and technical support to the officials of the northeastern region states. Since the inception of the central sector funding schemes for exploration, 10% of the gross budgetary support has been specifically earmarked for the northeastern region. Concerted efforts have led to a gradual and remarkable increase in this fund utilization, which has been in the range of over 90% over the last 2 years. So in order to further incentivize exploration in the region, given the complexities and the challenges, taking into account the topographical difficulties, the approved to streamline the granting of prospecting licenses and mining leases in the sensitive 6 scheduled areas of the Northeast. CMPDI is organizing workshops to raise awareness about advanced exploration and sustainable mining. The Government of India is committed to responsible, sustainable, and scientific coal mining in the northeastern region, supporting energy security, environmental stewardship and sustainability, and above all, regional growth as the powerhouse of the future. 5 coal blocks in the region have been auctioned so far with a capacity of about 1.23 million tons per annum, which is expected to create about 1,650 jobs and generate around 800 crores annually for the state governments in the region. In Meghalaya, pursuant to the Supreme Court judgment permitting sustainable coal mining in Meghalaya and granting tribal communities mining rights, standard operating procedures have been rolled out to set in place a very transparent process for obtaining prospecting licenses and mining leases, ensuring environmental standards. So far, 29 prospecting licenses and 8 mining leases have been approved, with the Ministry of Coal aiming to showcase Meghalaya as a model for sustainable mining. Sustainability, above all, is at the core of Ministry of Coal's strategy in the northeastern region. The environmentally conscious R&D efforts in the region include initiatives like the reclamation of mined land, restoration of orchid flora, assessment of rare earth elements, and mitigation of acid mine drainage. A significant leap last elements from northeastern coal fields. The Ministry of Coal has supported conservation and safety projects and mine infrastructure projects under the Central Sector Scheme. In alignment with the country's target of achieving 500 gigawatts of non-fossil fuel capacity by 2030 and supporting the vision of a self-reliant Viksit Bharat, NLC India Limited is actively advancing renewable energy initiatives in the northeastern region. As part of its strategic commitment, NLC India is planning the development of 1 gigawatt of solar power projects in Assam alone through collaborative efforts with the proactive cooperation and leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Assam by emphasizing clean energy solutions and fostering local partnerships. The Government of India on the mine side has also launched the National Critical Mineral Mission to build self-reliance in a strategically critical sector. In line with this, the Ministry of Coal has also converged its initiatives with the Ministry of Mines to report occurrences of critical and associated minerals such as rare earth elements during coal exploration. This integrated and convergent whole-of-government approach, where states and the center are equal partners, would boost exploration value, support strategic industries, and contribute to India's mineral security, especially in resource-rich regions like the northeastern region. Scientific research, capacity building, and environmental stewardship is set to unlock the immense potential of the Northeast region. The Northeast region is poised to become a vital contributor to India's energy security and overall economic growth. Above all, I would like to place on record our deep gratitude and appreciation to the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, who has been most proactive and cooperative in extending all possible support from the state government of Assam to the Ministry of Coal to take this region onto a different paradigm. Thank you, sir, and welcome all again. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir, for the context setting. And now I would request Secretary Mines, Mr. V.L. Kantha Rao, to kindly come over and share a few words with us. As Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Mr. Rao is spearheading various legislative initiatives to implement the recent amendment in the MMDR Act and OAMDR Act. Under his able leadership, Ministry of Mines has taken up to 55 blocks of critical and strategic mineral for auction. This ministry is also currently working on the critical mineral mission and offshore mining that have been announced by the government during budget 2024. Sir, please.
Hello. State for Coal and Mines and the Honorable Ministers from Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Meghalaya, Nagaland, Sikkim, ladies and gentlemen. Today, the organizing of second Northeast Mining Ministers Conclave is a big day for the mining sector of Northeast. Many years later, people will remember this day, that this day has set the tone as to how we take forward mining in the Northeast region. Northeast has a huge potential. In fact, our geological survey states that about 36,000 square kilometers has mining potential in Northeast. Sir, that is equivalent to something like 3,000 mines. We can have, sir, all over India today we have about 1,500 mines. We can have 3,000 mines in Northeast if we fully exploit the potential of mining in the Northeast. Now, we have already seen that we have a lot of coal reserves, limestone, iron ore, and also a lot of critical mineral reserves in Northeast. Now, I want to take this opportunity to congratulate Assam for bringing Northeast onto the auction atlas of India successfully, very good premium, and come on to the auction map of India. Now, looking at Assam, other Northeast states are also now busily getting into that mode of auctioning mines. In fact, sir, through our auction of critical minerals, which is done by Government of India, we have brought Arunachal Pradesh onto the auction map through the auction of critical mineral mines of vanadium and graphite. Sir, how do we realize the potential of the mining in Northeast is the question today. We have to ensure that exploration is done in a proper manner and in a very quick manner. Now we have almost every state in Northeast has the Office of Geological Survey of India, and there are more than 100 geologists who are working only for Northeast. We have to ensure that their exploration work is speeded up, whether we fund it from a regular budget or through a National Mineral Exploration Trust Fund. We have to speed up the exploration work. So today we will sit and deliberate and discuss with each and every state as to how we ensure that exploration happens in a more speedy manner. Secondly, sir, over beneficiation. A lot of people keep saying that there are rare earth elements available here. And we have our organization IBM, and the coal side they have an organization CMPDI, which will do this work. Sir, when it comes to mining, there are a lot of newer techniques and newer machinery. Given the hard terrain of Northeast, we need to work more and more on how to do mining, and as Coal Secretary said, how to do sustainable mining. And lastly, we need to do a lot of research and development. In fact, one of the first projects of using AI in exploration is actually sanctioned in Northeast through the National Mineral Exploration Trust. We need to do more and more research and development in this area. Sir, today the idea is to bring together all the 8 states and discuss with them as to how they will work with Government of India, with various agencies of Government of India and the private sector in taking the mining sector forward. So I would like to indicate a few things that we want to happen today. First thing is, sir, that states have to facilitate exploration. Exploration is a very tough job in Northeast, because some of the areas, for example, we are looking for rare earth elements in Arunachal Pradesh. The vehicle can't even go there, and people have to traverse 5-6 kilometers by foot to actually reach the region or even take a sample. So facilitation of exploration by the state governments is the first ask from the Government of India. Forests and the ecology, we need to make sure that we use sustainable practices. In this, the state forest department, state environment departments need to come forward and help us in doing mining in a proper and sustainable way. Lastly, sir, the safety. Safety in mining is another aspect. There have been few accidents in the last 1 or 2 years, especially in the illegal mining that is happening. So today we have ensured that Director General of Mine Safety will be present in the conference, and they will talk about how we ensure that the safe mining happens here. So the last thing, which is I think a very hot topic since yesterday, I'm hearing a lot of states talk about this, which is the SASKI scheme that we brought, which is incentivizing of reforms done by states. Sir, this is the first time in the history of 60-year-old mining ministry that we tried to link state reforms to funding by the central government, and this funding is totally untied. Unlike other SASKI schemes where they give money but they expect the state government to spend it in a particular project, this money that states will get is completely untied. Sir, in this we expect the states to do reforms in the mining sector, whether it is coming up with a minor mineral policy or coming up with a mine closure policy, sustainable practices, ensuring that there is a proper structure in the mining department of the state, forefront of getting this award money from the central government. Sir, in the end, my request to all the people who are present here, that this is a highly technical conclave. This is a meeting of 2 days where there are serious discussions on various topics, and we want complete participation from the participants so that they take back, when they go back to the states, they take back the lessons as to how they should work in the coming months and years to take the mining sector forward. So therefore, please participate fully, and by the end of tomorrow's session, we should have plans made by all the 8 states and by the 2 ministries in Government of India on what we do in the coming 6 months, coming 1 year, and up to 2030. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We move ahead for the release of books and important documents, which would be including exploration and mining, coal resources and exploration, and commercial coal mining in Northeast states. Also, following that up, would be moving ahead with district resource map for Northeast. Let's begin. We come to a significant part. We'll begin with a book which is called The Geological Potential of the Northeast India, and with the same book which will also include the mining in NERs. And I would request our Honorable CM of Assam, and along with our Union Minister and rest of the dignitaries present on the dais, to officially unveil. This comprehensive volume uncovers the vast yet underexplored mineral resources of the 8 northeastern states, laying a roadmap for strategic exploration, research, augmentation and sustainable development, and also the 8 states of Northeast, which possesses significantly yet largely untapped mineral resources, which include coal, limestone, petroleum, ardabali, vanadium, and various metallic minerals. Thank you, sirs. We have another book about coal resources exploration in NER. Also, we would request that. This book has been prepared to meet the critical requirement for a consolidated, comprehensive account of coal resource assessment and exploration progress and need in northeastern regions. It's about coal resources exploration in the northeastern regions. Segment, which is the ceremonial release of district resource maps, the result of meticulous effort by the Geological Survey of India, GSI. Today, 8 thematic geological maps, one from the each northeastern states, will be handed over to their respective authorities. We'll begin it from the beginning, and I would request our Honorable CMO of Assam, who would be presented with a buzzer, to kindly click along as I say the states and the names. We'll begin with, ladies and gentlemen, with the first click. Let's begin. Dibrugarh District, Assam. The second one would be Arunachal Pradesh, East Kamang District. Kamjong District, Manipur. East Garo Hills, Meghalaya. Aizawl District, Mizoram. Phek District, Nagaland. Namchi District, Sikkim, and Gomati District, Tripura. Thank you, sirs. Thank you so very much. Kindly request him to kindly grace the dais and deliver the inaugural address.
आदरणीय असम के मुख्यमंत्री श्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जी, आदरणीय केंद्रीय कोल एवं खान मंत्री जी कृष्ण रेड्डी जी, श्री कौशिक राय जी, एनटी मंडल जी, उत्तर पूर्वी मंत्रियों के दूसरा सम्मेलन में तमाम नॉर्थ ईस्ट के मंत्रीगण, दिल्ली से चल के साथ आए हमारे सेक्रेटरी विक्रम देवदत्त जी, भेल कांता राव जी, ज्वाइंट सेक्रेटरी संजय लोहिया जी, साथ साथ पीएम प्रसाद जी, आज इस ऐतिहासिक उत्तर पूर्वी खनन मंत्रियों के दूसरे सम्मेलन में आप सबके बीच में उपस्थित होने वाले अत्यंत गौरव और आनंद का विषय है। यह मेरे लिए एक विशेष अवसर है क्योंकि पूर्वोत्तर की पावन धरती पर जो देश की ऊर्जा और प्राकृतिक संपदा सिर्फ सांस्कृतिक रूप से ही नहीं बल्कि खनिज संसाधनों के मामले में भी अत्यंत समृद्ध है। मेघालय, असम और नागालैंड जैसे राज्यों में 1.78 बिलियन टन से अधिक कोयला भंडार मौजूद है। इसके अलावा लाइमस्टोन, बॉक्साइट और लिथियम जैसे बहुमूल्य खनिजों की खोज में हाल ही में यहाँ हुई है, जो भारत के ऊर्जा और औद्योगिक भविष्य के लिए बहुत ही जरूरी है। हमारी सरकार की नीति स्पष्ट है, खोज से क्रियान्वयन तक। इस दिशा में कोयला मंत्रालय ने 2020 से अब तक 124 कोल खदानों की नीलामी के माध्यम से दी है, जिसमें 5 खदानें उत्तर पूर्व क्षेत्र में हैं। इससे न केवल रोजगार और राजस्व बढ़ेगा बल्कि आत्मनिर्भरता की दिशा में भी हम मजबूत कदम रख पाएंगे। खान मंत्रालय ने इस वर्ष 335 ब्लॉक नीलामी के लिए देश में पेश की है, जिसमें 106 सफलतापूर्वक नीलामी हो चुके हैं। इसमें अरुणाचल प्रदेश में 4 क्रिटिकल मिनरल ब्लॉक और असम में 5 ब्लॉक सफलतापूर्वक नीलामी किए जा चुके हैं, जो यह दर्शाते हैं कि यह क्षेत्र क्रिटिकल मिनरल विकास में अग्रणी भूमिका निभाने को तैयार। राष्ट्रीय खनिज अन्वेषण ट्रस्ट के माध्यम से उत्तर पूर्व में 24 परियोजनाओं के लिए 94 करोड़ से अधिक की स्वीकृति दी जा चुकी है। साथ ही CMPDI द्वारा ड्रोन सर्वेक्षण, GSI के नए कार्यालय और राज्य खनिज अन्वेषण ट्रस्ट जैसे कदम भविष्य की दिशा में स्पष्ट करते हैं। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री भाई नरेंद्र मोदी जी का यह सपना कि उत्तर भारत अष्टलक्ष्मी बने और हम सब मिलकर उनके सपनों को साकार करें। आज आदरणीय असम के CM जी के द्वारा बताया गया है कि जितना सहयोग हो सकता है नॉर्थ ईस्ट में कोऑर्डिनेशन करके करेंगे। इससे हम विश्वास करते हैं कि भारत माँ के जो भी इपार्ट है खनिज संपदा से भरा हुआ है, और जहां खनिज मिल गया उस प्रदेश को विकसित होने से कोई रोक नहीं सकता है। और साथ साथ आज हम दूसरे देश पे बहुत सा ऐसा क्रिटिकल मिनरल है जो दूसरे देश पर आधारित आयात कर रहे हैं। अगर हम कल खोजने में सफल हो गए तो हम निर्यात भी करेंगे और आगे से कोई रोक नहीं सकता है। आदरणीय मोदी जी का जो सपना है कि आने वाले 2047 में भारत नया भारत हो, विकसित भारत हो, आत्मनिर्भर भारत हो, इसमें हम सब लोगों की सहयोग अपेक्षित है। आए हम कदम में कदम मिला के चलने का संकल्प लें और विकसित भारत बनाने में योगदान दें। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Well, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. We thank you, sir. We are truly honored to have your esteemed presence and your valuable time with us. And of course, with your guidance and vision, we will do a pivotal role in shaping the future of India's mining and coal sectors. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move ahead with a very important part, that is the signing of the MOUs between GSI and other organizations. I would begin with, from GSI, can we please request Shri Asit Saha, Director General, Geological Survey of India, and I would also request Dr. S.K. Kulsheshtra to be kindly here for the exchange of the MOUs. Deputy Director General and HOD, Geological Survey of India, NER Shillong. The first MOU exchange would be happening between GSI and Northeastern Space Application Center, and we have with us and I would request our honorable dignitaries to kindly come forward in the presence of our honorable ministers. Next up, can we request Dibrugarh University, Dr. Paramananda Sonowal, Registered Dibrugarh University, Assam, to kindly come forward. I would request Meghalaya State Disaster Management Authority, Mrs. Kong Kaituo Wanyang, Deputy Director, to be kindly near the stage. After NISAC, we'll move ahead with Dibrugarh University. We'd request Mrs. Kong Kaityu, Meghalaya State Disaster Management Authority. She's the Executive Director, State Disaster Management Authority. Next up, from the Department of Disaster Management and Rehabilitation, Mizoram, Shri R. Veren Gopla. I would request you to kindly come near to the stage from the state of Mizoram, Department of Disaster Management and Rehabilitation. Chaumarjeet Salam, IAS, Relief and Disaster Management, Government of Manipur. After Manipur, would request from the state of Tripura, Mrs. Binki Shah, IAS, Joint Residence Commission, Government of Assam. We thank GSI, we thank our honorable ministers. Now I would like to call upon Shri Rakesh Kumar, IAS, MD, Dhanyavad. We move on to another segment, which is handing over of the NMET approvals to Northeast states. To accelerate the mineral exploration in the country, the central government established a National Mineral Exploration Trust on 14th of August 2015, and it has been instrumental in accelerating mineral exploration across the country, including the states of NER, and therefore today the sanction letter communicating the approval of this project would be handed over by our Honorable Union Minister of Coals and Mines to ACS Assam, Shri Ajay Tiwari ji. I would request our Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines to kindly hand over the NMET sanction letter to Ajay Tiwari ji. More than 500 mineral blocks have been auctioned in 16 states, including Arunachal of Assam. And I'm happy to share that Meghalaya, under the leadership of Honorable CM, Shri Kongret K. Sangma ji, is exploring possibility of auctioning mineral blocks within the unique land system prevalent in Meghalaya. And therefore now I would request Shri M.B. Tongpao, Director Mining of Geology, Government of Meghalaya, and Shri Lavesh Singla, Vice President of SBI CAP, to kindly come to the dais and exchange the MOU before our August gathering and our honorable ministers. Thank you. Now I would request our Honorable CM of Assam to kindly hand over the allotment letter for 2 bighas of land. Dhanyavad. Once again, I would request our Honorable CM Okhom to kindly hand over 2 allotment letters to the Chairman, Coal India Limited, for extension of Tirap and Tikok open cast mine. One that we have about the last one, which is the launch of SMET, and I would request our Honorable CM, along with the rest of the dignitaries, on the dais to officiate. Thank you, sirs. Now, I would request our Honorable Minister of Mines, Shri Kaushik Rai sir, who would be presenting mementos on behalf of Assam Mineral Development Corporation as a token of respect for this August gathering and occasion. Yes. I would now request our Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Shri Himanta Biswa Sarma sir, to kindly come forward and address the gathering. Sir, please.
Honorable Union Minister for Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy जी, हमारे कोल एंड माइंस मिनिस्ट्री में राज्य मंत्री श्री सतीश चंद्र दुबे जी, लवांग जी, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ऑफ माइंस सिक्किम श्री पिंस्तो नामग्याल लेप्सा जी, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ऑफ पावर मेघालय श्री A.T. मंडल जी, ऑनरेबल MLA एंड एडवाइजर टू चीफ मिनिस्टर नागालैंड श्री W. सिंगांग कोनियाक जी, Secretary Mines Sri V.L. Kantharao ji, Secretary Coal Sri Bikram Dev Dutt ji, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me immense pleasure to be present at the second Northeast Mining Ministers Conclave here today. The first edition held among 3 years ago in Nagaland marked a significant milestone. It brought together all northeastern states on a common platform to deliberate on key issues concerning the mining and mineral sector. Today, we have come together for the second edition with a focus to build on that foundation. Our objective is to strengthen interstate cooperation, develop enabling policy frameworks, and explore new technological and investment opportunities that can shape the future of mining in our region. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Sri G. Kishan Reddy ji, for organizing this important conclave in Assam. As the former Minister of Dona, he played a crucial role in unlocking the region's donor minister थे, तो नॉर्थ ईस्ट के लिए काफ़ी काम किए और ख़ास करके जब प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक सपना था नॉर्थ ईस्ट को ताकत देने का, उस दिशा में किशन रेड्डी जी ने कोई सारे महत्वपूर्ण पदक्षेप लिए थे और आज एज माइंस एंड कोल मिनिस्टर he is continuously helping the northeastern region में हमारे पूरा उत्तर पूर्व का ओर से किशन रेड्डी जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एंड अभिनंदन करता हूँ. Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, the Northeast has witnessed transformational progress with long-standing aspiration turning into reality. His bold reform across various sectors have set us on a new development trajectory. In the coal sector in particular, The reopening of mining operation at Northeast coalfields after a long haul stands as a direct outcome of the Prime Minister's policy intervention. To realize his vision of accelerated growth, it is important that we fully tap into our mining potential. Our government is placing maximum emphasis in this direction. Assam and Northeast have a long history of exploration of mineral resources, such as placer gold from Subansiri River, Quickie lime and mineral salt from Nagaland. 19th century coal was discovered in the Digboi and Margherita regions, and we even exported coal to England at that point of time. To institutionalize and advance systematic exploration, the Department of Geology and Mining was established in 1960. Over the decade, Assam's mining and mineral sector has expanded significantly. Today, the state has a fully functional mines and mineral department dedicated to sustainable exploration, regulation, and development of our mineral wealth. The department has initiated the auction of 7 limestone blocks in Borhundong and Umrangsu areas of Dima Hasao district. 5 of these blocks have already been successfully auctioned, and the letters of intent have been issued to the winning bidders. 2 more limestone blocks are at the second stage of bidding process and are expected to be auctioned by August 2025. In a line with SASKI guideline of the Government of India, we aim to operationalize at least 1 auction limestone block by December 2025. However, I have reviewed the entire matter yesterday, and I'd like to request and like to emphasize that it may not be possible only for the state government to operationalize a mine within a year until and unless we get solid cooperation from the Government of India, including IBM. I hope that that kind of cooperation will surely come and we will be able to achieve our milestone. We have already auctioned 6 quartizite blocks, and also we have initiated auctioning process of 21 blocks of granite, Sinake, glass 10, quartzite and sandstone. This auction at a revised royalty rate are expected to significantly increase state revenue. During the recently concluded Advantage Assam 2.0 summit, the Mines and Mineral Department has signed 14 MOUs with prominent national and international investors amounting to over 46,000 crore. We are diligently following up to translate this into actionable investment, especially in the mineral sector. Today, the overall working environment in Assam, particularly in the 2 hill districts of Dima Hasao and Karbi Anglong, has become highly conducive. The local communities are cooperative, supportive, and eager to contribute to the development. Our government warmly welcomes both existing and new investors to Assam. Today morning, we have discussed about granting a blanket exploration basically order for the geological geological investigation. So I want to commit that within a very short time will allow Government of India with a blanket order to exploration in Karbi Anglong and West Karbi Anglong with a focus on rare earth elements and other minerals. Exploration activities are currently being carried out by multiple central and state agencies under close review of our Chief Secretary. The agencies have been instructed to set clear timeline for each stage of exploration activities and to strictly adhere to the timeline. Stakeholders, including the Council Authority and Environment and Forest Department, have also been asked to expedite NOC issuance and cooperate our clearance. Following the directives of Ministry of Mines, the State Cabinet has approved the formation of the Assam State Mineral Exploration Trust. The trust will help funding in exploration of minor minerals and promote sustainable mining and economic growth. We are in the final stage of formulating the Assam mineral policy. The policy is expected to be implemented within a month. We have also amended Assam Minor Mineral Concession Rules 2025 to introduce circular economy based zero waste mining. This aims to reuse waste material and reduce harmful particulate matters. We deeply appreciate the continuous support from the ministry. I am happy to inform that the National Mineral Exploration Trust has completed 3 exploration projects of limestone, iron and sillimanite. The Central Mining Planning and Design Institute has progressed well in coal exploration at Larbo in Dima Hasao district and Sarput Eron in Karbi Anglong district. Under Pradhan Mantri Khanish Kshetra Kalyan Yojana, various community level projects in sector like drinking water, education, sanitation, welfare of women and children, welfare of aged and differently able, skill development, etc. are being implemented in different districts of the state. Till June last year, the state has accrued 2037 crores district mineral fund. Moreover, we are incorporating revised PMKKKY guidelines into the Assam District Mineral Foundation. For a very long time, the state unit offices of Geological Survey of India has been operating from a rented facility. We have now identified a portion of land which has been formally handed over for construction of the office. I am pleased to inform that this gathering that Assam Mineral Development Corporation has secured 3 coal mines via competitive bidding. This includes Garampani, Koilajan and Binja in Jharkhand. It has also identified coal blocks such as Tipong, Parkupar and Seleki for allocation under Section 17A of MMDR Act. Moreover, AMDCL has proposed a pilot project for extraction of granite block and polishing unit in Kamrup district. This will be the first of its kind in Assam, creating employment for the local youth and promoting industrial growth. आज हमारे बीच में माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री भी थोड़ा एक्सपीडाइट हो जाने से असम के लिए अच्छा होगा, ये मेरा आपके लिए रिक्वेस्ट है। हम नई वैली लिग्नाइट कॉरपोरेशन का साथ मिलके एक जॉइंट वेंचर कंपनी भी बनाया हूँ। 1000 मेगावाट का सोलर पावर उत्पादन करने का हमारा एम है। मैं आपको धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि आप ये मिनिस्ट्री लेने का साथ साथ हमारे जॉइंट वेंचर का स्वीकृति भी आ चुका है और आज हम विथ 500 मेगावाट सोलर पावर करने के लिए जो ज़मीन का ज़रूरत है ये भी आज हम एलोकेट किया हो और हम लोग मिल के ये जो हमारे टारगेट है 1000 मेगावाट सोलर पावर निर्माण करने का, इसमें ज़रूर हम लोग कामयाब होगा। मेरा एक एंड में मैं एक ही बात बोलना चाहूँगा, उत्तर पूर्व में काफ़ी कोई खनिज का भंडार है। अगर हमारे सारा नॉर्थ ईस्ट रीजन का ईच एंड एवरी स्टेट एक्सप्लोरेशन के लिए भारत सरकार को सहयोग करते हैं तो नॉर्थ ईस्ट एक बड़ा इकोनॉमिक हब बन सकता है। तो आज नॉर्थ ईस्ट का बाकी सारे जो स्टेट है, मैं असम में क्या क्या हुआ है थोड़ा इसलिए गिना दिया so that the message goes to entire northeastern region. असम से भी ज़्यादा मिनरल्स माइंस हमारे नॉर्थ होगा, हमारा स्टेट में ही राजस्व आएगा। कभी भी रेवेन्यू भारत सरकार लेके नहीं जाते हैं। तो ये माइंस एक्सप्लोरेशन करने का बाद जो भी रेवेन्यू आएगा, दिस रेवेन्यू इज गोइंग टू स्टे 100% विथ आवर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट। सो इसलिए, और भारत सरकार खुद आके हमें मदद कर रहा है, नेशनल मिनरल ट्रस्ट से भी पैसा दे रहा है, जियोलॉजिकल सर्वे ऑफ इंडिया खुद तैयार है, जहां में भी जाना है सारे लोग तैयार है। हमें हमारे जो खनिज पदार्थ है इसको हम एक्सप्लोरेशन में भारत सरकार को सहयोग करना चाहिए। किस लिए? जब हम बाहर से खनिज नहीं लाके आऊंगा और हमारा कंट्री में जो है, हमारा देश में जो है, इसी को अगर हम एक्सप्लोर करता हूं तो हमारा प्रधानमंत्री जी का सपना है जो 2047 तक भारत को विकसित भारत बनाना, ये सपना में हम कामयाब हो जाऊंगा। तो इसलिए आज हमारा अरुणाचल में रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट्स है, कोई सारे खनिज मेघालय, त्रिपुरा, नागालैंड, मिजोरम सारे प्रदेश में है, पूरी की पूरी 8 प्रदेश में है। और मेरा लगता है नागालैंड में हम शुरुआत किए थे, आज गुवाहाटी में दूसरा बार हमारे सभा हो रहा है। मैं सारे स्टेट को बोलना चाहूँगा कि हमारे मिनरल हमारा देश में रहेगा और ये मिनरल से जो पैसा मिलेगा वो स्टेट को ही मिलेगा। तो इसीलिए हम लोग पूरा भारत सरकार को 100% कोऑपरेशन करना चाहिए, सो दैट रेड्डी जी जो हमारे मंत्री है कोल एंड माइंस का है, लेकिन डोनर मंत्री होने का कारण नॉर्थ ईस्ट को काफी अच्छा से मंत्री जी जानते हैं। पीएम डिवाइन जैसा जो बड़ा स्कीम नॉर्थ ईस्ट में आए, ये सारे स्कीम डोनर मंत्री बनने का समय किशन रेड्डी जी का जो एक एक्टिव प्रोएक्टिवनेस का कारण ही हमें ये सब मिले। तो मेरा यही निवेदन होगा सारे स्टेट का कि किशन रेड्डी जी ही इज ए फ्रेंड ऑफ नॉर्थ ईस्ट के लिए बहुत अच्छा सोचते हैं। तो हम लोग को सारे नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट किशन रेड्डी जी को कोऑपरेट करना चाहिए और हमारा जो भी इशू है उनका सामने रखना चाहिए और हमें सब लोग मिलके देश का विकास के लिए मिलके हमें कंट्रीब्यूट करना चाहिए। मैं हमेशा इतना ही मेरा बोलने का एक ही शब्द ने बोलूँगा, मैं बहुत सारे साल हमारा नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न रीजन एक भारत का डिपेंडेंट प्रदेश रहे। भारत सरकार पैसा भेजते हैं, हम लोग खर्चा करता हूँ, लेकिन हमारा इतना ताकत है कि हम खुद को भी मैनेज कर सकता हूँ और भारत का विकास में भी हम कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकता हूँ। वी शुड ट्रांसफॉर्म आवरसेल्फ फ्रॉम ए डिपेंडेंट स्टेट टू ए कंट्रीब्यूटरी स्टेट। एक डिपेंडेंट स्टेट होने का मजा अलग है और एक कंट्रीब्यूटरी स्टेट का होने का मजा और अलग है। मेरा तो यही सपना है कि विदिन 5 इयर्स आसाम को हमें डिपेंडेंट स्टेट से कंट्रीब्यूटरी स्टेट बनाना है। इसीलिए मैं सारा अधिकारी को बोल के रखा हूं ना चाहिए, एंड असम एंड नॉर्थ ईस्ट शुड बी ए कंट्रीब्यूटरी स्टेट इन द डेवलपमेंट जर्नी ऑफ इंडिया, नॉट ए डिपेंडेंट स्टेट। अगर यही मकसद को सामने रख के हम काम करूंगा, भारत भी आत्मनिर्भर बनेगा, हमारा रीजन भी आत्मनिर्भर बनेगा और यही गोल एंड एम्बिशन लेके हमें आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। एंड आई एम श्योर दैट टुडे ऑल द नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट इज रेडी टू टेक दिस न्यू जर्नी अंडर द लीडरशिप ऑफ आवर प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी जी। आप सब लोग असम में आए, मैं आप लोग को स्वागत भी करता हूं और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद भी देता हूं। और सारे अधिकारीगण यहाँ है, सेक्रेटरी माइन, सेक्रेटरी कोल, पूरा मिनिस्ट्री यहाँ में है। आप लोग हमेशा उत्तर पूर्व को मदद करते रहिए, यही निवेदन करते हुए मैं मेरा वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
We thank our Honorable Chief Minister of Assam for all of his support, his valuable time, his guidance, and of course his inspirational speech. Thank you, sir. Moving on for a special address, we have with us the presence of our Honorable Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy, Honorable Union Minister, Coal and Mines, and I would request, sir, firstly I would thank him for being here in Assam, and I would request him to kindly address the gathering. Sir, please.
And proactive visionary Chief Minister of Assam, Sri Hemant Biswa Sharma ji, our Minister of State Coal Mines, my friend Sri Satish Chandra Dubey ji, Sri Kaushik Rai ji, Minister of Mines and Mineral Development in Assam State, Sri Wangki Lowang ji, Ministry of Geology, Mining and Minerals, Arunachal Pradesh, Sri A.T. Mandal ji, Minister of Power, Meghalaya, Sri W. Chingang Konyak ji, Advisor to CM Nagaland, Sri Pinso Namyal ji, Minister of Mines, Geology, Forest Department, Sikkim, Secretary, Minister of Coal, Government of India, Sri Vikram Dev Dutt ji, Secretary, Minister of Mines, Government of India, Sri K.L. Kantarao ji, respected dignitaries, all the officials of Government of India, and all the state governments, industry leaders, friends from media, and distinguished guests present here. It is a great honor to share my views and ideas in the future of mining in the Northeast region. Assam for being a part of this important event and his guidance. Dear Chief Minister ji, your leadership and support is extremely vital to unlock the mining potential of the Ashtalakshmi states. This conference comes at a very important time. For the first time, the Northeast has come on action map of India. For the first time, critical mineral blocks from this region have been auctioned. For the first time, we are taking massive bold steps to tap into the mining potential of Northeast. Especially, my personal bond with the Northeast has always been deep. From early days as a young party worker, traveling across the region and engaging with this Northeast people. To my time as a donor minister, I have seen firsthand the immense potential and the vibrant spirit of this Northeast land. Under the leadership of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, over 6 lakh crores have been spent in this Northeast in the last 11 years. While the Northeast was once regarded merely as a frontier region, it now emerging as Modi government's commitment to understanding the land, witnessing the aspirations of people of ice, and translating the trust into the development policies. The HERA model of infrastructure development is taking development till the last mile. The HERA highways, the HERA internet, the HERA railways, the HERA airways. 11,000 kilometers of highways, hundreds of mobile towers strengthening information highways, extensive new railway lines, doubling of airport numbers, along with this development of waterways on the Brahmaputra and Barak rivers, and the establishment of the 1,600 kilometers long northeast gas grid, ensuring a reliable energy supply for the industries. With these reforms, the region is emerging as a center of growth and fundamental to India's Act East policy. Today, India's trade values with the ASEAN is approximately 125 billion, and it is expected to exceed 200 billion in the coming years. This position the Northeast as a strategic trade bridge and gateway of Asian markets. Northeast across the four T's: tea, trade, tradition, textile, and tourism. Today, the Ministry of Coal and Mines, I am delighted that the coal and mines industries have joined hands with the government of 8 northeastern states to unlock their potential in coal and mining sector as well as. Today, India's mining sector is more dynamic, more professional, more positive, and growth-oriented than it ever was. Today, we are the second largest producer and consumer of coal in the globe, fifth largest geological reserves of coal, second largest primary aluminium producer, third largest limestone producer, and fourth largest iron ore producer in the world. India has huge mineral potential, and we are building a strong ecosystem to unlock it under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji. Multiple reforms has been brought about the mining sector time to time. Action system transparency, financial trust for National Mineral Exploration Trust NMET, launch of exploration license, and other easy of doing business to boost private sector participation. District Mineral Fund in all the mining districts and transforming the 55,000 crores between 2004 to 14 under regime of the UPA. With the launch of National Critical Minerals Mission and the first ever offshore mineral blocks of India is now on global map for critical mineral exploration and mining. These reforms are already bringing great results across the mining regions of India, including the Northeast region. Friends, with over 1.78 billion tons of coal spread across the 20 coal fields along with the lignite belt, limestone, natural gas, and base metal reserves in Northeast holds a huge strategic economic importance this region. With the Northeast vast mineral health, industry potential, and 11 years of the transformative policy reform of governments, this is the right time to move forward on the mission mode to systematically explore and harness the mineral potential of Northeast states. I would like to use this platform to develop an action plan towards our way forward towards the reach of our goal. Friends, CMPDI must collaborate closely with all the state governments to promote greater exploration across the region. CMPDI drone-based survey are now mapping deep coal seams in the difficult terrains of Assam and Meghalaya. Fresh NMET approvals handover today will further strengthen state-level exploration activities. I also congratulate the government of Assam for formally handing over land to the GSI for its regional office in Guwahati and launching the State Mineral Exploration Trust NMET. This will help decentralized decision making and spread across the discovery of production cycle. I urge the state governments to proactively promote exploration, encourage and handhold private sector, build local capacity, adoption of advanced exploration techniques, geological survey methods and tendering procedures. To leverage this mining potential and expertise of private sector, it is important that we hold regular auctions of the coal and mineral blocks. We need to bring more and more states to the auction map of India. For the first time, 4 critical mineral blocks in Arunachal Pradesh and 5 major mineral blocks in Assam have been auctioned successfully. 5 of these blocks are right here in the northeast. Their operationalization is expected to generate about a lot of employment opportunities and revenue for the state governments of northeast region. Another key issue is timely operationalization of the action blocks. I request the states to focus on timely identify, plan and proper exploration and operation of mines. We must work together to address the issues, take steps such as fast tracking approvals and clearances, handholding the mining companies, etc. We are also working to increase mining activities in the northeast region, which has production capacity of 1.5 million tons. On the next 3 years, the production capacity will also be enhanced. I request complete support of all the state governments. Moving forward, we must also work together actively, curb illegal mining and zero accident policy. Central government will provide complete support and technological expertise to enhance real-time monitoring and enforcement of the ground level. Lawful and sustainable mining practices are vital to protect the sensitive ecology of northeast region. The shift toward scientific and organized mining in the northeast 9 prospective licenses and the 8 mining leases till date, formalizing of regulated activity. With its rich biodiversity and deep-rooted community traditions, our northeast region has the potential to set national benchmark for sustainable and inclusive mining. I am happy to inform that NLC India Limited and Assam government are implementing 1,000 megawatt solar energy projects as per the directions of the Chief Minister of Assam. It will provide to be significant for state's green energy capacity while generating sustainable local employment, fostering skill development and stimulating economic growth across the region. To support this goal, MOU with the Northeast Space Application Center, Dibrugarh University and state authorities definitely will boost geoscience research and critical mineral exploration. MOU between GSI, Landslide early warning system and the state disaster management units in the region to strengthen disaster preparedness and response in the region. I urge all the stakeholders to make the boost of this opportunity to share ideas and find solutions to these of the youth of the Northeast region to generate proper employment for local youth. They must be encouraged to pursue career in the mining and geology, which will be help create local experts, generate skilled employment, and empower the next generation. Friends, coal and mining sector is the one of the backbone of our modern economy and will prove to be vital pillars of the Vikasit Bharat as a Prime Minister vision. We must come together to unlock the geological richness and diversity of Northeast and turn its vast mineral potential into the source of prosperity, opportunity, and pride for every household in this region. I also involve all the state governments. I request all the Northeast states, ministers, and all the officers of the mining sector come forward to take proactive decisions, improve in this mining activity. I also, eve of this Northeast Mining Ministers Conclave, Government of India Mining Ministry decided to sanction of a token amount of 10 crores to each state for encouraging of government jaisa proactive kaam kare, Government of India is supporting. All the other states also to come forward. Government of India wants to encourage wholeheartedly in exploration and auctioning activity and mining activity, because if mining activity increase, जैसा mining activity आपका state में बढ़ेगा, आपका state का revenue बढ़ेगा, आपका states में employment भी बढ़ेगा, आपका state में दुनिया के मैप में माइनिंग सेक्टर में नॉर्थ ईस्ट स्टेट्स का भी एक बड़ा रोल होगा, क्योंकि अभी आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री जी बताया नॉर्थ ईस्ट में जियोलॉजिकल मिनरल ब्लॉक्स है, उसको प्रॉपर एक्सप्लोरेशन होना चाहिए। इस दृष्टिकोण से मैं सबसे अनुरोध करता हूं, आने वाले इस 2-3 इयर्स में माइनिंग सेक्टर में नॉर्थ ईस्ट देश में सबसे आगे होना चाहिए। इस अष्टलक्ष्मी स्टेट्स जो है आगे बढ़ना चाहिए। आई इनवाइट ऑल द पार्टिसिपेंट्स टू यूज द नेक्स्ट 2 days this Northeast Ministers Conclave, discuss to shape a forward-looking mineral strategy for this region. It is one of the high time for Northeast region to check out. चाहते हैं नॉर्थ ईस्ट इंडिया नहीं है, दुनिया के सामने एक बड़ा विकसित स्टेट्स बनकर उभर के आना चाहिए। Not only infrastructure, in all activities including mining and employment generation. I once again thanks to the Honorable Chief Minister of Assam with his guidance, and also I thanks all the mining ministers from different states and officers for this participating in this conference. I hope this 2 days conference, definitely we will discuss, we will check out proper action plan for future of this Northeast states mineral activity. Thank you once again. Jai Hind, Bharat Mata ki Jai.
We thank Honorable Minister of Coals and Mines, firstly for his visit in Assam, for all the motivation, for his guidance and support. All of these would not have been possible without his support. So thank you, sir, so very much. And now, I would just take a small reminder to Honorable Minister of Mines, Shri Kaushik Rai sir, to kindly once again present, because we were not able to do that last time, to kindly on Government of Assam, to kindly present the special mementos. A moment to remember for a special visit in a home. Thank you, sirs. Now, as we come closer to the ending of this occasion, to deliver the vote of thanks, I would request Shri Farida M. Nayak ji, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines. Madam, please.
Honorable Chief Minister Assam, Honorable Union Minister Coal and Mines, Honorable Minister of State for Coal and Mines, Honorable Minister of Mines Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Sikkim, and Honorable Minister of Power Meghalaya, and Honorable MLA Advisor to Chief Minister Nagaland, all the officers of state, mines and coal, and various dignitaries present here. A very good morning to you all. We have now come closer to the inaugural closure of the inaugural session. We have very interesting technical sessions coming up later in the day, followed by presentations of all Northeast states, officers and ministers tomorrow. We are very for this conclave, and Government of Assam has presented various programs for this conclave. Thank you very much, sir. Due to his busy schedule, Honorable CM would be departing after this session. Hence, I take this opportunity to express our gratitude and thank him for being part of this conclave. Thank you very much, sir. And I thank all the other ministers present on the dais also, sir. And though they would be part of us till tomorrow, as their addresses will be there tomorrow also. So I thank you all and request all of you to be there here. As Secretary Sir said, we have very interesting sessions coming up, and you can join us for the tea after this break. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Madam. With this, we finally conclude the inaugural session of day one. We'll break for a tea break. We thank our Honorable CM of Assam, our Honorable Union Minister, and the rest of the dignitaries on the dais for their august presence. And the tea break will be to the left of the banquet. Thank you. And now to deliver the first presentation about exploration activities in Northeast, I would request Shri R.L. Sarkar, DDG, GSI, to kindly come forward and start with his presentation. Thank you. If we have Shri R.L. Sarkar, I would request him to kindly come forward. The first PPT would be exploration activities in Northeast India. Up, yes. Can I please kindly request for the pointer slider? PPT for PPT. Slider for PPT.
Hello. Namaskar.
I would request everyone to kindly take your seats. Please come inside. We are about to start with the sessions. Please take your seats at the earliest. Can we please request for a hand microphone? Sound Dada? Over the dais. Microphones, please.
Chick.
I would request everyone to kindly take your seats. We come to an important aspect of today's conclave. It's about discussing in sessions, discussing in more details. And to begin with, our honorable ministers would choose to sit and look at the presentations into more detail from an audience point of view. And on the dais, we have Shri V.L. Kantha Rao, Secretary Mines. We have Shri Vikram Devdutt, Secretary Coal. We have Shri Sanjay Lohia, Additional Secretary Mines. And we have Shri Sanoj Kumar, Additional Secretary Coal. Exploration activities in Northeast, and it will be presented by Shri R.L. Sarkar. So I would request Shri R.L. Sarkar ji to kindly come forward and present the very first presentation of the sessions. Can we have a hand microphone, please?
Namaskar to all the distinguished guests and delegates. Myself R.L. Sarkar from GSI NER. I am going to present a overall glimpses of mineral exploration activities in NER. Hello. Okay, next slide, please. How it functions? Pointer.
नहीं आप छोड़ दीजिए कोई और चलाएगा. You start speaking. Ask someone to run the slides.
Okay. The northeastern region is comprising 8 states with their unique geological setting, which is very complex in terms of geology, development of this geological evolution of this area, as well as Indian plate is subducting below the Burmese plate. And because of this collision and subduction tectonics, the Himalayan orogeny has occurred through time. So if we classify this northeastern region, there are major 5 domains. The eastern Himalaya, the northern part is the Sikkim, Arunachal Pradesh area, and in the northeastern part, above the Tiding Suture zone, where the Eurasian plate collided with the Indian plate, that area is termed as Mishmi Hill Trans-Himalayan region. You can see the eastern part, the contact zone with the Burmese plate is termed Manipur, Nagaland, Mizoram, and part of Tripura is the Indo-Burma range. And you can
ये पीछे लोग हल्ला नहीं करेंगे. All of you settle down.
Okay. The number zone 4 is the Meghalaya and Mikir Hills in part of Assam. This is a dismembered high relief mass, continental mass. And you can see the zone 5, which is the vast tract of Brahmaputra alluvium of Assam self. So if we see about the present ongoing tectonic process, it's still there is a shortening due to uplift due to Indo-Eurasian collision and subduction of the Indian plate below the Burmese plate. And because of these active tectonics, this area is highly prone to different geohazards. The most two important geohazards suffering in this terrain is, one is landslide hazard, and I am coming directly to our exploration activities. The basics of any mineral exploration is the generation of very good quality baseline geoscience data, which is a prerequisite for any mineral exploration. And GSI, with its core competency, has already completed systematic geological mapping on 1:50,000 scale of the entire mappable hard rock terrain of Northeast, which amount around 2.5 lakh square kilometer area, which was followed by different other sets of thematic data. One most important is geochemical mapping. We have set a target area for geochemical mapping of 1.45 lakh square kilometer area, and that area we have completed with generation of anomaly map for 62 elements, which includes all the critical elements also. We are also targeting generation of geophysical map of Hooger gravity anomaly as well as magnetic anomaly map for the target zone of 181 square kilometer, which will be targeted to be completed by 2027. And to give emphasis, to boost our mineral exploration, we are continuously doing the second generation higher scale 1:25 scale specialized thematic mapping. And till date, we have completed more than 33,000 square kilometer area of specialized mapping with this critical mineral exploration. But still, we are facing challenges in certain parts of this terrain, especially you can see the northern and eastern part of Arunachal Pradesh as well as part of Manipur, Nagaland. There are certain inaccessible areas where we are not yet able to generate this sort of baseline data of geophysical data. So for that, GSI with the aegis of Ministry of Mines, we have a plan for future course of data, which I will tell you later. Next slide, please. You can say with whatever baseline data we have generated, based on that, we have prepared the potential geological area where we are going to concentrate all our mineral exploration activity. The left side map is that. And the right side, you can see that is the geology and mineral occurrences map prepared by GSI, where all the minerals occurrence observed in this terrain through our course of mapping and mineral exploration can be classified into 5 zones, where the zone 1 is basically showing the mineral potential of Arunachal Pradesh, where you can see it is very prominent for graphite, vanadium, RE, RM, base metal, gold, cobalt, nickel, PG, limestone, dolomite, and coal. In the zone 2, that is the Assam, Meghalaya, Naisik complex, that area is also promising for RE, RM, limestone, bauxite, sillimanite, base metal, gold, phosphorite, iron ore, molybdenum, coal. Zone 3, the Manipur, Nagaland, there are 2 geological, I'll come in detail, where it is potential for chromite. And the zone 5 is Sikkim, which is potential for base metal, gold, and coal. Next slide, please. There was a paradigm shift in the exploration activity of GSI in 2015 with the amendment of MMDR Act. After that, GSI has concentrated in generating more resource bearing up to G2 level of investigation. And till date, you can see we have handed over 38 mineral resource bearing reports of geological report and geological memorandum for consideration in the auction, out of which in Arunachal, you can see there are 9 geological reports on graphite, vanadium, RE, copper, and 1 geological memorandum in graphite and 1 in limestone. In Assam, we have handed over 6 reports, out of which 4 on limestone, 1 on iron ore, and 1 on glass sand, and 1 GM on limestone. In Meghalaya, we have handed over 19 resource-bearing G2 and G3 stages report with having limestone resources. In Nagaland, also we have recently submitted 100 over 1 GM on nickel, chromium, and cobalt. So if we see these reports, how many resources we have augmented, I want to mention that in Arunachal Pradesh, the graphite resource is in the tune of 24.81 million ton, vanadium 17.17 million ton, copper 0.116 million ton, RE 2.15 million ton. In Assam, we have also, out of these reports handed over, the 8 blocks from 7 reports have already been auctioned. It has already been described by our secretary, ministers, everyone. Though you can see in limestone, 4 blocks have been handed over, and in Arunachal Pradesh also 4 critical mineral blocks have been auctioned. And with you can see that the GSI's approach for the mineral exploration, where every year we are trying to increase our exploration endeavor, especially in the G4 stage, because G4 stage is the prognostication stage where we actually identify the resource-bearing potential zone for development of resource. So every year, with the intention of that, we take up more and more number of projects on G4 stage investigation so that we can generate more mineral potential reports based on our simultaneous baseline data generation activity through geological mapping. Next slide, please. Now I'll describe in my slides sequentially the mineral potential of each individual state. So first start with Arunachal Pradesh. It is very potential. You can see there are varied rock types from the Proterozoic age to Quaternary geological age, but mostly the major mineralization is concentrated in the Proterozoic metasedimentary sequence. And these carbonaceous phyllite as well as marble, gold, copper, and RE. There are Proterozoic granitoids like Relo granite, which is also potential for RERM, both in the granite body as well as the soil, and the rigol is developed over it. And the younger granites above the Tiding suture zone, famously known as Lohit granitoid, which is also potential for base metal tin tungsten. And if I say about specifically Arunachal Pradesh, we have augmented resource for graphite, vanadium, copper, and RE, out of which 4 reports have been auctioned. Next slide, please.
Before going to the next, idhar, Sarkar.
Sir.
Before going to the next, you ask Arunachal officer about some feedback, no? Do they know that you are doing all this work? Arunachal say, who is the secretary who's come from Arunachal? Ye koi mic do bhai? Hand mic? So you have seen the presentation of GSI as to what work they have done in Arunachal and what they are going to do in future. So what is it that you want more to be done? What kind of coordination? You have any issue? आप बोलिए. अपना परिचय दीजिए. मंत्री जी को पता हो कि आप कौन हैं?
Sir, I am A.K. Singh, Secretary, Geology Mining, Arunachal Pradesh. So far as this mineral exploration work that has been done by GSI, we are closely coordinating with each other at the state level. The only one issue that has come to my knowledge is that, sir, GSI block could not be auctioned. Now there is a need for further exploration, and GSI is finding it difficult to go to that location with their machineries and all this for drilling activities. I would just like to know whether GSI is planning to get all the new technologies so that they can reach out to those areas and carry out the explorations. Thank you.
ये अरुणाचल सुनो भाई, ये अरुणाचल का डीडीजी कौन है? जल्दी आओ भाई, दौड़ के आना है. Is he present here? Who is the DDG?
He is present here, sir.
नहीं, present here मैंने आ ही नहीं रहा वो बंदा.
Good afternoon, sir.
बोलो जी.
सर अरुणाचल में जो रागेड टेरेन का बात है ये तो है सर, उधर मशीन पहुंच नहीं पा रहा है ड्रिलिंग डिवीजन का, जिसके तलते हमारा जो G4 स्टेज में प्रॉस्पेक्ट हमको आइडेंटिफाई करके उसका जो भी सर्विस सैंपल लेके उसको हम लोग छोड़ रहा है, क्योंकि हमारा जो ड्रिलिंग डिवीजन है दे आर इनकेपेबल ऑफ टेकिंग द मशीन्स टू द रागेड टेरेन। यही मेन प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है हम लोग प्रॉस्पेक्ट को G4 से।
फोटोग्राफर को थोड़ा हटाइए, वो ऐसी कोई ग्रेट बात नहीं बता रहे कि उसका फोटो ले लें। ये भाई वो जो सेक्रेटरी साहब कह रहे हैं वही चीज़ आप ही कह रहे हो। सेक्रेटरी साहब कह रहे हैं यू आर नॉट एबल टू गो फ्रॉम G4 टू G3 और वॉट एवर, नॉट एबल टू टेक मशीन। इसका सोल्यूशन क्या है?
सर इसका सोल्यूशन है, अगर ड्रिलिंग डिवीजन पोर्टेबल कुछ मशीन खरीद सकता है देन that can be taken to the top of the hill and drilling can be done.
So have you said this to your DG? आपने अपने DG को बोला ये चीज़?
Yes sir, हम ड्रिलिंग का जो चीफ इंजीनियर है सर, इसमें और एक इशू है सर, हम लोग ड्रिलिंग मशीन लेके जाने के बाद भी लोकल प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट होता है जो हम लोग।
अरे लोकल, अभी आप मशीन लेके गए नहीं और लोकल प्रॉब्लम
किया है सर। हमारा 2 प्रोजेक्ट था पीथ एंड डीड, जिसमें हमारा मशीन वेट कर रहा था, लेकिन हम लोग फील्ड में उतार नहीं पाया क्योंकि लोकल पीपल ऑब्स्ट्रक्ट इतना किया है हम लोग को पीछे हटना पड़ा।
सो फर्स्ट थिंग इज आपको पोर्टेबल मशीन को ले जाने का परमिशन मिलना है।
यस सर।
जो DG GSI आपको देंगे, किराए से ले जाए, खरीद के ले जाए, जैसे भी। ओके। सेकेंड थिंग इज दैट एनी लोकल रेसिस्टेंस यो सेक्रेटरी साहब से मिलके, जो अरुणाचल सेक्रेटरी साहब मिलके उसको रिजॉल्व करना है।
सर हम मिले भी थे सर, और ऊपर तक भी बात किए थे, कुछ नहीं हुआ। इवन CM साहब से भी हम मिले थे जाके।
बोलो जी सिंह साहब।
Sir, this land is a critical issue in Arunachal because I am holding the charge of Secretary Land Management also. So I have a privilege of knowing all these details. There are resistance from the people, but we will have to reach out to the people and try to convince them so that we can further go for exploration. I think at this point we need to strike, and I don't think there will be resistance to the level that the exploration can be stopped. That I can assure you.
The same problem was there in Assam, and today you heard the Chief Minister how we resolved it.
Sir.
Okay, so you have to take it to that level. Second thing is that the rare earth magnet problem that currently India is facing, one of the solutions can be found in Arunachal. Those heavy rare earths are available in Arunachal, which is bordering Myanmar, and if we do quick exploration, we can exploit that and provide the raw material to the manufacturers who are there in the rest of the country who can make magnets.
Sir.
So थोड़ा सा आप you need to sensitize, आपके मंत्री जी भी आए हुए हैं, you need to sensitize the political leadership and get permission of the people to do exploration.
Right, sir.
Okay, next slide, please. Next. Yes. In Assam, if we see geologically, a vast tract is covered with the alluvium, which is colored as a green, yellow color. Basically, from geological potentiality, you can see I have classified this Assam area in 4 zones. In 4 zones, the zone 1 is basically the coal. There are 2 types of coal found in this part of the region. In the 1A is basically the tertiary coal, and 1B, the famous Singrimari coal field, is the Gondwana coal. In the zone 2, which is rock-wise, it is a Assam Meghalaya gneiss migmatites, where we have got the occurrences of base metal, iron ore, gold, biphosphate, as well as lithium-bearing lepidolite in different areas. And zone 3, that is the most promising zone from critical mineral point of view in Assam, hosting the limestone deposits in Assam. And with our exploration endeavor, we could augmented resource of limestone in Assam, rare earth element very recently in last year only, iron ore resources as well as glass sand resources, and out of our handed over reports, four blocks have been already auctioned. Next slide, please.
Don't go to the next slide.
Acha.
Assam mein, how many projects are you doing currently? How many?
Sir, we are doing presently 5 projects, sir.
तो वो कहाँ लिखा है? Where is that in your presentation?
Sir, I have a slide for that.
Okay. So what is, you have any coordination issues with Assam? Today the Chief Minister announced in the...
Sir,
Sunna. Today Chief Minister announced in the speech that he will give us blanket permission for doing exploration in those 2 districts. Right? That should solve a lot of your problems.
Sir,
so you plan accordingly.
Sir, we are already...
Assuming that you will get a blanket permission next week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You plan your people so that you don't, waste time in the exploration.
Yes, sir. We are already in the plan, sir. I will come in details, sir, when I will...
Secretary Mining Assam. वो माइक कहाँ है भाई? माइक वाले को यहीं खड़े करना सामने है, पीछे नहीं जाना.
Thank you, sir. Sir, GSI has been working very closely with the state government of Assam. And on this stage today, Honorable Chief Minister handed over the land allotment letter also of 2 bighas to GSI for opening state unit in Assam. Secondly, sir, these 2 zones, Zone 3 and Zone 4, those fall in the hill districts, Karbi Anglong as well as Dima Hasao district.
Dima Hasao.
Now we are totally done away with the militancy problem which was there for decades. Now it is absolutely peaceful area. Secondly, sir, political leadership, we have been talking at that level. So now Honorable Chief Minister has promised for blanket permission for GSI survey in any area in these 2 districts. Thirdly, at the infrastructure level, we have now quite a well-developed infrastructure in both the districts. And as far as accessibility is concerned, I think we will fully cooperate with GSI wherever they would like to go. At the village level, we have the village councils. There used to be public resistance and it comes along with the work. But we try to tackle it always through the political means from the district council to the village council level in those areas. Other than the council areas, there is absolutely no problem. And we have been able to manage the public resistance in a very understandable manner. And I think GSI is doing a great job so far. We have also auctioned the limestone blocks. Out of the 4 that they have given, out of 5, 4 are given from the GSI side. So that way, I think we are very comfortable working with GSI, and GSI is also working well with us.
So one request from my side to you, Ajay, is that once you declare the blanket permission, double that and make it 10, 12 projects, because the entire area is now available. So within a month's time, you can, you please plan under your state committee where you have GSI and other people, जो autonomous council के लोगों के साथ और GS के लोगों के साथ, you plan for the exploration of the entire area, some kind of a schedule, increasing the number of exploration projects.
Right, sir. We'll do that, sir.
Thank you.
We'll do that.
Next state.
Next slide, please. Now I'll go to say about the prospect of mineralization in Meghalaya. You can see the southern part of Meghalaya is the tertiary Cretaceous sedimentary sequence, which is very potential for limestone as well as to some extent phosphate and tertiary coal. And above that, the red one color is the Assam Meghalaya gneiss migmatites, which holds different occurrences of bauxite, sillimanite, titaniferous, vanadiferous, magnetite, RERM, base metal, tin, tungsten is there. And we have certain plutons of calcalkaline. That green color you can see, one is the Sung, famous Sung Valley, and another is the Maput. I will give in details later on. These are potential for RERM. And between the red and blue, that area is Shillong group of rocks. It is a proterozoic metasedimentary sequence and which is shear control. This is one boundary, Barapani Tirsha shear zone, and this shear zone has some impact in mineralization, particularly base metal. And from resource point of view, if I say, limestone resource of different grades, including cement grade, SMS grade, blendable grade. Next slide, please.
No, next slide. Wait.
Okay.
ये मेघालय से who is the officer who's come from Meghalaya? You are the DMG, is it? You are the director. तो आप आके सोफे में बैठे. You sit next to your other friends. So I want to know if GSI has given 19 reports, how many reports have you used in doing mining?
I'll have to get the numbers from the engineer concerned, sir.
नहीं, पीछे कोई है क्या जिसको पता है? उसको बुलाइए. First of all, have you received these 19 reports?
Yes, sir.
Madam?
Yes, sir. We have received the 19 reports.
Okay. How many reports have been used for doing mining?
None, sir.
None. What is the point of GSA doing exploration?
Sir, because the auctioning process has not started, sir, in Meghalaya, sir.
See, it has been 10 years since Government of India has introduced the auction regime for all the states. You are not covered in that. You are exempted from that, and you can give a mining lease directly to the landowner through some kind of an agreement. Advisor. So using the expertise of the transaction advisor who's been advising many states and Government of India, you come up with a policy and start using these reports and start mining in the state.
Yes, sir, we are on
See,
track.
4,000 million tons of limestone resource is huge quantity. Utna to Assam mein nahi hai. Your size is 1/10 of Assam, but you have more limestone than Assam.
Yes, sir.
तो आप मुझे टाइम बताइए, in how many days you will start this auction process or some mining lease giving process?
Sir, the last meeting which we had with the Commissioner Secretary, sir, we are trying to push for this immediately, sir. We'll start with the small blocks first, sir.
No, what?
So
What क्या बोला? Immediately क्या होता है? You tell me in how many days
yes, sir.
you will start giving mining leases to the owners of the land through auction process, whatever process.
Sir, there are some blocks which have approached us, sir. So we will start with those blocks, sir, immediately.
क्या बोला? मुझे तो समझ में नहीं आया.
So there are some blocks which have approached us, sir.
I don't understand. I'm asking you how many days?
Sir, let's say a month or 2 months, sir, we'll start the process, sir.
Month?
Yes, sir.
2 months?
Yes, 2 months.
2 months?
Yes, sir.
Okay. आपके मंत्री जी भी हैं ना यहाँ पे, तो आप जो है you take the help of your minister, your chief minister, your cabinet, and ensure that these 19 blocks that we have given you,
right, sir,
है ना, at least half of them, 10 blocks, you give mining lease in 2 months time.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay,
आपका
sir.
नाम क्या है?
Sir, Tongper, sir, Tongper.
भाई minutes में लिखना यार.
Next slide, please. Now, I'm telling the mineral potential of Manipur and Nagaland. It is both the states are in the same geological setup. Already I have said, and you can see geologically the eastern part is the ophiolite sequence, which is actually a abducted oceanic crust in both the states, consisting of mafic, ultramafic rocks along with the pelagic sedimentary rocks. These ophiolite rocks are very encouraging is favorable for hosting mineralization like chromium, cobalt, nickel, PG, as well as the oceanic pelagic sedimentary rocks are also potential for certain places limestone. Other than in the western part, you can see, especially in the Nagaland, there are a lot of occurrences of tertiary coal. And Manipur, there are limited occurrences of coal within the tertiary sequence. Other than this limestone is one more commodity which is we get in Manipur area. Presently, GSI is focusing on the critical mineral assessment program in parts of Manipur, ophiolite, the soil which developed over this, they are also enriched with certain elements. So we are trying to assess the potential of those critical minerals like nickel, chromium, cobalt, etc. in this regolith part of this ophiolite belt, both in Manipur and in Nagaland. In addition to that, we have certain projects on limestone, chromite and gold in parts of Nagaland. Sir, we have not yet...
do you have an office in Manipur?
We have a camp office, sir.
नहीं, camp office मतलब तो आदमी सोता थोड़ी है, काम करता है ना?
हाँ, सर.
तो camp office में कितने लोग हैं?
4 officers, I think, sir. Closest to sub.
So what are these 6 people doing? कौन है? Who is the head of that camp office? आगे आओ भाई साहब. इधर मंत्री जी को अपना चेहरा दिखाओ. इस साइड से आओ. Come from this side. Who is the secretary from Manipur? Who has come?
नमस्कार सर.
हाँ. आप पहले बताइए GSI.
There is a camp office at Imphal where 6 officers are.
नहीं, मंत्री जी को अपना परिचय दीजिए.
नमस्कार सर, I am Rajiv Rai.
माइक में ठीक से बोलो.
नमस्कार सर, I am Rajiv Rai, DDG, looking after state unit Nagaland and Manipur. And for the last 2 years I am there.
My question is,
yeah,
have you done some exploration and given some reports to the state government?
स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को सर हम लोगों ने दिया है.
क्या दिया है?
GM दिया है, नागालैंड को GM दिया है.
क्या दिया?
Geological memorandum.
भाई साहब, मणिपुर.
Asking about Manipur.
You are in Manipur, no?
Nagal looking after Manipur and Nagaland both.
Looking after नहीं, you are in charge of Manipur, no?
Yes, yes.
तो पहले मणिपुर का बताइए. Will come to
मणिपुर का नहीं दिया है सर.
क्या? नहीं दिया.
मणिपुर का नहीं दिया है.
तो how will they do any mining if you don't do exploration? DG साहब, DG GSI.
Enrichment of critical minerals. So that's what we are looking at in Manipur. So if it is successful, then we will definitely give some reports within a year.
वो DMG, वो मैडम कहाँ है? DMG मैडम, आगे आइए मैडम. सोफे में बैठना है. You are a representative of Manipur here. नहीं, वो माइक में बोलिए. You agree with what GSI is saying, or you think there is a lot of mineral availability?
Sir, there are some possibilities.
पहले you introduce yourself. मंत्री जी को बताइए.
My name is Yumnam Robita. I am Director Industries and I look after the Geology and Mining Division of the Government of Manipur also, sir. So there are a lot of potential there that's as per the GSI that have said, but I think the exploration, I think they need to give more time and more in depth into the research. I think GSI is also facing some of the problem from the local communities also. Some of them are not being allowed to go to some of the areas where there are potential, for example, chromite also, sir. At presently, there have been two blocks have been given by NMET for exploration in Ukhrul. The one block is almost already covered. Another one is going on right now.
Who is doing those 2 exploration projects? Through NMET?
Through NMET, sir.
United Exploration.
Completely, but in the second block, they are facing some problem.
वो
right
आए
now.
क्या United Exploration वाले? हाँ? वो stall से पकड़ के लाओ उसको. Madam, are you helping that United Exploration?
Yes, sir. They had initially come to us. Then we had got them in touch with the district administration also, how to go about, sir, that way. I have not met them recently, sir. That's the only thing.
So, either through NMET or through GSI activity, idea is to do more and more exploration in the state.
Yes, sir.
And if you want more projects, you can tell us today. आज मंत्री जी ने अनाउंस किया, क्या अनाउंस किया मंत्री जी ने एक्सप्लोरेशन के लिए?
that they will be giving more potential for each of the northeastern state to explore more.
माइक पास में रख के बोलिए.
So each of the northeastern states will be given more funding and more resources for.
More नहीं, each of the northeast state will get 10 crores.
So more
Did
than
you
last
note down? आपने notes बनाया?
Yes, sir, more than
You
last
should
time.
go back and tell your chief secretary that minister has announced 10 crores. So how will Manipur use 10 crores? You tell us.
So, first, we have a big challenge in my state right now because of shortage of manpower in the geology mining division. So, our first priority will be getting the manpower to do the things, exploration and to run the geology mining division, sir.
Madam, you have to tell us where to do exploration and our teams will do.
Yes.
You have to facilitate locally.
Yes, sir, that we are most welcome, sir. If we are there to help them only, sir.
ये यूनाइटेड वाला कौन है भाई? यूनाइटेड एक्सप्लोरेशन. Introduce yourself to the minister.
My name is Devnath Adegari. I am.
अरे माइक में बोल रहे हैं यार.
Hello, my name is Devnath Adegari. सर मैं यूनाइटेड एक्सप्लोरेशन से हूँ. एक कोलकाता बेस्ड कंसल्टेंसी है वहीं पे, और हम लोग एक्सप्लोरेशन का काम कर रहे हैं और नॉर्थ ईस्ट में अभी NMET का काम चल रहा है.
ये when were you notified as a private exploration agency?
2023.
2023.
23 sir.
23. How many projects have you got till now from NMET?
4 प्रोजेक्ट.
4.
यस सर.
कहाँ कहाँ पे?
एक सर छत्तीसगढ़ में है और अरुणाचल प्रदेश में चल रहा है, मणिपुर में.
मणिपुर. सो मणिपुर का प्रोजेक्ट का काम कैसे चल रहा है?
मणिपुर में सर हम लोग का उखरूल का एक काम चल रहा है. 34 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर है, जिसमें से हम लोग 15 किया है, 15 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर का काम किया है.
Are you getting cooperation from the state government and GSI and other agencies?
Yes sir. हाँ मिल रहा है.
तो what is this exploration? What mineral?
Yes sir, निकेल कोबाल्ट.
निकेल कोबाल्ट बहुत जरूरी है. These are critical minerals. So when will you complete that exploration?
अभी सर हम लोग जल्दी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन वहाँ पे थोड़ा लाइजनिंग पोर्शन के लिए.
क्या लाइजनिंग?
गांव के 2 गांव के बीच सर थोड़ा लाइजनिंग के लिए. थोड़ा लोकल इशू सर. लोकल इशू मैं नहीं गया था सर एक्चुअली, मैं एक्सप्लोरेशन.
तो आप ना वहाँ रहिए इम्फाल में, वो कोऑर्डिनेशन स्टेट से मांगिए. नहीं सुनते तो हमको बताइए. निकल कोबाल्ट इज इन टोटल शॉर्टेज इन द कंट्री. 100% we import. So if you do exploration, we can do mining and get those minerals from there.
Right sir.
है ना?
Right.
तो ये जो सैंक्शन आपको मिला है उसमें टाइमलाइन क्या है?
उसमें सर 18 मंथ का दिया था.
From
zero date.
What is zero date?
वो सर हुआ था 2024 का लास्ट में.
ओके, करिए काम.
ठीक है सर. ओके.
नागालैंड, who is the secretary from Nagaland? नागालैंड. माइक वाला कहाँ है?
Good afternoon, sir.
Secretary Saab, do you agree with whatever GSA has presented? You agree?
Yes, sir, I agree, sir. And then for Nagaland, we are having a very close coordination with GSI, even in formulating the FSP, the blocks, so that there is no overlapping. And we are, in fact, having a very good coordination with Geological Survey of India.
So have you got some reports from GSI?
Not yet, sir. We have not got any.
Sir, we have given one critical mineral.
अरे critical नहीं, मैं पूछ रहा हूँ कितने रिपोर्ट दिए उनको अभी तक? Have you got any report from GSI?
We have not received any report.
Exploration report? No report.
G4 स्टेज में सर रिपोर्ट नहीं देते हैं उसको.
रिपोर्ट बन गया G4 का?
G4 का बना है कुछ पहले.
उसका आगे क्या करना है?
उसको आइदर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को हम लोग शेयर करेंगे, वो आइदर उसको अपग्रेड करेंगे या उसको ऑक्शन करेंगे GM के तौर पर.
क्या बोल रहे हैं? अरे घुमा रहे हैं बंदा.
नहीं घुमा नहीं रहा हूँ.
एज स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का काम थोड़ी है. आपने को बताना है कि whether it is auctionable at G4 or not. आप कुछ भी रिपोर्ट उसको दे दोगे, बोले स्टेट गवर्नमेंट तय करेगा।
कुछ भी रिपोर्ट नहीं, ऐसा नहीं देंगे सर। जो रिसोर्स बियरिंग है,
बोलो जी,
One
माइक में बोलना है।
One report has been handed over of nickel, chromium, cobalt to Ministry of Mines, not to the state government. That's why he's saying it has not been given to them, but it has been given from Nagaland already.
Are
for
we
auction.
taking up in auction?
That is for CL.
Are we taking up in auction? किसको पता है? मुश्ताक, ये कौन सा रिपोर्ट आया है? फरीदा को नहीं पता होगा। Anyway, so आप एक रिपोर्ट दिए हैं फॉर सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट टू ऑक्शन।
यस सर।
और वहाँ और कोई मिनरल नहीं है नागालैंड में?
Sir, the vast tract is basically tertiary sequence with.
अरे तुम इतनी टेक्निकल भाषा मत बोलना यार, मैं पूछ रहा हूँ और कोई मिनरल है क्या?
Sir, sedimentary.
माइक में बोलो।
The maximum part is the sir वो sedimentary rock जहाँ पे ये हमारा जितना critical and the major minerals are not favorable geological conditions, sir. Only the ophiolite, the eastern part, if I go in the map, that rock zone is the important. Sir, in Manipur.
Taking projects, ne, currently how many projects are there in the FSP?
In Manipur.
कांताराव जी, एंड में एक्सप्लोरेशन कब शुरू किया है? नंबर 1, ये G4 का कब कंप्लीट किया है? कब गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री को दिया है GSI के द्वारा? ये बता दीजिए पहले, कब शुरू किया है प्रोजेक्ट एक्सप्लोरेशन का नागालैंड में?
लास्ट ईयर था।
इतने साल से आप लोग मिनी यूनिट है उधर नागालैंड में, इतने साल से क्या किया है बताइए?
सर नागालैंड में जो काम चल रहा है एक्सप्लोरेशन का, लेकिन वहाँ पर लोकल इशू काफ़ी है, जिसके चलते हम लोग ड्रिलिंग का कोई भी प्रोजेक्ट नहीं कर पाते। और जो भी मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन प्रोजेक्ट है उसको
मैंने सब जो मालूम है नागालैंड में क्या है, मैं भी इधर ही बहुत साल से काम कर रहा हूँ।
जी सर।
मेरे को नमत बताइए सब, नागालैंड में कब काम शुरू किया आप?
काम तो सर 1974 से चल रहा है वहाँ।
ये जो प्रोजेक्ट अब मिनिस्ट्री में दिया है वो कब शुरू किया है, कब दिया है, वो आइडिया है आपको?
1-1.5 साल पहले से शुरू हुआ था, वो पिछले साल खत्म हो गया, उसी को हमने दिया है।
उससे पहले क्या किया है? 1.5 साल पहले से कौन थे?
उससे पहले सर जो भी मतलब उसमें रिसोर्स आने पर ही हम लोग हैंड ओवर
नहीं, बिल्कुल जैसे कि मैं सभी लोगों से अधिकारियों से बताना चाहता हूँ, ऐसा सरकार नहीं चलेगा भैया। 75 इयर्स का ओल्ड ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, अभी तक जैसे कुछ भी नागालैंड में एक ब्लैक भी नहीं बनाया। ऑफिसर बहुत रीजनल ऑफिस में बैठते हैं सालों भर। आप जो काम कर सकते हैं करिए, नहीं तो घर को जाइए आप लोग, ऐसा नहीं चलेगा
सर। उसमें जो
किसको रिपोर्ट दिया, आप किसको बताया क्या? सेक्रेटरी ऑफ
सर G3 करने का कोशिश कई बार किया।
किसको बताया? नहीं होते तो
सर सारे को बताया, RMH को बताया, अपने HOD को बताया, सभी को बताया। G3 फेल हो गया वहाँ।
नागालैंड का कौन है? इधर ऑफिसर कौन है बताइए? मंत्री जी भी है, MLA साहब है ना नागालैंड का।
सेक्रेटरी साहब कुछ बोल सकते हैं कि हम लोग G3 क्यों नहीं कर पा रहे, लोकल इशू के चलते हम लोग नहीं कर पा रहे।
एक्सप्लोर माइनिंग का बात का समझ सकता हूँ मैं, एक्सप्लोरेशन के लिए G4 में G3 में क्या डिफरेंस है?
सर G3 में ड्रिलिंग करना होता है, ड्रिलिंग दे आर नॉट अलाउइंग, एनी ऑफ द लोकल पीपल आर नॉट अलाउइंग ड्रिलिंग टू डू।
DG साहब बताइए।
नहीं, ये सेक्रेटरी साहब, सेक्रेटरी नागालैंड, सी मंत्री जी पूछ रहे हैं कि इफ यू हैव कंप्लीटेड अ G4 रिपोर्ट, व्हाई इज इट नॉट बीइंग कन्वर्टेड इनटू अ G3? व्हाई कांट वी डू मोर ड्रिलिंग एंड मेक अ G3 रिपोर्ट आउट ऑफ इट? तो ये माइक यहाँ से ले लो भाई, उनको देने के लिए माइक वाले, टेक वन माइक फ्रॉम हियर। तो मिनिस्टर इज सेइंग दैट we should convert that report into G3 so that you get better auction.
Yes, sir. We are trying our best. There are some small local issues. The terrain issues are also there. But then, if wherever we are also trying to give our best support to the Geological Survey of India, State Unit Manipur, Nagaland. At the same time, we are also working out side by side coming field season program. 3-4 blocks.
No, so can you assure the minister that you will help in getting those reports extended further from G4 to G3? Will you help GSI or any other agency if it takes up a G3 project in the same area?
Sure, sir. Well,
सर ये सेक्रेटरी साहब कह रहे हैं सर कि ये G4 का रिपोर्ट को G3 में करने में जो ड्रिलिंग करनी पड़ेगी उसमें ये मदद करेंगे, कोऑर्डिनेट करेंगे. तो वी विल सर मिनिस्ट्री से हम लोग उस रिपोर्ट को निकाल के एग्जामिन करके यदि वापस G3 के लिए देना है तो हम उनको भेज के फिर उसका पैसा भी सैंक्शन कर लेंगे सर. तो ये नागालैंड में is there any more that you are expecting more work out of GSI?
Yes, in one area that also they have give in G4 in one Molen Washilo that area that also they have given a resource of 0.38 million ton. So that area they could not, due to technical drilling issue, they could not complete. So we are discussing with the Geological Survey of India that we will take up that and see what our source will come.
ये कौन सा एरिया है?
So Molen area है सर, Molen area.
Peck district, sir.
Same. No, another project in the same area.
Sir, the block is bigger one. Out of that, the smaller area he is talking about.
So what is the issue there? What is the problem in taking up?
The outsourced agency which has come, he could not drill and he
More reports than we can do auction. Nagaland can come on to abhi Assam auction map mein aa gaya. Nagaland can also come on to the auction map. Konyak Saab.
Thank you, sir. Regarding GSI in Nagaland, I was last year in the office. As my observation, I think till now though, they are not doing anything. As my observation, I went to office and invited all the entire officers. I discussed with them, and they are not giving report even to the chief ministers and like me. So my observation, GSI, till now they are sleeping. They are not informed to the higher level. Drilling is, where is the restriction in Nagaland? We can do anything. I told them to submit the report last year. They are not submitting till now to me. Local problem also, and even chief minister also. You didn't me.
So, Mantriji, we will send our team with the reports to you, and you please coordinate with the local administration in that district and give us, facilitate our exploration there. This is our.
This is the geological map of Sikkim. You can see there are broadly two major litho units. The middle red one is the Kanchenjunga gneiss, and lower one it is the Gorubathan formation, which is a proterozoic metasedimentary sequence hosting mineralization of base metal, gold, and there are reported old workings in Pachekani, Dikchu areas. And the green one is the Gondwana coal of famous Rongit Valley. Presently, taking into consideration of the critical nature of the base metal copper, we are taking all the areas in a systematic manner for base metal exploration in this part of Sikkim, sir. And in Sikkim, the other resource is the coal, and all other agency resource estimated till date is 101 million ton. Sir, Sikkim.
Sikkim, Secretary Sikkim.
Good afternoon, sir.
थोड़ा सामने आइए.
Good afternoon, sir.
Introduce yourself to Minister.
Namaskar, sir. I am Figu Bhutia, Principal Director from Department of Mines and Geology, Sikkim, sir.
So you agree with whatever is on the screen?
Yes, sir. I do agree, sir.
You agree? That means there is no work.
Sir, in fact, the question is, sir, we haven't received any reports, sir.
क्या बोला? क्या बोला?
रिपोर्ट्स नहीं मिला है सर अभी।
रिपोर्ट नहीं मिला?
नहीं मिला सर।
अच्छा, एनी एक्सप्लोरेशन वर्क दैट इज गोइंग ऑन करंटली?
सर करंटली नो एक्सप्लोरेशन वर्क इज ऑन, बट
कोई एनमेट का प्रोजेक्ट कर रहे हैं क्या? जी,
वैल्यूज आया नहीं सर, वो रिसोर्सेस उतना आया नहीं सर, रिपोर्ट हमने सबमिट कर दिया था सर।
और कोई एरिया है वहाँ पे वी कैन टेक अप मोर एनमेट प्रोजेक्ट्स?
We are carrying out the mapping also in that area, sir. We have carried out one gold project in that area last year, but the results are not encouraging. So now we are concentrating because that geological setup is very favorable for base metal. There are older things. So in continuity, we are searching for the base metal in that area right now, sir. That is our strategy.
So you want any more projects, you tell us.
Yes, sir.
They are saying they searched for gold, they didn't find.
Sir,
They searched for rare earth, that also they didn't find.
Sir, in case of this REE, like this MECL had done G4 exploration, sir. And as per the report which we received on this December 2024, we got a report on base metal also. So with 1.86%, and for REE the range was from 1000 to 1400 ppm, sir. And since as per the report, since they got it in a scattered deposit for this nepheline cyanide, so, and for in case of the base metal, sir, we request again if you can go for G3 level, sir.
So who is the GSA officer in Sikkim? You have an office in Sikkim?
Sir,
introduce yourself.
Namaste sir. Sir, I am Ashish Kumar Nath, Deputy Director General, looking after Sikkim. मैं असम, सिक्किम, त्रिपुरा एंड मिजोरम 4 स्टेट है।
ये जो बोल रहे हैं ना कि some G3 and some more exploration ideas that director is giving,
yes,
उस पे काम करिए
जी।
Whether you want to do it through GSI or you want to give it to some NMET agencies, you work on this. जिन्होंने जो हाथ में लिख के, आपने हाथ में लिख के लाया है,
थोड़ा स्पेस है,
तो आप सब कुछ उनके हाथ में है, तो वो आप नोट करना और उसके कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स बनवाना।
जी सर,
है ना? चलिए।
One more request, sir. We request GSI or any other agency to go for. Sir, one more request, sir. We request GSI and any other agencies to go for graphite also, sir.
Okay.
And base metal, sir.
Base metal is already mentioned.
Sir.
Graphite, I let them do some initial survey. If there is any small prospect,
Sir.
we will take up a project.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
माइक देना मंत्री जी को।
सिक्किम में कितने लोग हैं?
सिक्किम में सर there are 8 people.
क्या करे? कितने साल से है वो लोग? कितने साल से है? अब चल पीछे हटिए, बताइए कितने साल से है?
सिक्किम में सर एक्चुअली 2 साल में ट्रांसफर होते हैं।
नहीं, वो मेरा कुछ समझ, गवर्नमेंट और ऑफिसर कंटिन्यूएशन प्रोसेस, ट्रांसफर होते होंगे। कितने साल से है लोग ऑफिस?
ऑफिस इज फ्रॉम एग्जैक्ट ईयर पता नहीं सर।
ठीक है, क्या रिपोर्ट, क्या इतने साल से, 2 साल से क्या काम कर रहे हैं?
सर हमने लास्ट ईयर जी
गौट ये कितने साल में एक बार जाते हैं आप सिक्किम को?
सर एवरी 2-3 मंथ्स में जाता हूँ, एवरी 2-3 मंथ्स जाता हूँ।
हाँ, क्या करते हैं
सर? जाके एक्चुअली
सिक्किम साइड सीइंग करते क्या?
जी नहीं सर।
हाँ, क्या करते फिर?
सर उनका रिव्यू लेता हूँ।
फिर बोले ना कुछ काम नहीं हो रहा है, ऐसा नहीं होगा भैया। एक स्टेट है वो, और एस्पिरेशन स्टेट है हमारे लिए। हमारा सरकार आके 11 साल होगा, कितने रिपोर्ट्स तैयार किया है, कितना एक्सप्लोरेशन किया है। कुछ प्रॉब्लम है तो बात करना है मिनिस्ट्री में आके, नहीं तो आपका डायरेक्टर को बताना है, हमारा सेक्रेटरी को बताना है।
जी सर।
आपका मनमाने सरकार नहीं चलता है, स्टेट नहीं चलते हैं। आपके ऊपर विश्वास लगा के काम दिया है, करना चाहिए।
करेंगे सर।
एक्सप्लोरेशन G4 करके रिपोर्ट छोड़ देते हैं। G3 कौन करना है? फिर आना प्राइवेट वाला आना नहीं होता है।
हम ही लोग,
मैं सभी GSA अधिकारियों से बता रहा हूँ, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में G4 G2 तक जाना चाहिए।
जाएंगे सर, जाएंगे।
और मैं बताऊंगा बाद में आप लोग रिव्यू लेके अलग, ठीक है?
जी सर।
See, the message is very clear from the minister that we should do a deeper exploration. We should go beyond G4 to G3, beyond G3 to G2. And therefore, if there is any requirement of funds, we should take funds from NMET to use newer agencies. और जो states के तरफ से जो proposals आते हैं, जो कि कहीं उन्होंने कहा कि ग्राफाइट मिल सकती है, ये है वो है, that we need to examine from the GSI side and quickly make projects. And ये जो मंत्री जी कह रहा है कि सिक्किम में इतने साल से हमारा दफ्तर है, it is not even a camp office, we have a full-fledged GSI office in Sikkim. So उतना contributions उसमें उस माइक में बोल दो उधर
Hello.
नहीं उधर उसमें बोल दो
This is the geology and mineral occurrences map of both Tripura and Mizoram. Geologically, the setup for both the states are same. It is fully of tertiary sedimentary rocks, which is not potential from our major mineral occurrence point of view. The geologically, it is not favorable. The minerals which occurs in this zone is mainly coal, limestone, and other minor minerals. Earlier, in parts of Tripura, we have carried out programs on clay mineralogy and resource estimated, and report are handed over to the state department also. But now clay is a minor mineral category. But we have initiated a new program which see the RE potential within the clay. We have taken a project, sir, very recently to assess, because Tripura within this tertiary sedimentary sequence, there is in some places we have getting the signature of RE bearing phases. So we will assess these clay horizons again for RE potential. As well as in parts of in Mizoram, sir, we have initiated projects on limestone. There are very, very small bits of limestone in various places. We have taken one projects on limestone in Mizoram, sir.
मिजोरम सेक्रेटरी माइक दे दो भाई साहब.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Dr. Lazir Moetsangte, Commissioner and Secretary. Please, sir.
उसके आगे बोलिए.
Sir, good morning, good afternoon, sir. My name is Dr. Lazir Moetsangte, Commissioner and Secretary, Commerce and Industries, sir.
What is the work, the level of work of exploration in Mizoram, and what is that we can do more?
Sir, in Mizoram, there is a promotion work going on in Rohtlang. That is, they are looking for the deposit of coal. Till now, they have drilled 3,251 meters, and work is going on, sir. We do want more explorations to happen there. If there is limestone or coal that could be explored and make economic advantages.
So you want more exploration to be done?
Yes, sir.
By whom? You want GSI or some?
Good.
CMPDI कौन है? वो कह रहा है कि और exploration चाहिए मिजोरम में.
Last month or before, we have started in the Mizoram after so much support from the state government. Now we will further proceed. First time we have introduced.
माइक नजदीक लगाइए, नजदीक लगाइए.
First time we have introduced exploration in last 2 months.
नहीं, फर्स्ट टाइम यू स्टार्टेड एक्सप्लोरेशन, वेरी गुड. सेक्रेटरी साहब कह रहे हैं कि और बढ़ाना है, तो माइक में बोलिए कि हम बढ़ाएंगे.
यस सर, डेफिनेटली बढ़ाएंगे
और एक्सप्लोरेशन करेंगे
सर, और एक्सप्लोरेशन.
कांताराव जी, मिजोरम के लगा हुआ म्यांमार में इतने मिनरल्स है और म्यांमार में इतना ऑफिशियल एजेंसीज भी नहीं है डेडिकेटेड एक्सप्लोरेशन करने का, फिर भी उधर अलग अलग मिनरल्स का माइनिंग है. एक्सप्लोरेशन छोड़ो, माइनिंग भी होता है. अपना मिजोरम में थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम था, अभी ठीक हुआ है. लास्ट कुछ दिन से व्यवस्था ठीक हो गए. अभी ज़्यादा ध्यान दे के एक्सप्लोरेशन GSI हो, CMPDI हो, ठीक करे तो अपने को बहुत फ़ायदा मिजोरम में मिलेगा. मिजोरम बिकॉज देर इज़ नो प्रॉपर एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज़, प्रॉपर रेवेन्यू फॉर द स्टेट आल्सो. अभी ज़्यादा काम करे तो रेवेन्यू मिजोरम स्टेट को बहुत लाभ मिलने वाला है. इसी दृष्टि से स्पेशल अटेंशन देकर काम करना होगा.
यस सर. DG GSI मंत्री जी ये कह रहे हैं कि म्यांमार में जो क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स, रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट्स मिलते हैं, तो चूंकि दिस स्टेट इज बॉर्डरिंग म्यांमार, तो उसी टाइप का अपने यहाँ मिलने का भी संभावना हो सकता है. वी शुड एग्जामिन दैट, वी शुड एक्सप्लोर दैट.
In this regard, I want to say, sir, in collaboration with Oil India, sir, we have taken mapping projects in this part of the Tripura and Mizoram with the emphasis of RE occurrence. One objective is there in the tertiary sediments that is already in progress, that project, sir.
तो आपने बोला नहीं, मंत्री जी बोलने के बाद आप बोल रहे हैं, तो आप मंत्री जी को बोलिए कि जो RE जो म्यांमार साइड में मिलता है, इस साइड में भी मिलने की संभावना को लेके with Oil India you are working.
We are doing, sir, mapping projects now, not.
अरे मैपिंग से आगे बढ़ो, एक्सप्लोरेशन भी करो, सब करो.
Okay, sir.
Okay जी, who is from Tripura? Secretary Tripura.
Sir, I am Kiran Gite, Secretary Tripura. Sir, we have not got, sir, any report of Sir G3 or G4 level, but sir, I have talked with the DG sir as well as CMPDI. So there are, sir, 5 minerals, sir, which can be found, sir, in Tripura as per their report, which we have seen, mapping report, sir. One is, sir, glass sand, clay, limestone, coal, and, sir, rare earth. So more exploration can be done in, sir, our state, because, sir, already, sir, gas exploration is being done in, sir, Thirsty Council. We have got a smooth coordination. So local issues are not there. So GSI, then CMPDI, Oil India, sir, can help us in this. Whatever, sir, help is required, sir, we will provide. Sir, this issue was also slightly neglected from the state government in the past. Sir, this minor mineral was given to the forest department as a minor forest producer in Tripura. A very unique thing was done, and sand was being only managed. So recently, sir, we have done a minor mineral policy, sir, in the state, and so we are taking this whole subject in, sir, commerce and industry department. So state mineral foundation as well as trust, district mineral foundations are being, sir, now set up. Rules we are, sir, now amending to bring in the commerce and industry into picture. So in, sir, next month, sir, we are planning a big conference on this issue. I have already talked with the DG GSI to come and guide us. We'll take it, sir, forward. Last meeting, sir, also Bhubaneswar had come because this topic was under discussion in the state. So that has helped us to bring in the mainstream, sir. Thank you, sir.
You can do that conference. Our MECL company has done this workshop, a technical workshop with a lot of private exploration agencies, GSI and MECL and all these people. With your state geology department, they sit and they see what are the possibilities.
Yes,
they have
sir.
done such workshops in Assam, Gujarat, Andhra and all that.
Yes,
and
sir.
they come up with new project proposals. So if you, the CMD of MECL is sitting next to you,
Yes, sir.
you can discuss and also with CMPDIL and organize this workshop.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Sure,
Only
sir.
condition is that your chief minister should inaugurate the workshop.
Yes, sir.
In the field of coal, GSI has already established total 21 coal field, out of the 2 are Gondwana coals, one in Sikkim and one in the western part of Assam, extreme western, and other all the fields are tertiary coal fields. And among them, the most important coal fields is Makum, Delhi, Jaipur, Namchik, Nampuk in Arunachal Pradesh, Langri in West Darinduri, Sizu, Balapakram, Bapung in Meghalaya, Borjan in Nagaland. These are the major tertiary coal fields. And GSI carried out the reconnaissance, etc., which was followed by the other exploration agency like CMPDI, MECL, and the total resource estimated till date shows Assam, Meghalaya and Nagaland has a good potential of coal resource.
Are you in working in coordination with CMPDIL? Whatever you come up with a potential, no? You give that information to CMPDIL, they'll take up.
Sir. It is already in the. We have a CGPB subcommittee.
CMPDIL का local office है? CMPDIL का local office है यहाँ पे North East में? तो आप you should coordinate. There is a lot of coal prospects. अभी 3-4 states का हमने सुना है कि there are a lot of coal prospects. So you should do regular coordination with GSI. इनका जो भी initial exploration में कुछ निकल के आता है, you can take up detailed exploration.
We are doing regular coordination in the subcommittee of CGBP. Sir, we are wherever they indicate anywhere and coal traces, we instantly rush to that place.
How many coal 8 projects पहले किया, अब 9 और कर रहे हैं. Very good. ओके जी भाई सरकार, गो टू द लास्ट स्लाइड. टाइम हो गया तुम्हारा. गो टू द लास्ट स्लाइड. कौन बैठा कंप्यूटर पे? गो टू दैट वे फॉरवर्ड स्लाइड. और आगे, और आगे. कीप मूविंग, कीप मूविंग. नेक्स्ट, नेक्स्ट. हाँ बोलो जी.
Sir, we have a plan to intensify our specialized. We have already intensified our specialized thematic mapping with a mineral bias, because with our legacy background, knowledge about the mapping data, we will more intensify on the more specialized detailed mapping in the mineral potential zones. We are going to complete our ground geophysical mapping for gravity and magnetic survey by 2027. There is a huge tract of Brahmaputra alluvium where the geological informations are very limited. So in the fringe part of this alluvium zone, we have a plan to take up predictive geological mapping so that our potential area can increase in parts of Assam and Northeast. See, we will do the systematic exploration of the entire carbonaceous phyllite for graphite and vanadium in Arunachal Pradesh. Because in Arunachal, this proterozoic metasedimentary graphite phyllite occurs for a long belt, the whole belt. Sir, we have a plan to systematic exploration of RE and RM in ultramafic complex. In this context, I wish to mention in Joshora area, sir, we have very recently, we have estimated RE resource potential with 5,000, more than 5,000 ppm RE in Joshora block, where we are presently carrying out G2 stage, and we will come out with a resource in this part. And we will cover the other alkaline complexes like Borpung, Samchampi, etc. area in parts of Assam. Sir, we will intensify our critical mineral attestment program in the parts of Nagaland, Manipur, Arunachal Pradesh, Meghalaya, because in this part the soil cover is very thick, and to assess the supergene enrichment of the RE element in this regolith part, we will intensify our program in the futures. We are doing hyperspectral mapping, and we will do for alteration zone. You know, there are many places where accessibility is a big issue, and in this regard today also we have signed a MOU with NASAC, so we think we will be definitely enriched with them, their help also. We have a plan of geophysical mapping program phase 3, sir, because I have already mentioned in my initial slides the northern and eastern part of Arunachal and certain part of Manipur, Nagaland, the bordering area is very inaccessible for ground survey. So we have a plan to complete those areas through our aerogeophysical mapping so that our potential area can increase. We have a plan to take up projects with the recent amendment, the projects on quartz, feldspar, mica, barite, glauconite, in addition to our all existing RERM projects in parts, and already I have mentioned the RE potential in the tertiary sedimentary sequence of Tripura and Mizoram. Sir, we have already initiated the adoption of new technology like AI/ML, because we have generated voluminous baseline data in many parts of this Northeast. So with this baseline geoscience data and existing knowledge in the field of mineral exploration, we will learn the machine so that more potential target zone we can narrow down with precision. So that project we have already initiated. We will cover to combat the inaccessibility issue as project-wise, as per requirement. We will use the help of geospatial and geophysical survey through drone.
See, I want to tell all the state governments who are present here today that this is the most important slide for you from GSI's point of view, because this is the assurance being given by GSI as to what they will do in this region. तो आप अपना अपना मोबाइल निकाल के इसका फ़ोटो खींच लीजिए और you keep using this slide in reviewing the GSI work in your states. Almost every state has a GSI office or a camp office in which there are at least 10-12 geologists who are full-time sitting there and working for your state. So all these items on which GSI is working, you should handhold, you should help, support, and you should review with GSI as to what they are doing in any of these items. So with this presentation from GSI, from the Ministry of Mines, we want to tell you that the GSI and the ministry is committed. You have heard the minister give directions during the minerals, critical minerals, whatever minerals that we can find in the region. Thank you, ji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
ताली बजाइए.
We thank our presenter. Moving on to the next presentation, it's about the state reforms and incentive schemes, and it will be presented by Shri Dinesh Mahur. He is the Joint Secretary, Ministry of Mines.
ये मेरे बोलने से पहले वो कह रहे हैं 10 minutes. अभी 1:50 हुआ है, 2 बजे लंच के लिए उठेंगे. 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. Honorable Minister of Coal and Mines, Honorable State Minister for Coal and Mines, Honorable Ministers from various northeastern states, dignitaries on dais, ladies and gentlemen. So GSI has been talking about the exploration, and I'll be talking about how to enhance the pace of exploration, how to enhance the mining activities by using the new technologies, using the regulatory reforms in the state governments. So my presentation is worth rupees 16,000 crore rupees for the northeastern states. Every state can strive for availing 200 crore rupees from the central government under this scheme. So, of Honorable PM, during the PM sector review in December 2024, where he directed to explore the ways to increase competition among the states, to increase the mineral production, then consider a mechanism to incentivize the states for doing mining reforms. These could be linked to the central government fund releases to the states. Then during the current year budget, the mining readiness index for the state government was announced by Honorable Finance Minister. Next, please. So, Ministry of Mines has been working tirelessly, and report on states' best practices study in mining sector was released during the 3rd National Mining Ministers Conference, which was held during the January in Konark, Odisha. Then State Mining Readiness Index, which is also one of the parameters linked to the incentivization to the state. So the framework has been released in September 2024, and data submission date by the state government is approaching fast, 3-4 days now, by the end of June. Then the SESCI scheme for the mining sector, which was announced from the Department of Expenditure, as Secretary Mines initially talked about, that this amount is not lapsable fund, so not linked to any particular project. Next slide, please. This is the state governments on the reforms, technology use and other things. Next slide, please. So there are 3 categories of state A, B and C. I'll talk about next. Then there are 4 pillars, 17 reform areas and 79 parameters on which the state mining readiness index will be decided. Next, please. So this will capture the state SMRI will capture the state's relative contribution in developing the country's mining sector. There are 4 pillars: mining regulations, mining administration, adoption of latest technology, and not the least, the sustainability. Everybody is talking about the sustainable mining. Next, please. So journey started during the Feb 2024. I'll not take much time on this because this already scheme is, the data submission date is fast approaching, and I'll request all the states to complete the data submission if not done already, or complete the incomplete data. Next, please. So this is the categorization of states, and in each state the 3 positions will be decided, A, B, C, and if you see in the red color, the states from the northeastern region are there, category B and category C. The categories have been decided based on the mineral resource base, number of operating mines, area under mining lease, and average area per mine. Next, please. Supposed to work to be high on the index, state mining readiness index, that is mine closure policy for minor minerals, star rating criteria for minor minerals. These things are already there for the major minerals. The setting up of state mineral exploration trust, task force for illegal mining, minor mineral policy, constitution of state level monitoring committees, the policy for backfilling of abundant mines for minor minerals, and policy for utilization of the waste and dump materials. Next. This is the most important. Next, please. Next, please. Yeah. This is the most important slide. From this slide, we will see that the Arunachal Pradesh, Manipur and Mizoram, all data has been received, but they have opportunity if they want to update any data. There are 3-4 days remaining. But in case of Nagaland, Tripura, Sikkim, Meghalaya and Assam, they have submitted the partial data, and they are requested to complete the data so that they can be ranked high in the index, and they can avail the 100 crore rupees which is linked to this index. So one important observation that many of the states, while submitting the data, they have mentioned that NA may be not applicable, NA can be not available. But if you don't explain what parameter is not linked or not applicable to the state, it will be deleted from the overall number and your marking can be increased. Next, please. So next stage in state mining readiness index is deadline I have talked about. Then in Ministry of Mine, We will be tabulating all the index data received from the state government, and by July we will be completing that. And in August, share the draft report with the state government for their comment if there are any observations. And mid of September, finalization of the index report. And in September, by September end, the ranking will be released. Next, please. So that was earlier, that was the index issue. Now I'll talk about the incentive scheme for the mining sector reforms. Next. So this is the special assistance to the state for capital investment for 2025. The total amount, total outlay is 5,000 crore rupees, and there are three components. One is linked to minor mineral reforms, second is major mineral reforms, and third is what we spoke about, to the state mining readiness index based on the reforms. So 2,000 crore rupees for minor mineral reforms. In that, 20 states can participate, can avail this thing depending upon the reform position, 100 crore rupees each. And major mineral reforms, 300 crore rupees per, and 7 states can avail this amount. Then the eligibility for the incentive scheme, the completion of specified reforms action for the component 1 and 2, that is minor mineral reforms and major mineral reforms. And for the component 3, that is state mining readiness index, 3 ranking states ABC will be qualified for that. The requirement is submission of completed applications in the prescribed format. And most important, third and the most important, that the condition is that no non-imposition of state level tax, including but not limited to mineral bearing land or mineral right tax, environment, infrastructure, access, etc. of mining sector in respect of major mineral reforms. If any state had levy that kind of tax, they will not qualify for the further consideration. Next, please. So in case of minor mineral reforms, there are 7 components, and for qualifying for availing this incentive is at least 4 components should be completed. Next, please. For component 2, the state has to operationalize 10% of the major mineral blocks which were successfully auctioned till March 2025, and each state will get qualifying for this will get 3,000 rupees incentive. Deadlines for that, the component 1, for applying for component 1 minor mineral reforms is 31st October, and component 2 is 31st December, component 3 31st October. So please request all the state government to come forward and apply for those incentives. It's a good amount, respectable amount. And in respect of state mining readiness index, I'll request again from the state government, please do complete your data and explain properly the NA, not applicable or not available. Thank you very much.
Any questions from states? You will ask during lunchtime. I know a lot of states have questions on the state readiness index and also on the eligibility and when to send application, how to send. So you will catch Mr. Mahur during the lunchtime.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So this was our second presentation being presented. And now it's because it's been a long day, we'll break for lunch. So everybody, please be kindly back by 3 sharp for the next coming up sessions, and the lunch will be provided to the left of the banquet. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. We'll be starting with the new presentations with new topics. I would request our dignitaries to kindly take their seats so that we can begin. In case you have had your lunch, please kindly take your seats so that we can proceed, because we have a few more presentations to be discussed. Presented by CIL, and the speaker of this particular presentation will be Shri Achyut Ghatak, Director, Technical Coal India Limited.
ये बाहर भी अनाउंस कराइए फरीदा, ये जो बाहर और लंच एरिया में अनाउंस कराइए, सबको जल्दी बुलाइए. I want every state to be present here.
We'll need the slider and a cordless.
भाई पीछे जो लॉइटर कर रहे हैं जल्दी से अपने सीट में बैठ जाएं. वो मिठाई का काउंटर बंद कराइए, जल्दी आ जाएंगे लोग. Okay, जी डायरेक्टर साहब.
May I start, sir? Namaskar, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries here. Today's my topic is sustainable coal mining and role of CIL in NER. Actually, this comprises of two parts. The mining part is exploration and the mining. So I would be focusing more on the mining and the sustainable part. The exploration will be dealt by CMPDI, our next speaker, CMD CMPDI. To mention, next slide. Next. To mention the Lakum coalfields near Margarita. Over a period of 60 years, they opened 6 mines, mostly underground. All of them were underground initially. Then later on, some were converted to open cast and some closed down. Next slide. Next. So this is the coal reserve position in the 4 states where mainly coal has been found after detailed exploration: Assam, Meghalaya, Arunachal and Nagaland. Next. This is brief about what is going on, the scenario in the northeast. Most of the coal production originates from Meghalaya, Assam and some from Arunachal. Meghalaya, the production of Meghalaya fluctuated from 5.7 to 7.2 million at one point of time, but has now dropped down to dismal 0.5 million ton due to the NGT mandates. In April, the silver point, the silver lining is, in April 2025, the first mining block at Seringkham A in the East Jharia district was allocated. 2 other blocks have already been cleared by Ministry of Coal, that is Lumaikha, and the next one is the Fending Salang. I'm sorry. Next. Dima Hasao district, Assam, is currently, it contains seams ranging from 0.2 to 3.8 meter. Assam Mineral Development Corporation has operated mines around the Garampani and Kota Arda place. It has happened, but it is largely private and unscientific. Therefore, major coal production entity in NEC is from Assam. NEC is from Assam, and it helps sustaining the local economy and also contributes substantial amount into this state and the central government exchequer. Next. We have currently 3 mines. The Tikak extension, which is the running mine, which has a capacity of 0.2 million ton, which is operational now. We have sought a capacity expansion of 0.3. Then we have this Tirap 0.6. The EPR of this mine is under approval. Tikak West 0.6, RPR under finalization. A total projected production from these 3 mines is 1.4, out of which we are currently producing only 0.2 million ton. Incidentally, this 1.4 is the break-even point for NEC, and when NEC achieves this break-even production, we will also be enhancing more, generating more employment. Roughly around 1,500 employment shall be further generated due to starting of these mines once again. Next slide. This is the trend of production since last 5 years. We have consistently produced almost 0.2 million ton, but unfortunately we are at a loss because of the various geomining parameters that exist here. Manpower as of now, we have 535, executive 62, non-executive 473, and anticipated manpower as in September is 523. This is the fast moving aberration in this company. Next. The sustainable mining that NEC is doing, we have 3 main aspects to it. The environmental management, as because we have one single mine running since last 3 to 4 to 5 years. We have had a plantation about 60 hectares on our OB dumps. We have 30 numbers of fixed sprinklers in the Tikak colliery. 4 numbers of 9 kiloliter water tankers have been deployed. 5 numbers of piezometer. This is as per the environment norms. We have an effluent treatment plant of 125 kiloliter per day. The one unique R&D project was the Orchadium, which is established at Tikak colliery. Next. Next 5 years, we propose 25 hectares of plantation, which includes 4 hectare Miyawaki and 5 hectares of bamboo plantation. We also wish to develop 2 eco parks, one Amrit Sarovar, including eco park and ground mounted solar at Lido, and an eco park at Delhi, Jaipur. These are both closed mines. Then we have a plan of promoting the renewable energies of 5 megawatt of solar projects by 27-28. We are expecting to generate about 300 livelihood opportunities by the year 29-30, and if the mines come into being, then another 1,000-1,500 employment shall be further generated, direct and indirect both. Next. So these are certain of our initiatives here. The photographs which you are seeing, the plantation, the Orchadium, water sprinklers, the piezometers that are working piezometers in our mining areas. Next. So we have a heritage coal museum which has all the details of NEC. It has various. Next. These are some of our other initiatives which you can see, the waste disposal project at Kamakya, Guwahati. Next. The skill development program under CPAT where we have trained people from the community here. Next. This is the distribution of Jaipur food to Divyangjan. Next. This is just a snapshot to show how things have changed due to the afforestation part. You can see here there is a big void type of thing that has subsequently covered by plantation. This is the current position there, sir. This big void here is now it is also further growing. This is also further increasing. We have also approved 3 more final mine closures, that is Baragolai, Lido and Jaipur, Delhi colliery. Next. Next. R&D activities. Next. So this is one of the highlights. The first I have already mentioned. Second is the reclamation, that those pictures you saw. Third one is very important. In 23-24 we completed a very important rare earth element project, the assessment there, and subsequently we have taken up the method of beneficiation also. The next project we will see in the next slide. Next is the ultrasonic washing of desulfurization of coal. As you know very well that northeast coal is full of sulfur, due to which we have given this project to IIT Guwahati so that we can get a solution to that particular issue. Next is NEC Margarita. They are the partners in this particular project. Here again under the R&D fund, the slide is not visible fully. I think we have 2020, yes, it is all of them. This is the amount of expenditure, usually as per the government guidelines. The 10% of the central sector scheme expenditure has to go for R&D here. So this is the amount that we have spent almost. We have spent 5 to 6 crores of rupees every year over the 5 years time. I'm sorry. Next. Thank you, sir.
Should I ask one? Yeah. What is the ask from the states? States से आपको क्या चाहिए?
Sir, as of now, we have no major issues pending with the state. State is proactively helping us in all our needs, sir, and we have absolutely nothing as of now from the states.
अच्छा, which are the 4 states that are mentioned here? 4 states के secretaries का कोई मुद्दा है NEC को लेके? Which are the 4 states? बोलिए, नाम बोलिए. Assam. Which are the 4 states? Director.
सर
4 स्टेट्स कौन से हैं? असम.
सर अभी फिलहाल हमारा ऑपरेशन असम में ही है सर.
नहीं, आपने 4 स्टेट्स को दिखाया उसमें.
4 स्टेट में कोल का अवेलेबिलिटी है सर.
अच्छा.
दैट इज मेघालय में नया माइन मिला ना? हमें नहीं मिला सर. ये एलोकेट हुआ है किसी जो स्टेट को एलोकेट.
काम की चीज बता रहे CMD साहब, माइक दीजिए.
For R&D activities, for any of the northeast states, from any university, if you take good work for exploration or anything concerned to minerals and mining, we are happy to provide this R&D funding, sir.
No, you will provide R&D funding in states where you are not present also.
We are not present also.
Very good.
Useful for the energy management, sir. This
related to energy conservation.
There are a good number of universities are there, colleges. From there, the teaching, academic and secretarial level, if they evaluate and send it, we can provide.
See, this is a direction which minister gave last week. जब हम मंत्री जी को बता रहे थे कि हम क्या क्या प्रोग्राम बना रहे हैं, यहाँ पर क्या प्रोग्राम कर रहे हैं, सो मंत्री जी ने कहा था कि यूनिवर्सिटीज़ जो लोकल यहाँ पर नॉर्थ ईस्ट में यूनिवर्सिटीज़ के साथ मिलके हमें काम करना है, whether it is geology related, exploration related, R&D. So that is why GSI has done one MOU also today. So is Coal India considering working with the universities?
We are already, sir, R&D में across country, IITs, NITs, even just Gauhati universities, they are already with us, they are working. But other states, there are less participation. So from this forum, under the secretaries, both secretaries, my request to the state secretaries.
आपने सुना हमारा CMD Coal India ने क्या बोला?
Yes, sir.
So do you want to get some R&D done through Shillong University or something, because you are one of the coal-related states?
Yes, sir. We have a couple of universities, sir. We will look into it, sir.
And also, you are a particularly vulnerable state
Exactly.
when it comes to coal. So, Coal India is willing to fund 100%.
Right, sir.
So you should make use of that opportunity.
Yes, sir.
है
We'll
ना?
do that.
तो आप टी ब्रेक में इनसे बात कर लीजिए. Try and tie up something.
We'll do, sir.
Thank you, जी.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Moving on to the next presentation. It's about coal exploration in northeastern region and the role of CMPDI, to be presented by Shri Manoj Kumar. He's the chairman cum managing director.
Namaskar and good afternoon, respected dignitaries on the dais, of the dais. In the morning, one booklet on the coal resources and exploration of NER has been revealed by honorable dignitaries. I will try to Sikkim, Arunachal Pradesh. The coal resources inventory is shown as on 1/4/24. Meghalaya tops the list of with 583 million tons, followed by Assam, that is 525 million tons. However, the proved reserves, Assam is on the top with around 465 million tons. CMPDI, as you listen in the morning, just started the exploration in Mizoram also, and I want to tell you that we are mobilizing our equipment in Sikkim also. Very soon we will start the coal exploration in Sikkim also. Next, please. There are well-defined 20 coal fields established in the northeastern region. Out of these 20 coal fields, 2 are in Gondwana coal field, which is in older age, and 18 are in tertiary coal field. For the just sake of information, this Gondwana is around 245 to 290 million of year age, and tertiary have 23 to 57 million years of age, this coal. This is Gondwana coal is present in Singri Mari coal field of Assam and Rangit Valley of Sikkim only, and rest all 18. These coal fields are very small and preliminary assessment indicate minor resources. However, the resources available in these coal fields are important for economic development of the region. The coal deposits are typically characterized by thin seams with high sulfur content, low ash and high carbon, contributing a high calorific value of coal. Next, please. This is just a schematic view of the coal fields of the northeastern region, how these are distributed in the region. Next, please. This is the prognostic coal bearing area of the northeastern region. Out of the total approximately 30,000 square kilometer of the prognostic area of the country, NER 938 square kilometer is established in northeastern region. Out of this 938, around 835 square kilometer in tertiary and rest 103 square kilometer in Gondwana coal fields. And as you can see that about 28 kilometer is falling in NEC, northeastern coal field of CIL command areas, and rest in non-CIL category. And these 5 blocks of Coal India all are in explored category. Among non-CIL block, 48 square kilometer has been blocked, and rest 759 square kilometer is unblocked area. Out of that blocked area, 48 square kilometer, there are 11 blocks has been defined, and out of that 11 blocks, 4 have been explored, and out of that 4 explored block, 3 already auctioned and allocated, and 1 is already auctioned. 759 square kilometer, 34 square kilometer is regionally explored. Under exploration is 71 square kilometer, and out of rest unexplored 654 square kilometer, we have identified primarily 132 square kilometer for regional exploration. Next. If we want to complete the detailed exploration in the full 938 square kilometer, then we will require around 10.3 lakh meter drilling. But we have strategized primarily to drill 9 lakh meter in the potential areas. These detailed exploration prioritized by considering the potential area presently known on the basis of result on the existing regional exploration and undergoing regional exploration. Further, at the area in NER is hilly and fall in forest. Forest up to 80% is initially considered for the detailed exploration. This 80%, if we calculate, the area comes around 128 square kilometer, that is 16% of the total prognostic area. Next, please. Now for that 3.90 lakh meter, we have already strategized. We have an action plan. Previously it was planned in up to 2039-40, but at the instruction of MOC we have further squeezed it up to 2035-36 exploration. Next, please. Now we want to show the achievement of the last year. Last year, during 24-25, more than 80% of the fund allocated in NER command area has been utilized due to active participation of DGMs, DMRs of the NER states and rigorous follow-up by the CMPDI. 100% utilization of fund could not be achieved due to some law and order problem, some delay in FC and some tender problem. So we could not use the 100% utilization. And in the outcome of this performance of the last year, resource of 30 million ton in improved category, around 19 million ton in indicated category and 13 million ton in inferred category has been established through three GRs last year. Next, please. Now for this year 25-26, as per the B from the central sector scheme, 75 crore has been allocated. So we have planned for the 60,000 meter this year. Next, please. This is the bifurcation state-wise of the 60,000 meter. Arunachal Pradesh total 11,000 and Assam 10,000, Nagaland 25,000, Mizoram 5,000, Meghalaya 4,000 and Sikkim 5,000, which I was telling that we are mobilizing the equipment in Sikkim also. In NER, CMPDI helps, next please. CMPDI helps in the procurement of different P&M for strengthening the departmental drilling of DGMs, DMRs through CSS funding of MOC. Last year we have helped in for procurement of 2 numbers of crawler mounted hydraulic rig in Nagaland. Next please. CMPDI assists the expert committee constituted by the MOC for granting PLML by examining the physically verifying the proposal submitted by the project proponent through state's governments. 21 proposal of Meghalaya has been received for PL-ML till now. CMPDI has verified and submitted to ministry all the proposals. Out of that, 11 proposals, 7 for PL and 4 for ML proposal has been recommended by the expert committee after verification of the CMPDI. Especially in Meghalaya, Gazette notification on March 15-21 was published for the mining lease in coal in Meghalaya. Ministry of Coal has also adopted a specific procedure for granting prospecting license and mining leases in 6 scheduled areas. So I can request all other states may also take this exercise or privilege for the 6 scheduled areas in their states. Next. Proponent, all 8 geological reports are approved by MOC, but these all 8 GR from Meghalaya. Next, please. CMPDI provides time-to-time training to the officials of DGMs, DMs, DMRs of the NER for capacity build-up and sensitize the modern technology used in coal exploration. The training covers key areas like field mapping, drilling, software, preparation of geological reports, etc. Training also covers the crucial aspect of the tendering and awarding contracts to private contractors. Next, please. Apart from the training program, CMPDI has organized workshop in NER 3 times to boost up the pace of exploration in NER region. The workshop was attended by delegates from across the nation, including esteemed professionals from different organizations like GSI, MECL, and private exploration agency, etc. All the directors of the DGMs, DMRs of NER region, along with their concerned official, attended the workshop. Moreover, the private exploration agencies also attended the workshop for finding the opportunity for exploration in Northeast. These workshops have significantly boosted exploration by identifying new coal blocks with assistance from GSI and state governments, discussing scientific mining methods, and identifying future exploration projects. Similar workshops are planned at the other NER states in the future. I was just discussing with we could not do in detail due to the limited scope. Regional exploration was not there. But with all the notable efforts by the CMPDI and MOC, the fund utilization in the last 2 years have shown a remarkable growth from almost negligible utilization to more than 90% in 23-24 and more than 80% in 24-25. Some small helps like various constraints like dense forest cover, challenging topography and complex coal seam characteristics, Special Tenancy Act. These are some constraints. Hence, to boost the pace of the exploration in NER region, help from DGM, DMRs required to identify new hindrance-free regional exploration blocks and new blocks for introduction of seismic survey. Next. This slide has already been discussed in the last presentation in detail, I think. We are achieving every year, last 5 years, 100%
आपके CMD साहब ने बोल दिया इसके बारे में. अब आगे बढ़िए.
Next.
अब thank you slide पे जाइए.
हाँ, तो last slide. We are already providing the consultancy in the NER. In these cases, boundary certification, PMC scientific, we are giving consultancy in Meghalaya for PMC for scientific mine closure, coal characterization studies, and all consultancy to the CIL. Next. Based in experience in coal, we are also diversifying in the other minerals also, and we have the capability and capacity to in coal and other minerals also. So I am requesting all the states to take the advantage of these facilities or of consultancy from the CMPDI. CMPDI is committed for the development of NER and in last, सदैव सर्वोत्तम सेवाओं के आश्वासन सहित. Thank you.
भाई मेरे 2-3 क्वेश्चंस हैं. पहला ये बताइए कि व्हाट कोऑर्डिनेशन डू यू डू विद GSI? GSI भी एक्सप्लोरेशन कर रहा है, आप भी एक्सप्लोरेशन कर रहे हैं, तो आप दोनों की गाड़ी अलग अलग चल रही है, साथ में चल रही है?
नहीं सर, इनलाइन GSI इनिशियली प्रोग्नोस्टिक सर्वे में हमारे संग काम करके एडिशनल कोल बियरिंग एरिया को आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं. फिर जो G4 के बाद जब वो रिपोर्ट करते हैं कोल का ट्रेस का, उन्हीं के गाइडेंस पे, उन्हीं के क्लोज कोऑर्डिनेशन के बाद हम लोग रीजनल एक्सप्लोरेशन एंड डिटेल एक्सप्लोरेशन के लिए रेगुलर मीटिंग होती है CGPP के अंदर. सब कमेटी हम लोगों की
CGPP तो साल में एक बार होता है.
तो सर उसका सब कमेटी होती है ना सर.
अच्छा, तो इज देयर एनी सपोर्ट यू नीड फ्रॉम GSI? GSI, do you have any comment on CMPDI's work?
We are complementing each other.
Activities, and then we handed it over to CMPDI and Coal India to take it forward, which is talking about coal subcommittee of under CGPP, which actually meets regular, formally and informally. That is one of the most active committee which is in place.
Okay जी, मेरा दूसरा पॉइंट है कि ये टेलिंग्स के लिए क्या कर रहे हैं आप? टेलिंग्स में जो क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स ढूंढने का और कुछ रेयर अर्थ ढूंढने का, व्हाट आर यू डूइंग?
टेलिंग्स इन बेनिफिकेशन प्लांट तो अभी हम लोगों ने नहीं लाया है, बट इन ओबी डम्प्स, ओबी डम्प्स वी हैव स्टार्ट, not physically started, but in paper we have started. We have communicated all the subsidiaries of Coal India to give the work for. After giving the work order, we can start. We have already communication has been started with Coal India. In all dumps we will try, and SOP has been finalized, I think, with GSI. How to go for the estimation in the OB dumps. It is in final stage.
देखिए ये मंत्री जी ने 2 महीने पहले बोला है और ये बजट में भी अनाउंस हुआ है कि टेलिंग्स में से ट्रेस एलिमेंट्स, क्रिटिकल एलिमेंट्स, रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट्स ये निकालना है और मंत्री जी ने इंस्ट्रक्शन दिया टू IBM एंड टू CMPDI कि आप ओवरबर्डन से या टेलिंग से या किसी और डंप से आप टेस्टिंग करेंगे और उसको निकालेंगे। तो आप कह रहे कि अभी कागज़ पे ही है, ऑन पेपर है।
फर्स्ट SOP अब हम लोग फाइनल स्टेज में आ गए। पैरेलली हम लोग अब जैसे SOP फाइनल होता है कि कैसे एस्टिमेट करेंगे उसको हम स्टार्ट कर देंगे काम।
वो सर उसका ऑफ द डम्प्स एटसेट्रा, सो with their own fund, if it is possible they should do, otherwise they can submit the proposal in NMET like IBM had done. So this also their last time chairman साहब या आपके डायरेक्टर आए थे तब मैंने उनको बोला था।
Parallelly, sir, in the during the exploration, now we have taken, I think, 6 or 7 months before we have started during our regular drilling, one borehole per block or for 10 square one block. We are taking the for the complete log and reports are being regularly submitted.
रिजल्ट बताइए, यदि आप देखिए एक्सप्लोरेशन के स्टेज पे और माइनिंग के स्टेज पे, 2 स्टेजेस पे हमको क्रिटिकल मिनरल ढूंढना है कोल माइंस में, ठीक है। तो एक्सप्लोरेशन का आपका एक GSI के साथ मिलके SOP बना है कि एक्सप्लोरेशन के टाइम आप एक ड्रिल अलग से करोगे और उसमें क्रिटिकल मिनरल ढूंढोगे। व्हाट इज द रिजल्ट ऑफ दैट?
सर इनिशियली जब एक
आपके चेले को बोलने दो, वो माइक जो पकड़ा है।
सर ऑलरेडी वी हैव जो दोज एनालिसिस हैज बीन डन इन बोरहोल्स, 8 boreholes. We have submitted with analysis of that borehole result with analysis to Ministry of Mines as well as.
अरे Ministry of Mines ने आप बताओ ना उसमें क्या मिला आपको?
सर 2-3 प्रोजेक्ट्स में हमें जो स्टैंडर्डाइज कट ऑफ रेशियो है, सो जो वर्ल्ड स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन का उससे ज़्यादा मिला है सर।
क्या मिला है?
मैंने आरी
अच्छा एंकरेजिंग रिजल्ट है तो दैट यू मेंशन ना।
यस सर।
आप धीमे से क्यों बोल रहे हो? बोलो।
नहीं सर, वो ऑलरेडी सबमिटेड है, हम लोगों ने हाईलाइट किया है।
बोलता है
इसमें आया ज़्यादा कहीं हमारा।
यस सर, आया है जिसमें कि उसमें हाईलाइट किया 3 बोरहोल्स में डिफरेंट ब्लॉक्स में आइडेंटिफाई करके आया।
तो ये हो गया एक्सप्लोरेशन के टाइम पे।
ओबी में भी सर, ओबी में भी R&D प्रोजेक्ट हम लोग सिंगरौली कोलफील्ड में किए हैं सर, जिसमें ओबी में भी एनालिसिस किए हैं। उसमें भी 1-2 पॉइंट पे सर हम लोग का कट ऑफ रेशियो से ज़्यादा मिला है। 1000 और 1200 ppm आइडेंटिफाई हुआ है आरी का, उसका भी रिपोर्ट हम लोग सबमिट किए हैं। जो फर्दर इन्वेस्टिगेशन अब जो सर SOP फाइनलाइज हुआ है उसके अकॉर्डिंगली आइडेंटिफाई करके हम लोग फर्दर करेंगे।
तो इसमें ना ऑन पेपर नहीं, ऑलरेडी आपके फील्ड में काम हो रहा है, तो आपको बोलना है कि साहब हम तो एक्सप्लोरेशन के टाइम पे क्रिटिकल मिनरल ढूंढ रहे हैं और जो एग्जिस्टिंग माइंस में OB और डंप में जाके क्रिटिकल मिनरल ढूंढ रहे हैं और हम ऑलरेडी 10 सैंपल ले लिए, ये बताना है।
टोटल रिपोर्ट ना सबमिट करके जहां हाईलाइटिंग, जहां हायर परसेंटेज मिला उसको अलग से एक्सेप्शन रिपोर्ट बना के सबमिट
आप ना बताते जाइए, बिकॉज मिनिस्टर हैज गिवन वेरी स्पेसिफिक टास्क टू यू एंड IBM ने भी 20-30 जगह पे सैंपल लिया है। दे आर टेस्टिंग, दे आर सेइंग 1-2 जगह encouraging result आया है। This is a very important aspect. This has been announced in the budget and we need to do this. Okay. अब ये आपने मेघालय में क्या एक्सप्लोरेशन कर रहे हैं? बिकॉज मेघालय में जो खबर आता है कि लोग देंगे तो वो रेगुलर माइनिंग हो सकता है वहाँ पे। What have you done on that?
सर हम लोगों ने स्टेट गवर्नमेंट DMR से मीटिंग करके हम लोगों ने वो जो आइडेंटिफाई करके ब्लॉक दे रहे हैं, 6 ब्लॉक उन्होंने आइडेंटिफाई करके दिया है सर। 1 ब्लॉक का तो कंप्लीट भी कर दिया है, GR अंडर प्रिपरेशन है, नेक्स्ट मंथ हम लोग सबमिट करेंगे। और 5 ब्लॉक्स का हम लोग स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को ही जिम्मा दिए हैं, वो टेंडरिंग कर रहे हैं या अपने डिपार्टमेंटल रिसोर्सेज से जो भी करेंगे सारा सर हम लोग उसका।
बोलो जी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट, वो तो एकदम ब्लैंक दिख रहा है।
खोल के बताएंगे।
Sir, for the first one in Keynote, we're still awaiting the GR, sir. The GR has not been submitted to us, sir. The Keynote 1 square kilometer, CMPDI.
मेरे को कुछ समझ नहीं आया।
Sir, those I have mentioned कि one block drilling is completed, GR is under preparation. Next month GR will be.
No, you said you have already given 5 block reports.
No, sir. 5 block they have identified for exploration. In 1 block they have drilling is completed and GR will be submitted. For 4 block they are under process of tendering.
Who will do the exploration in those 5 blocks?
Sir, through tendering, private parties through drilling is through tendering. Report preparation by CMPDI.
Yes, sir. So that is still under process in the mining and geology department, sir.
सर उन्होंने ब्लॉक आइडेंटिफाई किया, टेंडर उनको ही करना है. वी आर गिविंग ट्रेनिंग फॉर टेंडरिंग, टेंडर डॉक्यूमेंट सारा हेल्प.
नहीं, टेंडर उनको क्यों करना, आप करो ना एक्सप्लोरेशन फ्री में.
सर नहीं, एक्सप्लोरेशन तो कॉस्ट हम लोग बेयर कर रहे हैं सर.
कॉस्ट हम सीएसएस फंडिंग से कर रहे हैं.
तो टेंडर वो क्यों करेगा यदि आप खर्च
सर वो लास्ट में हम लोग 2012 से ही 370 तक देखे होंगे एक्सपेंडिचर में. तो सर उसके बाद स्टेट गवर्नमेंट, जितने भी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स हैं वही टेंडरिंग कर रहे हैं या डिपार्टमेंटल रिसोर्स उनके डीजीएम और डीएमआर से कर रहे हैं ड्रिलिंग. तो सर अब सक्सेस मिल रहा है.
Do you know anything about what is being said?
Sir, I'm aware only of the one thing, sir. Only of the one which is GR has not been submitted, sir. The
वो
other.
मैडम को पता है, वो आ रही है पीछे से.
वो बता.
Yes, sir. The proposal has been sent for not proposal.
Madam, mic closer to your mouth.
Only one, sir, has been sent. Has been floated for tender.
You floated the tender.
No, sir. In Damalasim, in e-procurement, sir. From the state government, we have floated the tender.
State government.
Yes.
What about the other 4 blocks?
The other 4 blocks, because we have not yet getting the approval from the concerned parties, sir, from the concerned landowner.
Landowner.
Yes, sir.
See, the problem in your state is there is a lot of illegal mining and lot of accidents have happened. So you should force them. You should quickly get them explored and do some proper mining, organized mining. You understand?
Yes, sir.
क्यों जी डायरेक्टर?
Yes, sir. We are.
मैडम आप यहीं रहना.
Yes, sir.
यहीं रहना.
So we have the joint working group also, sir. So we're working with that, sir, to bring all the stakeholders, the community.
See, I'm telling you, I'm warning you. If one more accident happens in your state, we'll find you. We'll fix your responsibility.
Right, sir.
You cannot delay things like this. That they are ready to fund. They are willing to give full money for exploration.
Yes.
You can do exploration and give it.
Yes, sir. So we have already floated once at Damal Asim.
अरे time बोलना भाई time.
So 3-4 months we should, because one is already under process, sir. So the next, maybe the next 3-4 months, sir.
क्या बोला?
Next 3-4 months.
4 महीना, sir.
3-4 months में you will finish the tender.
Not all, sir. But we'll try for 1-2 more, sir. Because one is already floated now, sir. And
Who are the agencies who work here? यहाँ पर जो एक्सप्लोरेशन का काम करते हैं ना, जो प्राइवेट एजेंसीज, वो कौन सा सुबह एक आया था, क्या नाम है?
यूनाइटेड एक्सप्लोरेशन,
यूनाइटेड
टेक्नो इकोनॉमिक,
यूनाइटेड महेश्वरी
माइनिंग है.
कहाँ है महेश्वरी? महेश्वरी
एमएपी है, साउथ वेस्ट पिनाकल है.
भाई सामने आइए. और सामने आइए. मंत्री जी की तरफ देखे. यू इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्फ.
सर, आई एम संजीव गनेरीवाला, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर महेश्वरी माइनिंग प्राइवेट लिमिटेड. वी आर डूइंग एक्सप्लोरेशन हियर इन coal 2 blocks in Nagaland. 3rd block is under process. Some clearance is awaited. In Mizoram, we are doing in Rotlang. In Meghalaya, we are doing around 12 blocks for private owners. And we have done completed Ledo Terap, for which GR also submitted. And Namchik East and West in Arunachal Pradesh, we have done. That has been successfully auctioned also. 4 new blocks have been awarded to us in Arunachal Pradesh. So this is regarding coal.
Very good.
And regarding metal, sir.
No, non-metal. Okay. Regarding coal, you are doing very good job. But you help Mr. Director of Meghalaya. He is finding it difficult to get 4 blocks to explode. Since you are already directly dealing with private owners of land for doing exploration of coal, आप ये 4 जगह चले जाना, उन 4 प्राइवेट ओनर से बात करना and try to start exploration there.
Sir, we can ask only our local landowners who are existing players, who are existing mine owners. If they can assist, it's okay. And in Garo Hills, there is one tender which has come here. So we'll try to get that tender and get the work done. We have man-portable rigs, so terrain is not a problem for us. In all the states, we are doing successfully and very fast drilling. So we'll try to do that, sir.
Very good. आपका competitor कौन है? आपके बगल में खड़ा है?
नवोमाइस। हम लोग आज तक 4 प्रोजेक्ट हम लोग कंप्लीट कर दिए हैं, माइन प्लान पास करा के और इन्वायरमेंट क्लियरेंस करा के ऑलरेडी माइनिंग स्टार्ट हुआ है।
बहुत सारा इलीगल माइनिंग हो रहा है।
हाँ, वो तो देख
वहाँ पर जाके एक्सप्लोरेशन कंप्लीट करके उसको रेगुलर कर देंगे तो ये एक्सीडेंट बंद हो जाएगा।
हाँ, तो वहाँ लोकल आदमी के साथ कांटेक्ट करके ही लिया जाता है। जो भी हम लोग कर रहे हैं तो वहाँ के लोकल जो हैं वो लोग ही हम लोग को कांटेक्ट करते हैं और लोग ये करके उसके साथ अटैच ये करके माने जॉइंट वेंचर करके ये माइनिंग करते हैं।
वेरी गुड।
तो
इनको नियुक्त कौन किया है?
वेरी गुड। सो
इनको अपॉइंट किसको है? जो प्राइवेट एक्सप्लोरेशन के
कौन है?
जो दोनों है ना
सर,
कौन नियुक्त किया है?
लैंड ओनर
सर, वो जो कह रहे हैं सर कि वो लैंड ओनर वहाँ सर ऑक्शन का पद्धति नहीं है, दे आर एग्जेम्प्टेड मेघालय। तो ये कह रहे हैं सर कि जो लैंड ओनर के साथ मिलके उनसे डायरेक्टली डील करके यही लोग वहाँ पर एक्सप्लोरेशन कर देते हैं।
कब स्टार्ट किया है आपको एक्सप्लोरेशन? कितने महीने पहले?
हम लोग सर ये कब शुरू हुआ? 2021।
2021।
हाँ। तो वहाँ हम लोग ऑलरेडी
नहीं सुनो कब माइनिंग शुरू हुआ?
माइनिंग तो सर वहाँ बहुत आगे से हुआ
है। नहीं आपका जो 2021 में आपका अपॉइंटमेंट किया है, कब रिपोर्ट दिया है आप लोग? कितने महीने में रिपोर्ट दिया है?
Actually, sir, our company was opened in 2022 and we got the EC cleared last year in 2024 and the mine opening permission was obtained this year.
नहीं सर, आपको कब नियुक्त किया है, कब रिपोर्ट दिया है?
रिपोर्ट सर हम लोगों ने सबमिट कर दिया था।
कितने दिन लगा आपको?
2 years।
उसमें कैसा किया? हमारा GSA ने 4-5 साल लेते हैं ना, अब इतना जल्दी कैसा करते जी? गलत है
नहीं सर, हम लोगों को वहाँ जो प्रोजेक्ट हम लोग बहुत छोटा ब्लॉक करके बनाते हैं।
छोटा हो बड़ा हो?
हाँ, तो GSI बड़ा बहुत ज़्यादा एरिया लेके करता है।
सर ये उसका कोल थोड़ा सरफेशियल है सर, कोल थोड़ा ऊपर ही मिल जाता है, इसका एक्सप्लोरेशन आसान है सर।
GSI पूरा इन्वेस्टिगेशन करता है, उसका बोरहोल छोटा नहीं होता है, एक बोरहोल 3 साल में करता है। हम लोग 9 बोरहोल 1 साल में, CMPDI भी 9 बोरहोल 10 बोरहोल 1 साल में करता है, 6 महीना में करता है।
सेम?
हाँ, सेम नहीं, उसका डेप्थ कम रहता है, बेसमेंट तक नहीं जाता है सबको बोरहोल, ये लोग बेसमेंट तक जाते हैं। हम लोग जितना देख तक
आपका कब कितने दिन लगा आपको?
सर हमारा तो पर रिग
माइक अच्छा लगा।
हमारा पर रिग पर मंथ का प्रोडक्टिविटी 400 से 500 मीटर है, तो नंबर ऑफ रिग्स बढ़ा के हम लोग जितना स्पीड अप होता है कर लेते हैं। क्लाइंट का रिक्वायरमेंट के ऊपर में है, उनको चाहिए तो हम 10,000 मीटर भी कर सकते हैं महीना में। वो नंबर ऑफ रिग्स बढ़ाना पड़ता है, रिसोर्सेज बढ़ाना पड़ता है सर।
ओके, ठीक।
सर ये बेसिकली ये जो 3 प्राइवेट कंपनीज है सर, ये अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं। इनका एडवांटेज ये है सर कि प्राइवेट आदमी के साथ भी डायरेक्टली उससे मिलके उनके लिए डायरेक्ट एक्सप्लोरेशन भी कर देते हैं। तो यही हम चाहते हैं कि जैसे मेघालय जैसे जगह पर बहुत सारा प्राइवेट लैंड है, वहाँ पर कोयला उपलब्ध है, तो इनसे हम ये अनुरोध कर रहे हैं सर कि वो डायरेक्टली प्राइवेट वालों से डील करके वहाँ एक्सप्लोरेशन कर दें, विच इज़ फास्टर वे ऑफ कंप्लीटिंग। 3 एजेंसी का नाम तो आप नोट कर लो जो आज यहाँ थे, यूनाइटेड, नुवोको एंड माहेश्वरी, एंड यू कॉल देम टू योर ऑफिस, देन यू कोऑर्डिनेट विद दोज लोकल प्राइवेट ओनर्स, डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर को इन्वॉल्व करके इसका जल्दी एक्सप्लोरेशन कराइए।
सर मेरा वहाँ ऑफिस भी है, मेघालय में मेरा ऑफिस है,
मेघालय में
नोमो माइंस का ऑफिस है.
वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड. So
Okay, sir,
please
we'll do
conduct that meeting
We'll do that, sir.
and get the exploration done faster.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Ji.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you. Moving on to another presentation. It's about prospects of renewable energy projects in northeastern regions. And it shall be presented by Shri Prasanna Kumar. He's the CMD NLCIL.
Good afternoon. Sakalolai Namaskar. Respected and Honorable Minister for Coal and Mines, Kishan Reddy Garu. Respected and Honorable Minister for State, Satish Chandra Dubey Garu. Secretary Coal, Secretary Mines, all the dignitaries on the dais of the dais. I am Prasanna Kumar Motupalli, years old company, incorporated in 1957, and is one of the oldest integrated energy company in the country. And it is the largest lignite mining and power generation company in the country. And we ventured into renewables in 2013, and we were the first company in the country, first CPSU in the country, to add 1 gigawatt renewable capacity. And we were first in the country to establish grid scale battery storage system in Andaman. And as on date, we are 1.4 gigawatt renewable capacity, and we are targeting to increase the capacity by 7 times. While the entire globe and country is targeting to double or triple their capacity, we are targeting to increase our capacity to 10 gigawatt by 2030. And apart from this, we are taking lead in all the green initiatives, the battery storage system, pump storage system, green hydrogen, and all. Next. As on date, our 2 gigawatt renewable capacity is in pipeline and 3 gigawatt under planning. And addition of renewables is of utmost importance for the sustainability. We are collaborating with the different states for add renewable capacity and reach this target. We committed net zero by 2070 in the international forums, and this capacity addition by renewables will help us in that direction. Next. This is the statement from UN Secretary General. The triple planetary crisis, climate change, buzzword in all development initiatives. So if you take up Indian sustainability journey with the vision of Honorable Prime Minister, the Panchamrit goals were set in the international forum, where India has committed to establish 500 gigawatt renewable capacity by 2030 and also generate 50% of the electricity requirement for the country from the non-fossil fuel resources. And as on date, renewables is not a choice, it is compulsion, because there is a renewable purchase obligation. As on date, it is around 29%, and it has to reach to 43% by 2030. So each and DISCOM or any open access customer have to procure this much minimum renewable power for supply. Otherwise, there are heavy penalties. And as we targeting to become a developed country by 2047, Viksit Bharat, energy security is very important, and this renewable capacity addition will take us towards the energy security. Next, please. Coming to various types of renewables, first we are taking wind. India is 4th largest in the globe to have wind-based generation capacity,
in the southern and western part of the country, the potential is more, whereas in northeastern states, it is, the potential is there only in certain locations. So while in entire country there is a potential of almost 400 gigawatt, the northeastern states are having potential of only 500 megawatt, because the minimum wind speed that is required for economic exploitation is more than 12 meters per second. Next please. This is solar capacity. As on date, our country is third in the globe in terms of solar power generation. Almost 100 gigawatt of solar capacity is working in the country, but the solar capacity also is mostly focused in the western and southern part of the country because of the solar intensity. But there is huge potential in the northeastern states also to add renewable capacity. That saves a lot of transmission charges if at all we want to transmit power from western states to northeastern states. Next please. This is the solar potential. So northeastern states are also having potential for the solar capacity addition, although the capacity utilization factors, if we compare with other states like Rajasthan and Gujarat, are lesser, but still it is economical to add renewable capacity in the northern states. Next. 1,760 megawatt, that is the minimum, whereas the existing capacity is only 230. So that is only 1.68% of utilization. So there is potential for almost 98.5% of solar capacity addition. Similarly, in all the states, in all the northeastern states, whatever is potential is there. The utilization is almost less than 1% or 1.5%. In northeastern states particularly, there are three key challenges. The first one is suboptimal RE potential. If you compare with western and southern states, where the solar intensity varies from 6 to 7 kilowatt hour per meter square, in northeastern state it is almost around 4 kilowatt hour per meter square. At the same time, there is connectivity issue also. The locations are scattered, so there is connectivity issue and the infrastructural issues. If you address these three issues, renewable capacity can add value in all northeastern states. These challenges can be overcome by many factors. The first factor is technology. Earlier, the capacity utilization factor is restricted only to 24 to 25%. But nowadays, there are modules of higher watt peak capacity as of states. One of them is higher AC-DC ratio. Generally, in western and southern states, it is 1:1.2. Here it can be 1:1.4. So that the output of solar energy is more. And second one is efficient modules, as I already told. Now modules are available, most efficient, up to 32% CUF. And one more important development in the technology is bifacial modules are also coming. These modules not only collect solar energy from the direct incident rays, they collect solar energy from the reflected solar rays also. Next. As our country is having per capita consumption almost 1/3 of the global average, and we are targeting to become developed country by 2047, there is huge requirement of power. Coupled with that, we are having huge reserves of coal also. So, for achieving our targets, we have to balance between the addition of conventional capacity and renewable capacity to meet the energy requirements of the country. And all these things to be done in sustainable manner, taking all sustainable initiatives. Next.
We are targeting 500 gigawatt of renewables by 2030. The renewables mostly it is solar. So unless we have proper storage systems, the integration of renewable energy with the main grid will be very difficult. So now the focus area is storage system. In the storage system, there is battery storage system and pump storage system. NLCL started the first integrated energy storage system in the state of Andaman, and recently we got one order from Tamil Nadu government for adding 500 megawatt hour battery storage capacity. We are looking forward to establish battery storage system in other states also, wherever feasible. Next, please. And the next alternative is pump storage, because we require huge storage capacity. By 2030, it is expected that we require 600 gigawatt hour of storage system. So with only battery storage, it is not possible. So we should go for pump storage system also. So the pump storage system around 350 and battery storage system around 250 is targeted by 2030. We are into pump storage systems also. We are trying to establish pump storage system in our used mined out lands in the Neyveli area. Next. So if we compare the renewable capacity with the conventional capacity, the main advantage is that renewable is clean, but the problem is intermittent and it is variable, and overall cost is high. If you consider renewables along with storage system, if you compare with conventional power, the cost is more, but at the same time it is sustainable. There are a number of opportunities, sector facilities. This is option number 1.
Prasanna, here. Come to what you're doing in the Northeast. Come directly to your projects in Northeast.
Sir, it's over, sir. I think...
Your presentation over?
Yes, sir.
फिर ताली बजा देते हैं.
No, last but one slide, sir. So there are the 5 options that are available. The states can choose based on their requirement and convenience. Next, please. Next. So the purpose of presentation is to stress upon addition of renewables in the northeastern states, and the importance of RE capacity addition, and this is required for just transition for India, and we are trying to collaborate with state governments to add renewable capacity, and particularly for northeastern states, for making solar plants viable, some innovations is required, and to follow the statutory and regulatory provisions. Thank you. Let us join hands, unite our strengths, and act today for a sustainable tomorrow and planet that generations to come will thank us for. Thank you. I thank organizers for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Now, what is it that you want from states? What is your ask?
Sir, we started our activities with the state of Assam, and till now we are getting excellent cooperation from the state of Assam, and all the activities are moving in fast forward mode. We already formed one JV with Assam government, sir, and we are targeting 1 gigawatt renewable capacity in Assam. Already today land is awarded, allocated to 50 megawatt. We require around 250 acres of land, sir.
So minimum you want 250 acres?
Acres of land.
It can be on the top of hill or plain land, whatever land.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes.
So why don't you make that request to the states? Baki ko Ajay, can you talk about your experience of doing a solar project with NLC, so that other states can also understand इसमें क्या करना पड़ता है?
So this is a power secretary who can give the light on this.
Power secretary तो है नहीं.
Rakesh
Kumar ji is looking after that, sir. Principal Secretary Power.
Where?
Yes, sir.
कहाँ है?
If he is not here, sir, I think.
वो तो सुबह फोटो खिंचवा के चला गया. आप ही बोलो कि what is it?
This actually we have land banks are available for solar power. Karbi Anglong is one of the places where we have a lot of sun and the land also available. Most feasible area, so they had come forward. And I do not know the entire process as to how it was done. I think they will be knowing better.
Sir,
But
So
we still
Assam is the pioneering state
Sir.
in looking for land and doing a joint venture with a company like NLC for renewable solar energy.
Yes, sir.
Right. So we request other states also who are present here, especially.
Sir, we have a separate department dealing with renewable energy. I can take forward his request and I'll communicate to the department so that whatever land is required can be decided after discussion with the agency, sir.
See, this is a very big opportunity and a easy opportunity for Northeast states. अभी थोड़ी देर पहले कोल इंडिया ने बोला कि मैं जितना पैसा चाहिए उतना रिसर्च में दे दूंगा. अभी ये नेवली लिग्नाइट वाले कह रहा है कि आप मेरे साथ रेन्यूएबल एनर्जी का प्रोजेक्ट कर सकते हैं, मैं पैसा लगाऊंगा. दिस इज़ अ बिग 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 अपॉर्चुनिटी फॉर नॉर्थ ईस्ट स्टेट्स टू मेक यूज ऑफ द स्ट्रेंथ ऑफ दीज बिग कंपनीज एंड देन डू प्रोजेक्ट्स लाइक द वे असम हैज़ डन. दिस इज़ द मैसेज फॉर ऑल स्टेट्स. तो आप यू एक्सचेंज नोट्स विथ प्रसन्ना after this presentation, and also some of you can directly connect him with the power secretaries of your states today only during the dinner, so that the matter can move forward.
Right, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Ji.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right, moving on with the next presentations, it would be about mine safety measures, and I would request Shri Ujawalta, he is the DGMS, Ministry of Labour and Employment, Government of India, to kindly come and present.
Background as to why we included this presentation of yours in this conference. Our minister is very particular about two things: mine closure and mine safety. Okay, so he said कि mine safety में जो rules and regulations जो हमको follow करना है उसके बारे में सबको बताना है ना. And especially in this area there have been 2-3 very bad accidents. So we need to ensure that such accidents are prevented. Whether it is part of a mine which is under the control of DGMS or not, even if it is illegal mining, we need to educate them and tell them how to do an organized mining. Yes. Right? तो इसी उद्देश्य से आप specific to this region है ना, आप समझाइए.
Thank you, sir, for your guidance. Honorable Minister of Coal and Mines and Honorable State Minister Coal and Mines, respected Secretaries Coal and Mines, and dignitaries on the dais and of the dais. I thank you for giving this opportunity to express before you. DGMS, you know, just I want to say about we are doing mining since long. We are very prehistorical time we are doing mining activities in the country. And importance of mining you need not to emphasize, because without mining you cannot be developed nation. विकसित भारत का जो हमारा प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो नारा है उसका माइनिंग का योगदान बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है. तो इसमें माइनिंग, लेकिन एक उसमें खतरा भी है कि माइनिंग एक जोखिम भरा इंडस्ट्री है जिसमें लगातार मतलब कोई शून्य दुर्घटना हो, शून्य क्षति हो. दुर्घटना और क्षति उसका बारे में भी हम थोड़ा जानकारी आप लोगों से थोड़ा सा शेयर करने का कोशिश करेंगे. मैं एक्चुअली ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल मैंडेट है, सेफ्टी हेल्थ एंड वेलफेयर, ये भारत सरकार का एक कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल मैंडेट है, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट का है, जो सेफ्टी हेल्थ वेलफेयर हमारा माइंस में जो कामगार है उनको रक्षा करना. ये एंट्री 55 यूनियन लिस्ट 245(6) आर्टिकल में समाहित है. और इसका पालन कैसे होता है कि माइंस एक्ट 1952 को द्वारा इसमें प्रोविजन दिया गया है. माइंस एक्ट मिनिस्ट्री का अंडर में DGMS एक सबऑर्डिनेट ऑफिस है, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ लेबर एंड एम्प्लॉयमेंट का. फर्स्ट माइंस एक्ट हुआ था हमारा 1901 में. उसके बाद में कभी जैसा माइन का प्रगति होते रहा, माइंस एक्ट भी उसका डेवलपमेंट होते रहा. उसके बाद लास्ट इसका जो हमारा डेवलपमेंट हुआ था 1952 में, 1 जुलाई 1952 से उसका हम लोग पालन कर रहे हैं. तो उसमें बाद में अभी रिसेंट 2020 में एक उसको परिवर्तन भी आया है, ऑक्यूपेशनल सेफ्टी हेल्थ कोड, वर्किंग कंडीशन कोड, जिसमें माइंस एक्ट का मैक्सिमम प्रावधान उसमें समाहित किया गया है। लेकिन उसके बावजूद हमारा माइंस उसको लागू अभी तक नहीं हुआ है, तो माइंस एक्ट अभी भी हमारा देश में लागू है। तो उसका तहत कोल माइंस रेगुलेशन, मेटलिफरस माइंस रेगुलेशन, ऑयल माइन रेगुलेशन, माइंस एक्ट में 3 है। कोल माइंस भी आता है, मेटल माइंस, नॉन कोल माइंस भी आता है, ऑयल माइंस भी आता है। वो हमारा डीजीएमएस ये माइंस एक्ट का अंदर में है। इसीलिए जो टेक्निकल मैटर्स है वो है so because nature always takes some because nature always takes some revenge in the form of some disaster. So mines rules, रेस्क्यू रूल्स 1985 हमारा इसमें लागू है। और इसके बावजूद माइंस क्रेच रूल्स, कोल माइंस पीटेड बाथ रूल्स, ये वेलफेयर मेजर का तरह आता है। और सेंट्रल जो कि माइंस में इलेक्ट्रिसिटी यूज होता है, सेंट्रल इलेक्ट्रिसिटी अथॉरिटी मेजर्स रेगुलेशन 2023 भी ये में प्रावधान में लागू होता है। और फैक्ट्रीज एक्ट का कुछ प्रावधान पर्टिकुलरली चैप्टर 4 जो है वो भी हमारा माइंस में लागू होता है। और एक चीज़ है कोल माइंस कंजर्वेशन एक्ट जो 1974 में है, इसमें मिनरल कंजर्वेशन का भी प्रावधान है, उसका भी कुछ पार्ट हमारा डीजीएमएस का अंतर्गत आता है। डीजीएमएस ये जो जितना कार्रवाई करता है इसका होता है कि हम लोग इंस्पेक्शन इंक्वायरी करते हैं और परमिशन जहाँ पे ज़रूरत पड़ता है वहाँ पे परमिशन का जहाँ पे लागू है बहुत ही कम है। और डेवलपमेंट स्टैंडर्ड डेवलप करते हैं, वर्किंग प्रोटोकॉल्स का गाइडलाइंस इशू करते हैं। और टेक्निकल जो आदमी ज़रूरत है स्टैट्यूटरी एग्जामिनेशन के दौरान हम लोग को एग्जामिनेशन स्किल डेवलपमेंट बोलिए, स्किल के बावजूद एक स्टैट्यूटरी रिक्वायरमेंट होता है जो काम करने के लिए कॉम्पिटेंसी सर्टिफिकेट इशू होता है, वो हम लोग डीजीएमएस के द्वारा होता है। जो माइंस में काम करते हैं उनका माइंस को सुरक्षित रखना तथा माइंस में कामगार को सुरक्षित रखने का काम करते हैं। इसके छोड़ के भी एक एडिशनल ड्यूटीज होता है माइंस का, गैस पाइपलाइंस ये सब है, उसको प्रोटेक्शन करना भी माइंस एक्ट में प्रावधान है। और इसके बावजूद बाकी जो है उसी का काम को करने के लिए डिफरेंट सेफ्टी प्रोटोकॉल्स दिया गया है। हम लोग एक बार हिस्ट्री को देखें तो हमारा जो हमारा रिकॉर्ड माइनिंग हिस्ट्री में एक्सीडेंट का रिकॉर्ड 1901 से उपलब्ध है। अभी तक इसको हम लोग देखें तो माइंस में, कोल माइंस में पहले लगभग 0.97 पर 1000% एम्प्लॉयमेंट एक्सीडेंट रेट था, वो आज हम लोग घट के कम से आज घट के 0.12 आ गया है। ये एक अच्छा बड़ा उपलब्धि है कि कोलाबोरेशन अप्रोच, माइंस मैनेजमेंट, बाकी जो कामगार का जो यूनियंस है और हमारा डीजीएमएस गवर्नमेंट ऑफिसर सब मिल के इतना कामयाबी पाए हैं। और वैसे ही नॉन कोल माइंस में भी दुर्घटना का जो रेट है, ये दुर्घटना रेट हम लोग ऐसे करते कैलकुलेट कि पर्सन स्किल, नंबर ऑफ पर्सन स्किल पर 1000% एम्प्लॉयड इन द माइन। तो उसमें देखें तो नॉन कोल माइंस में ये रेट पहले 1901 में 0.67 था, उस आज आज घाट के 0.2 आया है, तो काफ़ी कमी पाया है। लेकिन ये हमारा कोई कॉम्प्लेशन नहीं है। अभी भी जो जितना सारे जो मेकनाइजेशन हुआ है बोलिए और कुछ जो एक्शन हम लोग लिए हैं, स्टैंडर्ड डेवलप किए हैं, उसके बावजूद अभी देख रहे हैं हर साल में कोल माइंस में और मेटल माइंस में दोनों में हर साल 30 से 40 आदमी का मृत्यु हो जाता है। तो ये थोड़ा लास्ट एक डिकेड से थोड़ा स्टैग्नेंट है। इसके काम को कैसे आगे बढ़ाना, इसको शून्य स्थिति में कैसे पहुंचाना, इसको हमारा एक लक्ष्य है अभी। तो उसके लिए हम लोग कुछ कदम उठाए हैं, हमारा भारत सरकार द्वारा काफ़ी ये कदम उठाया गया है। और इसमें एक चीज़ हमको कहना है कि ये जो एटीट्यूड जो है आए हैं उसके बाद में हम लोग काफ़ी इसमें चेंजेस लाए हैं कि हम लोग प्रोएक्टिव मेजर्स में ज़्यादा ध्यान देते हैं और उसमें इंस्पेक्शन से बावजूद फैसिलिटेशन का काम करते हैं। मतलब अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम, मॉक ड्रिल्स, सेफ्टी, हेल्थ चेकअप कैंप, इस तरह करके माइंस को, वर्कर को, सुपरवाइजर को, मैनेजमेंट को सेंसिटाइज करते हैं। ये सेंसिटाइज से दर्ज बहुत ज़रूरी है। और एक अहम भूमिका है कि सेफ्टी मैनेजमेंट प्लान, रिस्क असेसमेंट एक साइंटिफिक टूल है जिससे हम लोग जानते हैं कि इस काम में कितना खतरा है, उसको एक तो न्यूमेरिकल ग्रेडिंग करके उसको हम लोग जानते हैं कि ये कौन काम में कौन सा कितना खतरा है, उसी के हिसाब से हम लोग गाइडलाइंस तैयार करते हैं और काम का दिशा निर्देश देते हैं। बेसिक माइंस में जो माइंस रूल्स रेगुलेशन में जिसके बारे में हम इतना बात कर रहे थे उसका काफ़ी प्रावधान है। जो देखते हैं कि नॉर्थ ईस्ट में बहुत सारे अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर में पार्टिकुलरली इसका प्रतिपालन नहीं होता है। नहीं किया जा सकता। इसके पीछे भी कुछ कारण है जो साइंटिफिक एंड रीजनेबल कारण है, इकोनॉमिक कारण है कि जो माइंस लीज जो ग्रांट होता है बहुत कम परिमाण से, इवन लेस देन 1 हेक्टर, जिसमें साइंटिफिक और सिस्टमेटिक माइनिंग करना असंभव है, नहीं हो सकता है। दूसरा चीज़ है लीज का जो टेन्योर होता है वो भी बहुत कम टेन्योर टाइम का होता है, जिसमें उसमें जो ओनर जो है वो कैपिटल इन्वेस्ट करने के उसको रिटर्न नहीं आ पाएगा। तो ये दो जो बेसिक रीज़न है नहीं पालन करने का, नहीं होने का, नहीं उन लोग जो माइंस एक्ट में पालन करने के लिए कुछ खर्चा होता है, कॉस्ट ऑफ कंप्लायंस, उसके लिए बड़ा लीज का बहुत माइंस खुलने का पहले एक तो नोटिस माइंस डीजीएमएस का आता है, लेकिन अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर से कभी जनरली बहुत ही कम प्राप्त होता है, क्योंकि वो लोग नहीं कर पाते, इसीलिए नहीं चाहते कि डीजीएमएस का रजिस्ट्रेशन में आए। और एनुअल रिटर्न भी सबमिट करना पड़ता है, डेंजरस अकरेंस कुछ होता है, एक्सीडेंट होता है, उसका भी सूचना देना पड़ता है। और एक है नोटिफाइड कुछ माइन में एक तो ऑक्यूपेशनल डिजीज़ का बहुत संभावना बना रहता है। अभी तक हमारा माइंस में देखते हैं कि 8 नोटिफाइड डिजीज़ होता है, जिसमें सिलिकोसिस है, हेयर इंड्यूस्ड नॉइज इंड्यूस्ड हेयरिंग लॉस है, कैंसर है, डर्मेटाइटिस है, ऐसा कुछ 8 अभी तक हम लोग नोटिफाइड है। इस नोटिफिकेशन का दर्द क्या होता है, कोई आदमी को ये नोटिफाइड डिजीज़ होता है तो वो आदमी उसका ट्रीटमेंट का, अल्टरनेटिव एम्प्लॉयमेंट का, कॉम्पेंसेशन का हकदार बनता है। लेकिन ये जब तक हमको नोटिस में नहीं आता ये उसको नहीं मिल पाता, वो बिछड़ जाता है। हमारा माइंस एक्ट में जो वेलफेयर का जो प्रावधान है ऑफिसर्स वर्कर का, उससे वो वंचित होता है। और इसमें रिस्क असेसमेंट, साइंटिफिक स्पिरिट सब लाया गया है, लेकिन जो परमिशन लेना पड़ता है कहाँ पे, जहाँ पे कोई रेल लाइन है और रिवर बेड्स है, नेशनल हाईवेज है, पब्लिक स्ट्रक्चर है, जहाँ पे वहाँ पे हमारा माइन का परमिशन ज़रूरत पड़ता है। कंट्रोल ब्लास्टिंग का भी परमिशन ज़रूरत पड़ता है। डेंजर जोन हम लोग बोलते हैं 500 मीटर कोल माइंस में, और नॉन कोल माइंस में 300 मीटर तक ब्लास्टिंग नहीं कर सकते। माइंस में एक जो एक्सट्रैक्शन का होता है तो ये सेंसिटिव रहना पड़ता है, तो इसके लिए हम लोगों को ब्लास्टिंग परमिशन और ये रेगुलेशन बहुत ज़रूरी है, हम लोगों को पालन करना बहुत ही आवश्यक है। और प्रोटेक्टिव माइंस क्लोज करने का पहले भी प्रावधान है, जो प्रोटेक्टिव वर्क कुछ लेना है माइन क्लोजर का पहले, फंडामेंटल जब माइंस एक्सट्रैक्शन कंप्लीट हो जाता है, इसका प्रावधान हमारा माइंस एक्ट में कैसे किया जा सकता है, उसका भी प्रावधान दिया गया है। और माइंस में कामगार को काम करने के लिए पीपीईज दिया जाता है, पर्सनल प्रोटेक्टिव इक्विपमेंट्स। उसके पहले बेसिक इनिशियल मेडिकल एग्जामिनेशन किया जाता है उसको हेल्थ चेकअप करने के लिए, और टाइम टू टाइम एवरी 5 ईयर्स में पीरियडिकल मेडिकल एग्जामिनेशन किया जाना आवश्यक है। उसको ट्रेनिंग दिया जाना आवश्यक है, वो सब फ्री में दिया जाना चाहिए। ये माइंस एक्ट में प्रावधान है, फ्री मेडिकल ट्रीटमेंट। और ये सब काम हम लोगों को स्टैंडर्ड ऑपरेटिंग प्रोसीड्योर्स और कोड ऑफ प्रैक्टिसेस का जरिए करना पड़ता है। इसका प्रावधान माइंस एक्ट में है। जो माइंस नेशनल जो नोटिफाइड डिजीज़ है उसके बारे में मैं ऑलरेडी बात कर चुका हूँ। और इस पहल में डीजीएमएस का जो इंस्पेक्शन राज था, जो बोलते हैं कि इससे हम लोग काफ़ी आगे बढ़ चुके हैं। मॉडर्नाइजेशन डीजीएमएस हम लोग किए हैं। पहले अप्रूवल कोई माइंस में इक्विपमेंट यूज़ करना होता, पर्टिकुलरली अंडरग्राउंड में, वहाँ पे एक्सप्लोशन का, फायर का बहुत डर रहता है। वो एक्सप्लोशन एक बार होने से ना बहुत खतरनाक होता है, उसमें बचने का कोई अवकाश नहीं रहता। जितना अंडरग्राउंड में रहता है ज़्यादा, खाली प्रॉपर्टी का लॉस नहीं होता, आदमी का जानकारी, आदमी भी मरता है, प्लस माइंस भी डैमेज हो सकता है। तो इसके लिए जो पहले 67 अप्रूवल्स हम लोग देते थे, उसको हम लोग स्टैंडर्डाइज किए। उसमें 37 अभी जनरल ऑर्डर द्वारा किया गया है। 21 क्रिटिकल लाइफ सेविंग इक्विपमेंट, maximum time is 90 days for granting permission, and these are being done on online delivery. No personal interaction is required, interface is required. Then श्रम सुविधा पोर्टल किया गया है, जिसमें माइंस का रजिस्ट्रेशन कर सकते हैं, लीन जनरेट होता है। और एग्ज़ाम जो स्टैट्यूटरी एग्ज़ाम होता है वो हम लोग CBT कंप्यूटर बेस्ड टेस्ट एग्जाम कर रहे हैं, स्टैट्यूटरी एग्जामिनेशन। ये बहुत ही बड़ा अहम हम लोगों को उपलब्धि है, 2015 में शुरू हुआ। और इवन जो सर्टिफिकेट इशू होता है वो भी अभी जैसा पासपोर्ट ऑफिस में जाते हैं जो टाइम स्लॉट देते हैं, हम लोग अभी उसको टाइम स्लॉट दे के उसका सर्टिफिकेट जो पास किया है उसको ओरिजिनल सर्टिफिकेट भी ऐसा टाइम स्लॉट के द्वारा किया जा रहा है। दो ऑल बिकम हैव बीन ऑनलाइन। मॉडर्नाइजेशन भी डीजीएमएस में किया है। और वोमेन और एक चीज़ बड़ा अहम हम लोग यहाँ पे 2019 में एक डेवलपमेंट आया है जिसका तहत पहले माइंस क्योंकि एक रिमोट एरिया में काम करता है, खतरनाक काम है, इसमें लिए वुमेन एम्प्लॉयमेंट प्रोहिबिटेड था। तो 2019 में गेजेट नोटिफिकेशन द्वारा, भारत सरकार का गेजेट नोटिफिकेशन द्वारा इसमें हम लोग इसको थोड़ा लिबरेशन किया गया है। अंडरग्राउंड माइनिंग में डे टाइम में काम कर सकता है 7 PM to 7 AM to 6 PM एंड नाइट में भी ओपन कास्ट माइंस में भी अभी काम कर सकते हैं। पहले उसका दिया प्रावधान नहीं था, अभी ये किया गया, इसका असर भी बहुत अच्छा हुआ। अभी हम लोग देखते हैं कि अंडरग्राउंड में कम से कम 240 माइंस में काम करने का जो जेंडर न्यूट्रलाइजेशन है वो भी हम लोग आगे बढ़े हैं। और नॉर्थ ईस्ट के बारे में आए तो हम लोग देखें कि जो सेफ्टी अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम कंटिन्यूस टाइम टू टाइम कर रहा है और ओरिएंटेशन प्रोग्राम पार्टिकुलरली स्टेट गवर्नमेंट अथॉरिटी के साथ लाइसेंस मेंटेन करना, उनको जानकारी देना, ये एक बड़ा चैलेंज है। तो उस दिशा में हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं और इसके लिए वर्कशॉप नोटिफाइड डिजीज़ कनेक्टेड मेंशन 2025 में भी ऐसा 2 अभी तक किया गया है। आंकड़ा हम लोग को दिए हैं कि इतना साल में हम लोग कितना प्रोग्राम प्रोएक्टिव एक्टिविटीज़ हम लोग कर रहे हैं। नॉर्थ ईस्ट स्टेट में हम लोग देखें तो 8 स्टेट्स है जिसको कोई अष्टलक्ष्मी बोलते हैं, और नहीं तो 7 सिस्टर + 1 ब्रदर, 7 भाई चंपा और एक भाई और एक 7 सिस्टर्स का जिक्र करते हैं पुराना में। वो हम लोग इसका इसी तरह देखते बहुत प्यार एरिया है। जो 7 स्टेट्स का माइंस का आंकड़ा देखे ये बहुत ही निराशाजनक है। आसाम में कोल माइंस 4 देखते हैं, मेटल माइंस 3, ऑयल माइंस 31। मेघालय में 2 ही माइंस है कोल का, मेटालिफरस का 28, अरुणाचल में कोई नहीं है। बाकी और कुछ स्टेट में किसी में हमारा पास आंकड़ा उपलब्ध नहीं है। माइंस चल रहा है कि नहीं रहा ये हमको पता नहीं है। खाली त्रिपुरा में 5 ऑयल माइंस का रिकॉर्ड है और अरुणाचल में 1 ऑयल माइंस का रिकॉर्ड है। तो टोटल देखते हैं नॉर्थ ईस्ट में ओनली 37 माइंस आर रजिस्टर्ड विद DGMS। सो पता नहीं स्टेट गवर्नमेंट जो अथॉरिटीज़ है दे कैन हाईलाइट मोर अबाउट द एग्जिस्टेंस ऑफ माइंस। इसमें इनडायरेक्ट एम्प्लॉयमेंट कितना है हमको ये हिसाब हमारे पास नहीं है, लेकिन हमारा पास जो गवर्नमेंट का जो हमारा DGMS के पास आंकड़ा का अनुसार अबाउट 14,000 पर्सन्स आर वर्किंग इन नॉर्थ ईस्ट एरियाज इन द माइनिंग सेक्टर। जो हमारा सेक्रेटरी साहब हमारा बोल रहे थे कि इलीगल माइनिंग, रैट होल माइनिंग जो भी नाम में देते हैं, ये इसमें एक आंकड़ा हमारा पास आया है, डिफरेंट सोर्स से हम लोग कलेक्ट किए हैं। ये कोई आंकड़ा जो मिले कि 2012 से ये लेके आंकड़ा देखे तो 63 फैटलिटीज़ हुआ है 9 इंसिडेंट्स में। मतलब एक इंसिडेंट में मोर देन 5 फैटलिटीज, 6, 7, 8 फैटलिटीज़ होता है। और ये स्ट्रक्चर्ड जो ऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर माइंस है जो हमारा पास रजिस्टर्स है उसका रिकॉर्ड का इसका तुलना करें तो कोई आता बैठता नहीं है। जो रजिस्टर माइंस है उसमें एक्सीडेंट बहुत ही कम होता है, बहुत ही कम है। पार्टिकुलर ऑयल माइन में बहुत ही कम है। हम जो ये मेघालय में देख रहे 28 माइंस है, लास्ट 5 साल का आंकड़ा देखे ये जो 1 to 2 होता है। लेकिन इसमें देखिए जो रैट होल इलीगल माइनिंग में नॉर्थ ईस्ट में इसमें देना कंट्रीब्यूशन पार्टिकुलरली मेघालय स्टेट और आसाम स्टेट में ज़्यादा होता है। 12 से लेके 9 इंसिडेंट मेजर इंसिडेंट हुआ है जिसमें 63 फैटलिटीज़ जो हम लोग डिफरेंट सोर्स से कलेक्ट किए, इससे ज़्यादा कम भी हो सकता है, इसका ऑथेंटिसिटी कोई नहीं है। लेकिन हम लोग के पास जो उपलब्ध है इसका बारे में जस्ट सेंसिटाइज करने के लिए क्या ऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर माइंस और DGMS रजिस्टर माइंस और अनरजिस्टर्ड में क्या अंतर है, इसको समझाने के लिए जस्ट मैं ये आंकड़ा आपके पास सामने रखा हूँ। तो चैलेंजेस नॉर्थ ईस्ट में जो है कि जैसे ऑलरेडी इको सेंसिटिव एरिया है, टोपोग्राफी बहुत ही, हम लोग स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से अथॉरिटी से कैसे इसको इंटरेक्ट करें। जो माइंस खुल रहा है वो हम लोगों के पास उपलब्ध कराए डाटा, जो कि हमारा जो ऑफिसर्स है ये भारत सरकार का ये पूरा एकदम फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट, इसमें कोई कॉस्ट नहीं लगता है। DGMS का ऑफिसर्स आपको गाइड करेगा कैसे करना है, कैसे चलाना है माइंस को, टेक्निकल एक्सपर्टाइज आपके पास उपलब्ध कर सकता है। DGMS का ऑफिसर्स पहले 10 साल 15 साल 20 साल माइंस में काम करके फिर DGMS में आता है, तो काफ़ी उपलब्धि है, एक्सपीरियंस है माइंस को चलाने का। तो इन लोगों के पास वो उपलब्धि आप बिना कॉस्ट, ओनली फ्री कॉस्ट आप ले सकते हैं। रीजनल ऑफिस हमारा यहाँ पे है एक गुवाहाटी में, उसमें एक डायरेक्टर, 2 डिप्टी डायरेक्टर का पोस्टिंग है। और ये हमारा नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न जोन जो जोनल ऑफिस इसका सीतारामपुर, आसनसोल, पश्चिम बर्धमान डिस्ट्रिक्ट में है। उसी का तहत जो रीजनल ऑफिस है, कोई भी किसी का कुछ ज़रूरत पड़े, टेक्निकल गाइडेंस, हेल्प, ये हमारा ऑफिस खुला है, कभी भी आ सकते हैं। कैसे चलाना, क्या गाइडलाइंस है माइंस एक्ट के तहत, कैसे माइंस को सुचारू रूप से, सुरक्षित रूप से चलाना है, इसका दिशा निर्देश हमारा ऑफिसर्स आपका सेवा में उपलब्ध रहेगा। एक चीज़ देखते हैं कि यहाँ पे इतना माइंड एक्टिविटी हम जो देख रहे थे सुबह से, देयर आर मेनी पोटेंशियलिटीज़ टू ओपन अप न्यू माइंड्स। तो लेकिन इसका तहत स्किल का यहाँ पे अभाव है। तो स्किल गैप को मीट कप करने के लिए यहाँ पे कोई टेक्निकल इंस्टीट्यूट्स जैसा डिप्लोमा, डिग्री माइनिंग में होना यहाँ पे है नहीं। इसका होने से एक तो थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे लोकल लोगों को एम्प्लॉयमेंट का, प्लस लोकल में रिटेंशन जो प्रॉब्लम होता है, यहाँ पे जो भी काम होता है यहाँ पे सुपरवाइजर जो है बाहर से आना पड़ता है, उनको एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटी भी बढ़ेगा। कोई डिग्री कॉलेज माइनिंग स्पेशलिटीज़ में, माइनिंग, माइनिंग सर्वेइंग, माइनिंग जियोलॉजी, तो इसमें करने से सुविधा होगा। और अनरजिस्टर्ड माइंस को कैसे रजिस्टर्ड साइंटिफिक और सिस्टमेटिक ढंग से चलाना है, ये को अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर में इसमें आप लोगों को आगे बढ़ना होगा। बढ़ने से हम लोग आपका सेवा में उपलब्ध है। और इससे फ़ायदा क्या होगा, जो वर्कर इन लोगों को जानकारी नहीं है, माइंस एक्ट में जो सुरक्षा का प्रावधान है, जो उनका जो हक है, जो उनका हेल्थ का बारे में, वेलफेयर का बारे में जो प्रोविज़न दिया गया है, वो हक का जानकारी हमारा ऑफिसर्स और माइन का प्रोफेशनल सब उनको जानकारी देगा। और रैट होल और जो इलीगल माइनिंग बोलता है, ये कोई सिस्टमेटिक माइनिंग नहीं है, साइंटिफिक माइनिंग नहीं है, ये कोई माइनिंग का एक्ट का प्रावधान में नहीं आता। ये स्टेट का सब्जेक्ट है, इशूज़ है। इसमें हमारा कहना यही है कि उसको कैसे सिस्टमेटिक और साइंटिफिक माइनिंग पे बदल सकता है, वो कोशिश हम लोगों को करना होगा। तो इसमें स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को आगे होना होगा। हम लोग लास्ट 2 साल में कुछ स्टेट गवर्नमेंट से कुछ लेटर भी दिए हैं उन लोगों से हेल्प करने के लिए कि हमारा जो लोकल ऑफिसर्स है उनका तरह सहयोग करें। हम लोग जो कैंप कर रहे हैं, जो अनरजिस्टर्ड माइंस है उनको रजिस्टर कराएं। रजिस्टर कराने से हमारा जो आपका फैसिलिटीज़ है वो सब आप लोगों को दिया जा सकता है। उसमें एक बड़ा चीज़ है कि लीज क्राइटेरिया फिक्स करना, हर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट कितना लीज देना है, मिनिमम 5 हेक्टर टू 10 हेक्टर्स देना अति आवश्यक है, नहीं तो इकोनॉमी नहीं बढ़ता है। माइनिंग इज इकोनॉमिक एक्टिविटी, वर्तमान प्राइवेट में वी विल नॉट फिट इनटू दिस वेरी स्मॉल लीज विथ स्मॉल टेन्योर। सो दिस इज अ वेरी मोस्ट फोरमोस्ट क्राइटेरिया फॉर ग्रांटिंग लीज। लीज ग्रांट करने पहले हर एक आप लोगों को प्रावधान करना होना है, जिसमें कि माइंस खुलने का पहले वो डीजीएमएस को सूचित करे और श्रम सुविधा पोर्टल में उसको रजिस्टर करे, उस माइन मैनेजर अपॉइंटमेंट करे। वो प्रावधान माइंस एक्ट में है, उसको थोड़ा आरेख करके जो परमिट आप लोग देते हैं, जो माइंस को मटेरियल को ट्रांसपोर्ट करने के लिए, वो परमिट का साथ इसको जोड़ने से हमारा डीजीएमएस का तहत ये आएगा। नहीं तो ये जो इलीगल माइनिंग का आप लोग रुकना बहुत मुश्किल है, क्योंकि ये इलीगल माइनिंग ऐसा है खाली बदनामी करता है माइनिंग फैटर्निटी का, हर गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी का बदनामी होता है कि ये कंट्रोल नहीं होता। लेकिन इसको कंट्रोल करने का यही जरिया है, उसको उसका कैसे ऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर और उसमें कैसे हम लोगों को फॉर्मल सेक्टर का अंदर लाना हो, इस कोशिश हम लोगों को करना है। तो हमारा स्टेट से यही विनती रहेगा कि इसका पहले अपना ये बनाएं। और एक इशू है कि जो हम लोग देखते हैं छोटा छोटा जो माइंस है, वो एक छोटा हिल है, हिल में 4-5 आदमी को लीज दे देता है। वहाँ पे अप्रोच बहुत ही डिफ़िकल्ट है, माइनिंग करना एक छोटा 4-5 आदमी से करना संभव नहीं है। इसीलिए हम लोग को 12th नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस इन सेफ्टी माइन में रिकमेंडेशन है कि उसको पूरा हिल लॉक को एक आदमी को दीजिए लीज, तो एक आदमी का कंट्रोल में रहेगा, वो पूरा अपना टाइम भी मिलेगा, वो सुचारू रूप से वो माइनिंग ढंग से साइंटिफिक एंड सिस्टमेटिक माइनिंग कर सकते हैं। और बिकॉज दे आर ऑल्सो आवर ब्रदर एंड सिस्टर्स वर्किंग इन द माइन, फेलो सिटीजन, तो उन लोगों का सेफ्टी देखना, सुरक्षित देखना, हेल्थ सुरक्षित रहना और उनका वेलफेयर होना हमारा बड़ा जिम्मेदारी है। जैसे ही माइंस हम लोगों को देश का विकसित के लिए माइनिंग एंड मिनरल ज़रूरत है, ऐसा ही हमारा जो कामगार है उनको सुरक्षित रहना, सुखी रहना, इसका सबका हमारा दायित्व बनता है। तो इसीलिए मैं सबका सुरक्षित और सुंदर जीवन प्रार्थना करता हूँ। जय हिंद, जय भारत, जय सुरक्षा। एनी क्वेश्चंस?
You ask the states if they have any questions. राज्यों से पूछिए उनके कोई प्रश्न है क्या?
कोई किसी स्टेट से किसी का कोई प्रश्न है? क्वेश्चन?
मेरा एक सुझाव है।
बोलिए सर।
ये स्टेट सारे आपसे डरते हैं, उनको लगता है कि आप जाके माइन देखने जाओगे तो माइन बंद कर दोगे।
नहीं सर, ऐसा नहीं है। माइंस एक्ट वो में हम लोग बंद नहीं करते हैं, ये गलत सूचना है, क्योंकि इतना माइन जो चल रहा है कैसे चल रहा है, फिर हम लोग देश में इतना प्रगति कैसे कर रहा है। इतना कोल का अभी हम लोग 1 बिलियन टन आया है। मेटल में, आयरन में, सब में हम लोग एक कोलैबोरेटिव अप्रोच लेते हैं, कभी भी खाली इस स्टेट्स में नहीं, हर स्टेट में हम लोग एक जिम्मेदारी सरकारी अधिकारी है, और हम लोग भी एक्चुअली माइनिंग प्रोफेशनल से आते हैं। तो माइंस बंद करना मेरा काम नहीं है, हमारा काम नहीं है। माइंस को सुरक्षित रूप में सुरक्षित चलाना ही हमारा काम है। माइंस नहीं चले तो हम लोग कहाँ से जाएंगे, हमारा नौकरी कहाँ बचेगा। माइंस बंद करना सर हमारा काम नहीं। विथ कंजर्वेशन एंड सेफ्टी।
Hello, this is a state from DGM Mizoram. There is one question.
Yes, yes, please.
Yes, may I ask one question? Number one is regarding the danger zone. So, if I'm not mistaken, you have told us that for coal mines, the danger zone is 500, and for non-coal mines, it is 300. Am I correct, sir?
This is because एक्चुअली ये पहले कोल माइंस में भी 300 मीटर था। कोल माइंस में हम लोग 2017 में हम लोग कोल माइंस का रेगुलेशन का नया रेगुलेशन आया। पहले 1957 था कोल माइंस रेगुलेशन, अभी 2017 में इसको मॉडिफाई हुआ है, उसका दायरा बढ़ाया गया है। और मेटल माइंस रेगुलेशन अभी भी 1961 का जो बना हुआ है वही चल रहा है। तो उसके बाद में ब्लास्टिंग टेक्नोलॉजी में डिफॉल्ट ब्लास्टिंग और ब्लास्टिंग का जो क्वांटिटी है एक्सप्लोसिव्स, उसमें काफ़ी बढ़ोतरी हुआ है। इसके लिए इसको डेंजर जोन थोड़ा 500 मीटर किया गया।
See, sir, okay. CMR 1957 is replaced by CMR 2017, and MMR 1961 is still standing. So, apart from this, when we read this DGMS compilation, DGMS circular, so earlier danger zone is 300 for all mines, and then it was raised to 400 as some accident happened in between these 300 and 400 meters as per the case studies which we have read. Then later on it was raised to 500. It was not particularly it was not particularly written there that it was
non-coal mine regulation is still existing of 1961. And about these coal mines, you say this strata is more sedimentary and softer, and coal mines explosive quantity is much more. Massive scale blasting is happening. In small mines, metal mines, blasting are very low scale, and it is happening within very small areas, and particularly open cast mines. These are very non-coal sector, very small in nature. Quantity of explosive use is that much not has grown that much.
Yes, I understand, sir. That is not my actually the epicenter of my question. My question is that apart from this MMR 1961 and CMR 2017, so what is written there in the DGMS circular is that the danger zone, irrespective, there is no specification for there is no specified mention of these coal mines or non-coal mines, but it was raised from 300 to 400, and then later on it was to 500, and that is the standing regulation in the DGMS circular, sir.
Yes. The DGMS circular is there. This is, you see, this is an empirical one, an experience based. Suppose this why danger zone has increased, because blasting fragments, they can travel, sometimes in coal mines we have seen it travel 500 meters. So it has been specified as 500 meters. And in small metal mines, so far, though we have the intention to increase it to 500 meter, it is in the pipeline. It will be done in the near future.
Okay, that means we can stick on to 300 meter for non-coal mines.
Still at present,
IBM that secondary blasting is no more permitted. At the same time, there is a technical guide for secondary blasting like plaster blasting and pop shot blasting. Those guidelines are still there. At the same time, I received a lecture from IBM back in, 12, 13 years back, that secondary blasting is not permitted. But when I browse the internet, I never find those restrictions. So can you tell us about that, sir?
so you think probably I'm not getting you. Please you come. I am not able to understand your.
इसमें ऐसा करते हैं, whatever suggestions he has, आप ये नीचे जाने के बाद उनसे डिस्कस करिए, and we from the DGMS side, we should be open to some suggestions in amending our rules. तो यदि कोई सजेशन दे रहे तो हम लोग डिस्कस कर लेते हैं. तो और बाकी स्टेट्स के बारे में मेरा ये कहना है कि आपका कोई रीजनल ऑफिसर है यहाँ पे है, गुवाहाटी में है. अच्छा, तो उनको बोले कि स्टेट्स में जाके थोड़ा सा माइन सेफ्टी के बारे में भ्रमण करें, उनको माइन सेफ्टी के बारे में बता दें. ठीक है ना, सेपरेटली. ठीक है जी, थैंक यू.
ओके, थैंक यू सर.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. We'll move on. Please request him to join with us.
Very good afternoon to all the honorable ministers, respected secretaries, senior officials of various organizations, and my dear colleagues. Myself, Shivabrata Das, senior geologist from National Mineral Exploration Trust, honored to be here. I will be delivering on NMET's project in Northeast states, which will highlight the significance of Ministry of Mines, emphasizing the government's commitment to enhance mining activities and infrastructure in the Northeast. Next slide, please. So, this is the outline of the various aspects of the presentation. It includes the background, objectives, financial status, and a detailed look at sanctioned and ongoing projects in the northeastern region. This structure will guide our discussion and ensure we cover all the critical aspects. Next slide, please. Yes, here is the historical context for the establishment of National Mineral Exploration Trust, that is NMET. The timeline indicates key legislative actions, including MMDR Amendment Act of 2015, which laid the groundwork for NMET's formation. The transition to an autonomous body in 2021 reflects the government's evolving approach to mineral exploration and management, aiming.
वो state-wise slides में आना. You have,
yes.
For each state, do you have a slide?
Yes, sir. For northeastern states, we have.
Go to that.
Okay. Next slide,
सबको
please.
पता है NMET की कहानी.
Next slide, please.
आगे बढ़िए. आगे बढ़िए.
Next slide, please. Yes.
Next. State-wise.
Yes, sir.
बोलो.
In NER, NMET has sanctioned 24 mineral exploration projects, 13 procurement projects, and also released an amount of rupees 1.4 crores as auction incentive. Moving on with the ongoing mineral exploration project. Yes, there are 8 projects in Assam, of which 4 projects are of critical minerals and 4 projects are of bulk minerals with an approved cost of rupees 32.65 crores. And the expenditure incurred in these projects are till date 10.99 crores. Next slide, please.
Next slide, nahi. Do
Yes,
you
sir.
have any issue with Assam?
Okay. Is there any query or any issue?
नहीं, query नहीं. तुम्हारा कोई complaint है Assam के साथ?
Sir, as such, we don't have any complaint, but yes, we have sanctioned procurement projects that we will come later, sir.
नहीं, कोई slow pace of expenditure ऐसे कोई issues है? You have it in the end or here?
Sir, as such, we don't have any issue. Yes, there are some projects where they used to frequently ask for timeline extension for.
So you
slow
have
execution.
state-wise issues in the end?
Sir, I have with me, but sir,
तो
we have
बोल
not
दो ना
highlighted in the
state-wise.
presentation.
State-wise बोलो. Assam, any issue? अरे आपका कोई issue है?
Sir, We don't have any issue, sir.
Ajay, any problem with NMET? Fund release, UC? Okay, next state.
Okay, so here we move on with Arunachal Pradesh and Manipur, that we showcasing the project of critical and bulk minerals. There is total 2 projects in Arunachal Pradesh and there are 2 projects in Manipur. And there are some issues with Arunachal Pradesh that Arunachal.
बोलो जी.
जी सर.
तो एजेंसी का नाम बोलो ना. बोलो जी DGM.
Sir, in fact, we are not aware of this issue, sir. First time I am hearing also.
नहीं, आप तो सेक्रेटरी है.
Sir.
DGM के साइड से कौन आया?
Yeah.
He will be aware.
Yes, sir. Sir, for the first time we are hearing this project.
फर्स्ट टाइम बोलता है. आपको सैंक्शन मिला है NMET का?
NMET का सर एक मिला है हम मिंगा लाइमस्टोन ब्लॉक का.
उसी का है वो, वही है.
सर उसमें एक टेक्निकल इशू है. उसमें सर हाइड्रो पावर प्रोजेक्ट भी चल रहा था. तो हमारा जहाँ प्रोजेक्ट प्रपोजल है वो समर्जन एरिया पे पड़ गया. तो इसके लिए सर हम लोग ने GSI को रिक्वेस्ट किया कि वो हमें थोड़ा सा टेक्निकल गाइडेंस दे दे या वी कैन स्विच ओवर टू अदर पोटेंशियल ब्लॉक. सर
भाई मिनरल थोड़ी जमीन के नीचे से खिसकेगा. जहाँ मिनरल है वहीं एक्सप्लोरेशन होगा ना. if that area is coming under submergence, then that is gone. It is coming under submergence, no?
Yes, sir.
So you can't do mining there. What is the issue?
Sir, वही issue यही है submersion area के लिए.
So you leave that. You ask for a new project. You cancel that project.
Yes, sir.
ये कौन है भाई? कौन देखता है इसको स्टेट में?
तो GSI के साथ हम लोग.
कौन है GSI? और
सर ये एक प्रोजेक्ट है मिंगा लाइमस्टोन जिसका पार्टली सबमर्जेंस एरिया में है. वही है सर. तो उनको बोला था सर इनका कोऑर्डिनेट्स चेंज करना पड़ेगा.
क्या करना पड़ेगा?
कोऑर्डिनेट्स चेंज करके इस एरिया को खिसकाना पड़ेगा.
अरे कोऑर्डिनेट चेंज करेंगे तो नीचे मिनरल मिलना चाहिए ना.
सर मिंगा लाइमस्टोन का एरिया बहुत बड़ा है. वो तो कुछ
कोऑर्डिनेट चेंज करा देते ना. व्हाई इज इट पेंडिंग फॉर सो लॉन्ग?
सर ये हमारे हाथ में नहीं है ना सर.
अरे उसके हाथ, फिर किसके हाथ में है?
सर स्टेट DGM प्रपोजल देगा तभी हम लोग देख सकते हैं.
क्या प्रपोजल देगा यार? वो एक फुटबॉल खेल रहे एक दूसरे के साथ. वो क्या प्रपोजल देगा? यू नो अबाउट द मिनरलाइजेशन देयर. You say that this is the area, then he will request NMET, we will change it.
सर सबमर्जेंस एरिया का तो सर ये NHPC का पास है. कौन कितना दूर उनका पानी आएगा?
तो बैठो ना उनके साथ भाई. ये मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ माइंस का काम है. I am giving money and we are supposed to do exploration in this area. Submerge. What I am saying is you go sit with them. If they don't understand, they are not able to change it. You go sit with them, you handhold them.
सर इनका पास भी मैप नहीं. NHPC को आना पड़ेगा सर.
किसको आना पड़ेगा?
NHPC.
क्या? तो NHPC आ जाएगा ना. मीटिंग बुलाओ भाई. NHPC बाहर थोड़ी है.
मीटिंग करने के लिए इनका पास ऑलरेडी इन्फॉर्मेशन GSI से जा चुका है.
क्या
जब NHPC के बुला के मीटिंग कीजिए हम लोग उधर गाइडेंस देंगे सर. ये तो रिसेंट आया है इशू. लेकिन कोई मीटिंग का बात नहीं हो उसका बाद.
नहीं इसका मतलब ये है कि देयर इज नो वन हु इज विलिंग टू टेक रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी.
सर हम
आप कह रहे हैं कि वो चुप रहिए. आप कह रहे हैं कि बेनिफिट ऑफ एक्सप्लोरेशन. ओके, यू कांट से कि भाई वो आके बताएगा, ये आके बताएगा. वो बोल रहा है मेरे को मीटिंग में बुलाएगा तो मैं आऊँगा. कंप्लीट लैक ऑफ कोऑर्डिनेशन. आपको ना आज मंत्री जी ने अनाउंस किया कि 10 करोड़ रुपए और देंगे. आपका 7 करोड़ ही खर्च नहीं हो रहा है. द एग्जिस्टिंग सैंक्शन ऑफ 7 करोड़ में से 1.5 करोड़ ही खर्च हुआ. 10 more crores क्या खर्च करोगे आप? यू हैव टू टेक द लीड. नो
सर, because this has now come to my notice, sir, I'll make sure that NHPC along with GSI and the Department of Geology Mining sit together and work out a solution to this.
In how many days?
Sir, it will take 15 days, sir.
15 days.
Right, sir.
नोट करो भाई. फरीदा कहाँ है? फरीदा Who is writing the minutes of the meeting? Okay जी.
Right.
बोलो आगे बढ़ो.
So next we are having Manipur. So we have a problem in one of the project, that is preliminary exploration in Gamnom block, that is Kamjong, Manipur. The commencement of the project is delayed due to delay in getting NOC from local authorities, villages and district authorities.
Manipur.
Sir. Sir, I mentioned that time in the morning also, like for the other project it has already started. For the Gamnam, the district administration is also not able to bring a solution talking with the village chief. So we'll look into it again and then I'll get in touch with the NMET and then we'll work out something, sir, for this.
Madam, this is only exploration.
Yes, sir, but the villagers are apprehensive about it. And this is not the first time, sir, for other projects also.
So next we have one project in Meghalaya and 2 projects in Nagaland. Earlier there are 2 projects allotted to Nagaland, but that have been completed on time, and these projects are also just sanctioned and are on time. Whereas in Meghalaya there are some issue with the Sang Valley project, that there is a delay in execution in the exploration project in Meghalaya.
बोलो जी. Who is the agency? Who is the agency?
So we're doing
Sir, DMR Meghalaya.
DMR says doing. So the tender document is being vetted now by the law department, sir. So we're just waiting for that, sir. Once that is done, we'll float the tender, sir.
What vetting?
Tender document, sir. For drilling, G3.
Sir, sanctioned long back hai sir, 7, that is sanctioned on sir 12/12/2023.
So it has been extended till September, sir.
What is extended?
Sir, timeline has been...
Timeline is extended because you are not working.
Sir,
आप क्या बोल रहे हो?
Yes, sir. It's with the law department, sir.
Law department क्या करेगा? In the entire country, it is the same tender document.
Yes,
Copy
sir.
कर लो.
Okay, sir.
I don't know. You are not interested in NMET fund?
So
आज मंत्री जी ने 10 crore अनाउंस किया.
Yes, sir.
मेघालय का वापस ले लेते हैं, असम को दे देते हैं.
So we're interested, sir. The work is going on well also, sir, because it's very... Yes, sir. We'll try and get it done in 2
How many
weeks'
days?
time. 2 weeks' time, sir.
2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
नोट करो भाई. आगे बढ़िए.
Next slide, please. So apart from that, we used to fund procurement projects, and there are 1 procurement projects in Arunachal, Manipur and Meghalaya, and 2 procurement projects in Assam. And sir, there are some delay in the procurement projects, and all the projects are ongoing stage, which has been approved in the year 2023-24. But still we are giving them timeline extension, but it is in undergoing stage.
आपको complaint है कि नहीं है?
Sir, this is the complaint, sir, that projects are not on time.
आगे बढ़िए.
Okay, next slide, please. So another, we have 3 procurement projects for Mizoram and Nagaland. Sir, I would be happy to state that Nagaland is the only state which have completed the procurement projects for 2 projects, that is on time, and they have recently sanctioned one more projects. And apart from that, Sikkim and Tripura has also been allotted with 1 projects. Next slide, please. So these are some instruments that has been procured by DGM Nagaland, that is WDXRF, rock cutting machine, drilling machine, etc. Next slide, please. So we also have a capacity building initiative program by conducting workshop. We used to fund workshop. We used to fund rupees 5 lakhs for each workshop. So far, only Sikkim and Meghalaya has conducted the state level workshop, and I request all other states to conduct the workshop as soon as possible with the support of NMET. Next slide, please. So for exploration in ENIA states and Himalayan terrain, and till date rupees 92.7 crore has been sanctioned to ENIA states. We also release advance payment of rupees 40% of the approved cost to support the early execution of the exploration projects. And apart from that, we have auction incentive scheme and financial support scheme. As per the auction incentive scheme, we provide rupees 20 lakhs for successful auction of each blocks. And apart from that, we also reimburse transaction advisory fees up to rupees 5 lakhs for the annual blocks. And these incentive amounts can be utilized for various infrastructural upgradation, training, and etc. Next slide, please. Yes, continuing with the way forward, here emphasizes the supporting state government and engaging private exploration participation. NMET also provide support to the state government for creation of SMET by providing 10% matching grant of annual collection in SMET. So far, rupees 7.89 crore has been sanctioned to Rajasthan, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana in their respective state SMET. So I request all the state government to create SMET in their states and take the benefit of this scheme. And next we have a landmark scheme of engaging notified private exploration agencies. So far, Ministry have notified 33 private exploration agencies, and NMET has sanctioned 72 projects to 13 NPES. Next slide, please. So further exploration activities are incentivized by providing exploration incentive of 25% of the approved project cost if any block is upgraded from G4 to G3 stage or get auctioned. And further to acknowledge the risk involved holders of exploration licenses and composite licenses. In exploration license cases, the maximum ceiling limit is rupees 20 crores, and for the composite license, the maximum ceiling is rupees 8 crore. Last but not the least, NMET emphasized support for R&D activities under S&T PRISM scheme, focusing on innovation and technological advancement in the mining sector. Next. So thank you for providing the opportunity to reinforce the importance of collaboration and communication in the mining sector. I would also like to mention that with the continuous support of Honorable Union Minister of Coal and Mines, Shri G. Kishan Reddy Sir, Honorable Minister of State, Shri Satish Chandra Dubey Sir, along with the active guidance of Secretary Mines, Shri V.L. Kantarao Sir, we are confident that NMET will be able to enhance the exploration activity in the country. Jai Hind.
अभी जाना मत. Any state has any issue with NMET Secretariat? Any state has any complaint? अभी तो one-sided complaint चल रहा था. Any state has any issue with NMET funding, NMET money? Any exploration agency that is present here, private exploration agency, MECL, CMPDI, anyone has an issue with NMET? आगे आइए जी.
Sir, Maheshwari Mining again. We have done one project of limestone in Assam.
पैसे इनसे लेना है?
नहीं, from DGM.
DGM? कौन है भाई DGM? मैडम.
We have also received the physical copy of the report, sir. And for the billing, sir, we have already sent to the department as soon as possible.
घूम फिर के तुम्हारे पास आ गया. वो बोले तुम्हारे पास भेजा.
As soon as, sir, we got the permission, we will release the money, sir. 40% we have already in our
नहीं 40% नहीं madam, 100%.
No, 40% is deposited.
He has done 100% work.
He has done, sir. After getting 40%.
इनको.
नहीं, आपको भी एडवांस में से पेमेंट करा नहीं करा इनको?
नहीं
सर, नहीं करा है सब. एडवांस तो एक्चुअली पहले नहीं मांगा था सर, लास्ट में मांगा है. 40% एक्चुअली वी हैव रिसीव फ्रॉम द NMET, and after providing the 40% they can again ask for us 60%, sir.
नहीं, पहले वो 40 दे दे कम से कम. आपको एक भी पैसा नहीं मिला है?
चलो इंडिविजुअल इश्यू इधर
नहीं मिला है सर.
नहीं मिला. वो पहले 40% दे दो, फिर आप बाकी 60% नंबर देंगे.
ओके सर.
वो भेजा है वहाँ पे सेक्रेटरीट में. आपको कुछ देना पड़ेगा. मैडम सर को बताइए थोड़ा सा.
बस
कल हमारे जाने से पहले पैसे दे दे यार. नहीं ये उनको यू कैन रिलीज 100% ऑल्सो, इज कंप्लीटेड द वर्क आपके पास.
Thank you very much.
सर पेमेंट के लिए कभी भी गवर्नमेंट में नहीं आता है. देयर इज ए फंड, देयर इज एन अकाउंट विद NMET ओपनिंग अकाउंट विद DGM एंड दे पे डायरेक्टली.
नहीं DGM तो तुम्हारे पीछे खड़े हैं.
वो पहली बार बोल रहे हैं सर. आई डोंट नो वेदर शी नोस. शी इज जॉइंट
तो
डायरेक्टर.
आज ही पेमेंट कर दो.
शी इज द जॉइंट डायरेक्टर. आई विल फाइंड आउट बट इट नेवर कम्स टू गवर्नमेंट.
मैडम आज ही पेमेंट कर दीजिए.
Actually, sir, our directors have some query. That is why we have sent it to the department, sir.
क्या हुआ?
Sir, director sir किंवा query असले की नाही आम्ही पुढच्या दिवशी
डायरेक्टर साहेब क्वेरी था.
ठीक आहे सर. आम्ही एकाला 40% to 18 terms आहे.
It's like delegation upward, sir.
अजय देखो वो आज कल के पहले
We'll do it.
The last presentation for today, it's about landslide and forecasting scenario in the northeastern region, and I would request Dr. Sehbal Ghosh, he's the Deputy Director General, Geological Survey of India, to please come over.
Madam, this is not the last presentation. I have two more. Okay. One is Northeastern Council. आपको नहीं पता, मैं अभी बता रहा हूँ. Northeastern Council Secretary and Atomic Mineral Division. है ना?
Respected Honorable Ministers, morning we have been hearing that the entire NER states has some vulnerability for landslides and earthquake. So I will be describing you what type of vulnerabilities we have and what GSI, being the nodal agency of landslide studies, are doing to help all sectors, including the mineral sectors, to work sustainably for the exploration and mining. Next slide, please. This is the landslide scenario of the country. We have nearly 12.6% of the area landmass is landslide prone, and amongst them about 1.86 lakh square kilometer area which is hilly, mountainous in northeastern states, that is landslide prone, and which covers nearly 87 landslide prone districts. And next slide, please. If you see this slide, you can get an idea about the landslide scenario. We have many landslides in northeastern states, there is no doubt about it. GSI's database says that we have nearly 45,000 landslides which has been invented so far, out of which 9,000 landslides have been field studied, and we have nearly 13% land mass which is having more than 10% high susceptible zones, and some of the states are a little bit higher. You can see, excepting Assam, Meghalaya, Tripura, all states are having nearly 16 to 21% of areas which are more than 10% landslide susceptibility. Now, considering that, there are around 57 districts which you can, so we have seen that around 46 districts which are high risk prone, for which we have, apart from the mapping, we have other arrangements, other type of mitigations work, which I will describe. Next slide, please. We have already started Geological Survey of India. In 2020, we have already started the landslide early warning for different states. We have 19 states in the country which are landslide prone, and last year we have already established, our honorable ministers has inaugurated a center for landslide forecasting, National Landslide Forecasting Center in GSI, where from we have scaled up our activities from 3 districts to presently 21 districts we are giving landslide early warning. And how it is being done? It is being done by taking input from all other agencies, because landslide early warning is not possible by single agency like GSI. So we get the data from IMD and its modeling agencies like National Center for Medium Range Weather Forecasting And from the landscape data, we mainly the geological survey supply, and also the SDMS supply us huge amount of data. Along with that, we get the data from ISRO. We combine these things, and now in our landslide susceptibility or landslide forecasting center, we do all the analysis on a dashboard, and we prepare a bulletin. And presently in 21 districts we are giving bulletin, 3 districts we are giving in an operational bulletin. That means the bulletins is going daily to the public, and in 8 or 2 days. So you can get, all the district magistrates gets a heads up time to prepare. If there is a high forecast, then they can take some actions on ground. And the second page is containing the landslide susceptibility or landslide vulnerability map of that particular district. So from that also they can get an idea that which area they should take into account where some actions is required. And these things is being disseminated through our dedicated website called Bhusanket, which was also Honorable Ministers inaugurated last year. And also we have a dedicated Bhuskalan mobile app, which is also being used nowadays for disseminations of bulletin and also other landslide data of GSI. Next slide, please. Now, this is our perspective plan of the current activities. As I have told, that apart from issuing the bulletin for testing and operational, we have started developmental work in 44 districts already in the country. Amongst them, 24 districts are from NER. And in our perspective plan, we are planning that by the end of 2030, in NER especially, in the first phase, the 24 districts will be covered under the landslide forecasting. Next. But the work has, next please. Now each and every stage, the developmental stage and experimental stage and the operational stage, we have key activities and key performance indicators we have to see, because the methodology is that we prepare a rainfall threshold based on the past landslide. That way we prepare the forecast daily. Next is if we see the KPIs in the development phase, we have kept at least 10 years past data required. Here we face a lot of challenges I will discuss, and within that, at least when we prepare the threshold, it should be within the 10% uncertainty, because if the threshold is very uncertain, then you cannot develop the early warning model. Next, if you go to the experimental phase, then our KPIs are becoming a little bit more specific. We want an hit rate. Hit rate means the success rate, how we are correctly predicting, has to be more than 95%. And the most important is the missed alert rate, because the missed alert is that when we give alert lower and their landslide occurs, then that is very, very dangerous. So we call it a missed alert. So here at this stage, when the missed alert rate becoming less than 1%, then only we can transfer it from the experimental stage to the operational stage. But obviously, the country needs the landslide early warning, so we are trying to transfer it from the developmental to experimental to the operational stage as early as possible. And we took a decision that during the operational stage, also we will be testing it and we will make it more robust. Next slide, please. This is the operational phase. Now, operational phase, the most important thing, we are collaborating with NDMA and SDMA continuously. Now, our 3 operational bulletins will soon come through the Sachet app, which is the Government of India app for disaster management. This is the CAP-enabled protocol, so it will be coming. It's where we have already started the experimental, where we got some well-established landslide events. What is landslide events? Suppose we have a lot of landslides, but landslide do not have dates. That is very much required. When the dates is there, it is not able to tag with the rainfall events. So when that is tagged, and also the rainfall station has to be very near to that district where I am giving the forecasting. So a lot of things are coming. If the landslide events are less, then it is very difficult to prepare the bulletin and test the bulletin. Next. So this is another challenge. We have in the northeastern regions, we have nearly 286 AWS. And these AWS populations are increasing, but in the hills, the AWS is only 183. You can see that 1.86 lakh square kilometer area is there in the northeast, and we have hardly 183. If you see any internationally best practices country where this type of model are there, then at least they have one AWS in 100 square kilometers. So we are far behind, so we are also coordinating it with the state and also the IMD, so that if the AWS needs to be increased in the hills. Next slide, please. This is very important. Apart from landslide early warning, till date we have handed over, this is the estimate up to FS 2023-24, we have handed over nearly 375 different types of landslide reports to the state government for their use. It has 1:50K reports, 1:10K studies, then post-disaster studies, site-specific. We have given huge number of reports which can be directly utilized for the site-specific mitigation. Next.
Can you, any SDMA present here? Nagaland.
I think they have left or something.
No, is there any SDMA that came in the morning which is present here? So you need a lot of help from the states to get that information.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we have in the last 1 year, sir, we have around 10 meetings with them. Continuously we are interacting with them, and they know this problem. Problem is that the dates are really missing in landslides. People are not caring that iska date and time lena hai. Now the challenge is coming that date and time is extremely important.
Hey, what is the solution?
So solution is hai, they have to use our app. App has two options. One is crowdsourcing reporting by giving only location, a photograph, and the date and time. If that is being given, it is directly coming to us. Now, everywhere when we are interacting with them, we are telling they have Abda Mitras, sir. Every state is having, SDMS has a lot of Abda Mitras. During the disaster, they used to help them. So those are village people. So it has to be given, the Abda Mitras have to be, and we are ready to give training to the state level at any point of time, down to the village level even. Ultimately, if that is not there, then it would be very challenging for us to make the forecasting.
Yeah, how will this
improve as far as landslide is concerned in the country? For example, sir, Uttarakhand is now getting very advanced now. Their capacity has been also developed to a great extent. But I think the challenge in northeastern states is very high, so they should also.
Yeah, what we can do is, our minister was earlier in MHA, and we can ask our minister to write to all the chief ministers about this particular data and this MOU, so that our landslide forecasting becomes more strengthened.
Yes, sir.
तो ये आप डायरेक्टर टी इसको ये लेटर बनवाइए. And also landslide forecasting center is something which minister himself has inaugurated. So
yes,
he is very keen that this number of districts that you cover, it increases very fast.
Yes, sir. We are trying, sir. Only the challenge is I have told that if the threshold we cannot build, then it is very difficult for giving. Otherwise, because we are not matching what IMD is giving. IMD के बाद भी हम लोग एक काम कर रहे हैं, इसीलिए थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है सर.
नहीं, बट एक साल हो गया लैंडस्लाइड फोरकास्टिंग सेंटर के बाद.
सर अभी हमने तो
इंक्रीज द नंबर ऑफ डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स.
श्योर सर वी विल
आगे बढ़िए. कंक्लूड नाउ. व्हाट इज योर आस्क फ्रॉम द स्टेट्स?
सर आगे जाइए. नेक्स्ट गो टू द लास्ट स्लाइड. आगे चला जाइए. मैं बोल दिया सर. लास्ट स्लाइड. लास्ट टू लास्ट. इससे पहले हाँ सर. मेन थिंग फ्रॉम द स्टेट आई नीड द हिस्टोरिकल लैंडस्लाइड डेट एंड टाइम एंड लोकेशन. ऐसा नहीं. Arunachal Pradesh, we have lot of landslides, and Arunachal Pradesh, all the landslides are mostly along the road. So for the Arunachal Pradesh, sir, we may have to think of another strategy that we may have to give early warning along the road. So for that, at least we need some AWS installed there, number one, to test the rainfall, and also we need the rainfall, the landslide dates, exact date and time. And when the border roads or the road authority, what they have a slip registers. They keep the record that when they got some malwa from the hills, they clear the malwa. So we correlate those data to somehow calculate the date and utilize that.
Now, apart from BRO, some of the defense installations can also give you a lot of this data.
Yes, sir.
Because they are present in interior areas.
Yes, sir.
So we can involve them in collecting the data. एक बार मंत्री जी से चिट्ठी लिखवा के we'll speed up this job of collecting data.
Yes, sir. Sir, another thing, just in this forum, I wanted to tell you, sir, we have already submitted a pilot project for 8 districts to NDMA, and NDMA has recently sent it to MHA.
माइक में बोलिए.
Sir, we have already submitted for a pilot project to NDMA for funding for installations of down-based sensors which can be integrated with this system, where we will be working with 4 agencies, IIT Mandi, then Amrita University, then University of Kerala, and also ISRO. So that project has just gone to MHA. Approval of that project is very much required. And we will be submitting that project very soon.
Sir, on this point, sir, I will follow up with Home Secretary, and if required, आपका मदद लेंगे sir to put.
मैं यही पूछना चाहता हूँ.
हाँ सर.
इतने दिन हो गए उद्घाटन करके, आप इस मीटिंग में बोल रहे इश्यूज, पहले सेक्रेटरी साहब को क्यों रिपोर्ट नहीं किया? आप बताइए. आप इस नॉर्थ ईस्ट कॉन्क्लेव में आप बोल रहे हैं आपका इश्यूज, इतने दिन क्यों नहीं बोले?
नहीं सर, साहब जानते हैं.
नंबर 1
साहब जानते.
कैसा मालूम होता है? दूसरा, आपका जीएसआई का स्टाफ है, ये जीएसआई का है ना आपका?
यस.
हर स्टेट में अपना स्टाफ है ना?
यस सर.
उनसे हेल्प लेके स्टेट से रिपोर्ट क्यों नहीं मंगाते?
सर, वी आर डूइंग दैट वे ओनली.
कितना स्टेट से आया आपका रिपोर्ट्स?
सर, बहुत सारे रिपोर्ट्स हैं सर.
ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट का बता रहा हूँ मैं.
हाँ, मैं नॉर्थ ईस्ट का ही बता रहा हूँ.
अभी कौन सा है? अभी काम शुरू हो गया आपका?
हाँ सर, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में 2 स्टेट में तो हम लोग दे रहे हैं.
नहीं, काम शुरू किया क्या आप? किधर तो भी काम शुरू हुआ, अलर्ट किया किधर तो भी अभी तक?
डिस्ट्रिक्ट
सर हमने 9 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में अलर्ट कर रहे हैं सर. 9 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स.
एक कोई सब क्या है क्या आपका?
हाँ सर.
अलर्ट सुनिए, अलर्ट करने के बाद इतने जान बचाया, ऐसा कोई स्टोरी है?
सर, ऐसा स्टोरी है जो हमने अलर्ट किया, बहुत लैंडस्लाइड्स हुआ, ये स्टोरी है.
फिर वो स्टोरी कभी आप सोशल मीडिया में डाले क्या?
यस सर, कुछ स्टोरीज जा रहा है सोशल मीडिया में.
अभी तो हमारा मिनिस्ट्री में नहीं देखा हमारा हैंडल सुने. आपका माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री हैंडल से कभी नहीं है.
इसमें साइबर
माइनिंग मिनिस्ट्री में कभी आपका सक्सेस स्टोरी आया नहीं आज तक. किधर आया फिर?
सर, सी मिनिस्टर
हंसने का बात नहीं, सुनिए, ये हंसने का बात नहीं है. लेना चाहिए, जिस इंस्टीट्यूशन में इंफॉर्मेशन है उधर जाके इंफॉर्मेशन लेना चाहिए. आप इधर आके मीटिंग बोल रहे, कोई इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं दे रहे.
नहीं सर, मैं वो नहीं बोल रहा हूँ सर. इंफॉर्मेशन बहुत दे रहा है.
लिसन साइबर, द फर्स्ट पॉइंट जो मंत्री जी कह रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर आप 9 जिलों में यू आर गिविंग फोरकास्ट एंड यू आर सेइंग कि उस फोरकास्ट के वजह से लोगों की जान बची है. That story has not come in, let's say, Delhi or social media. मंत्री जी कह रहे हैं कि ऐसे स्टोरीज आपको मिनिस्ट्री के थ्रू हाईलाइट करना चाहिए.
ठीक है सर, एक्चुअली वो एक्सपेरिमेंटल था, इसीलिए हमने नहीं.
वेदर इट इज एन एक्सपेरिमेंट और वॉट एवर, लेकिन लोगों का जान तो बची है ना. पहले से आपने बताया कि लैंडस्लाइड होने वाला है, लोगों ने रोड रोका, जो भी किया. सो दो स्टोरीज शुड कम आउट. नंबर 1, यू आर ऑलरेडी वर्किंग इन 9 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स इन नॉर्थ ईस्ट, and you want to work in 25 more districts in the coming years. And मंत्री जी ने दूसरा पॉइंट कहा, almost every state in north east में we have 10-12 GSI staff. So ये जो information collect करने का, those staff should be used. They should go every day to the state headquarters, state home department, or the district collector, or some defense office, or some BRO, to get more and more information on the landslides of the past. राइट, मंत्री जी ये कह रहे हैं. सो यू एक्टिवेट योर पीपल, ऑल योर टीम्स आर हियर, नॉर्थ ईस्ट के जितने जीएसए टीम, यू डू अ सेपरेट मीटिंग विद देम टुमारो मॉर्निंग, एक्टिवेट देम.
ओके सर, थैंक यू.
थैंक यू जी. थैंक यू जो है
EMD.
नहीं वो बासु, no presentation. So let me introduce you. So for all the Northeast states, Atomic Mineral Division is like the GSI and CMPDI who does a lot of exploration for atomic minerals. So they are under the Department of Atomic Energy, and since their exploration is also related to some of the exploration that we do in those areas, that is the reason we called an officer of AMD to this conference. आप 5 minutes में बता दीजिए what you are doing in various states, what help you need, what support you need from the state governments.
Good evening, Honorable Minister, dignitaries on and off the dais. I am from Atomic Minerals Directorate.
माइक थोड़ा माइक ऊपर करिए. आपका मैडम कोई माइक एडजस्ट करने वाला आदमी होना चाहिए. जैसे कोई लंबा छोटा आदमी आए तो माइक एडजस्ट करे. किसी को बुलाइए.
AMD or Atomic Minerals Directorate for Exploration and Research is having 7 regional centers. Its headquarters is in Hyderabad. Northeastern regions, 7 states of NER as well as Sikkim is looking after by the headquarters in Shillong. Resources. Besides, we are also approved the mining plan for atomic minerals and also doing geotechnical investigation for DA establishment like nuclear reactors or any other establishment. It is the mineral exploration wing of DAE. We are doing survey starting with helibond geophysical survey, ground geological survey, ground geophysical survey, geochemical resource estimation, and also we are having a good state-of-the-art laboratory support starting from remote sensing lab, physics, chemistry, X-ray, mineral petrology, and there are 5-6 major uranium provinces in India. First is North Kadapa, that is Thumanapalli group of deposits, then South Kadapa, Chitrial, Lambapur group of deposits, Shinghum shear zone in Jharkhand, North Delhi fault belt in Rajasthan and Haryana, Bhima basin in Karnataka, and Mahadek basin in Meghalaya. These are the main thrust area. Besides, we are also having lots of promising areas. Out of those, in Northeast, Garo Hill crystalline is a promising area. Besides, we are working in Arunachal Pradesh as well as Sikkim. In Northeast, there are few types of uranium deposit which is very important. First one is sandstone type, which is found in Meghalaya. This is the country's largest and richest sandstone type deposits. There are 2 sizable uranium deposits like Domia Shiat and Wakin Wakut. Seleniums are associated with these uranium deposits. These 2 major deposits and few satellite deposits are still having an extension, and we are expecting another 25,000 tons of uranium oxide reserve can be augmented in this part of the country. However, the uranium exploration work in the states of Meghalaya has been suspended from the year 2018 as per the directives given by DMR, Government of Meghalaya. So in Garo Hills also we are having good shows, but presently we are not doing any work in Garo Hills. Garo Hills holds the promise for granite related uranium deposits. Presently we are doing our exploration in Arunachal Pradesh for metamorphic uranium deposits. In Arunachal Pradesh there is a regional Siang antiform. The western limb of Siang antiform, the Khetawari formation is exposed, and along this Khetawari formation there is a 80 kilometer long belt where in few areas we have drilled also. We have proved some minor deposits like in Sirimi and West Siang districts, which is a polymetallic deposit associated with iron, copper, molybdenum and REs. That area is still open. We need to explore the northern and southern extension of those minor deposits. In Shillong basin of Assam, where that is very much analogous to the unconformity type deposits which is found in Australia and Canada, that is the richest deposit of the world. The same type of geological setup is also found. It is also a strategic thing. In Sikkim, earlier Sikkim was looking after from our Calcutta office, but last year onwards we are including Sikkim in our northeastern regions. The Daling groups and Gorubatan formation of Sikkim is the most promising area. Besides, there is a few cyanide bodies, which is a very unique in nature. It is ultra-potassic cyanides, having very good potential for RE deposits. This year we are expanding our work. In coming year, we are expanding our work in Sikkim for RE mineralization as well as uranium mineralization in metamorphic type deposits. Besides, in Assam and Meghalaya, AMD historically done lots of work for rare metal and rare earths deposit in Jasra, Samchampi and Bharpung in Assam and Sung Valley in Meghalaya. So these things are discussed by a lot of stakeholders. So that's all, sir. And regarding support from different state government, for Arunachal Pradesh and Assam, we are in constant touch and we are getting support. Sikkim, we have just started this year. Most probably, we are also including Sikkim's directorate in our advisory council for the next years. Meghalaya, still we are waiting from positive feedback from the DMR and government of Meghalaya.
Which specific state do you want any help? Is any issue?
No, sir. From Arunachal Pradesh and Assam, we are having, and Meghalaya, because of the directorate, we have stopped our exploration for 2018.
Since morning,
yes, sir.
Have you met the DGM of Sikkim?
Sorry, sir.
Since morning, you are in the conference, no?
Yes, sir.
Did you meet Sikkim secretary?
Sorry, I couldn't.
Have you met the secretary of mining from Sikkim in the conference?
Sikkim, I saw, sir. I will talk to him because I will talk to secretary.
Talk to नहीं, अभी 10 घंटे से आप सुबह से बैठे हो.
No, he is here, sir. Deputy Director.
आप मिल लीजिए.
Sure, I will. Because my objective of coming is this to mix with these DMRs of different states.
You talk to the idea of bringing you here is that you meet all the state secretaries and DGMs.
Yes.
And coordinate for your work.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Ji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I would like to call upon Shri S.K. Bhalla, is the Secretary, NEC Shillong, for the next discussion.
भाई श्री भल्ला, ये एक तो 5 मिनट है, दूसरा ये है कि आपको इसलिए बुलाया कि a lot of development work related to Northeast is being coordinated or guided by Northeast to take the agenda forward. You have been sitting here since morning, you have heard the entire agenda, right? How to take it forward?
आदरणीय केंद्रीय मंत्री महोदय, राज्य मंत्री महोदय और अन्य महानुभाव, संक्षिप्त में आपको बताऊंगा। मंत्री महोदय जी तो जानते हैं, लेकिन यहाँ कर उपस्थित जो लोग हैं शायद उनको सर नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न काउंसिल के बारे में कम मालूम है, तो एक लाइन में उनको बता देता हूँ। नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न काउंसिल 8 स्टेट के सामाजिक और आर्थिक उत्थान के लिए बहुत सारे कार्य लेती है और इस काउंसिल के अध्यक्ष जो है माननीय गृह मंत्री हैं। लगभग 1000 करोड़ रुपया साल का छोटे और बड़े स्कीम्स के लिए लगाया जाता है नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न काउंसिल के द्वारा, जो हजारों करोड़ रुपए की सड़कें और पीएम डिवाइन जैसे प्रोजेक्ट्स के अलावा है। तो अब बात करते हैं आज के संदर्भ में कि मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ कोल्स और माइंस के संदर्भ में नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न काउंसिल क्या कर सकती है, जिसमें राज्य सरकार, हमारे पास राज्य सरकार के द्वारा ही प्रपोजल्स आते हैं फंडिंग के लिए, छोटे प्रोजेक्ट बड़े प्रोजेक्ट मिलाकर सभी हमारे पास आते हैं। कुछ प्रोजेक्ट हमारे पास जो केंद्रीय PSUs होती हैं, सेंट्रल एजेंसीज कहते हैं उन्हें, वो भी हमारे पास प्रोजेक्ट दे सकती हैं। अब कैसे प्रोजेक्ट हमारे पास आ सकते हैं? सबसे पहला जो प्रोजेक्ट जो मुझे समझ में आता है कि बहुत आसानी से हो सकता है। जैसे सुबह से बताया गया है, बहुत सारे माइंस बंद कर दिए जाते हैं, यानी कि उस पर अब कार्य नहीं हो रहा है। बहुत सारे विदेशी फंड किए हैं, लेकिन हमारे पास अभी तक कोई माइन टूरिज्म के नाम से प्रोजेक्ट नहीं आया है। तो आप राज्य सरकार से निवेदन है कि वो इसके ऊपर विचार कर सकते हैं। वो चाहें तो इस विषय के ऊपर भी प्रोजेक्ट हमारे को राज्य सरकार के द्वारा रिकमेंड करके भेज सकते हैं। दूसरा जो हम कार्य राज्य सरकारों के लिए करते हैं वो है कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग का, खास तौर पर इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी जो कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग्स होती हैं उसके ऊपर। उदाहरण के तौर के ऊपर अगर कोल या माइनिंग की बात करें तो सीधी सी बात है कि माइनिंग करने से एनवायरनमेंट अफेक्ट होता है, सस्टेनेबिलिटी अफेक्ट होती है। सस्टेनेबिलिटी अफेक्ट होती है, फार्मिंग अफेक्ट होती है, अगर एसिड जाता है तो फिशरी अफेक्ट होती है। तो ये सारे जो चीज़ें हैं आपस में जुड़ी हुई होती हैं। अगर राज्य सरकार चाहे तो हमारे को किसी भी तरीके का कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग प्रोग्राम के लिए कह सकते हैं। कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग अधिकारियों के लिए भी हम स्पॉन्सर करते हैं और हम आम पब्लिक के लिए भी जो लाइवलीहुड के प्रोग्राम्स होते हैं उनकी फंडिंग भी हम लोग करते हैं। तीसरे नंबर के ऊपर हम लोग जितने भी इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं, यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं, इनको रिसर्च के लिए, डेवलपमेंट के लिए, स्टडीज़ के लिए, सेमिनार्स के लिए, कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए फंडिंग करते हैं। अगर कोई भी कार्यक्रम करना हो उसके लिए आपके सुझाव आमंत्रित हैं। हम बड़े खुले दिल से राज्यों के विकास के लिए ऐसे प्रोग्राम्स को स्पॉन्सर करने में संकोच नहीं करते हैं। इसके अलावा बैकवर्ड एरियाज़, हमारे नॉर्थ ईस्ट के अंदर बहुत सारा बैकवर्ड एरिया है, उनके डेवलपमेंट के लिए बहुत सारे प्रोजेक्ट हमारे पास आते हैं, वो मैं आपसे शेयर करना चाहूँगा। चाहे माइनिंग की बात करें, चाहे किसी और प्रकार के इंडस्ट्री की बात करें, कुछ मुख्य चीज़ों की ज़रूरत पड़ती है। एक इंडस्ट्रियल पॉलिसी की, दूसरी लॉजिस्टिक पॉलिसी की और तीसरी प्राइवेट इन्वेस्टमेंट की। इन तीनों के लिए जो डोनर मंत्रालय है वो पूरे प्रयास कर रहा है राज्य सरकारों के साथ मिलकर इसके लिए कि हर राज्य की इंडस्ट्रियल पॉलिसी जल्द से जल्द होनी चाहिए। बहुत राज्यों ने इंडस्ट्रियल पॉलिसी बना दी है, लेकिन कुछ राज्यों में वो विभाग जुड़े हुए हैं, किसी और को भी दे रखे हैं, तो फोकस्ड एरिया चाहिए है। दूसरा, इन्वेस्टमेंट प्रमोशन के लिए सभी को कहा गया है कि वो अपना एक अलग से विभाग इस पर्पज़ के लिए भी खोलें। और तीसरा, लॉजिस्टिक पॉलिसी। देखिए, कोल ट्रांसपोर्ट करना हो, रेयर अर्थ को ट्रांसपोर्ट करना हो, उसके लिए लॉजिस्टिक पॉलिसी का होना बहुत ज़रूरी है। इसके लिए भी बहुत राज्य सरकारों को निवेदन किया जा रहा है, सपोर्ट किया जा रहा है। और अंत में जो मुख्य बात है वो है लैंड बैंक की। देखिए, ये नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न रीजन आप सब जानते हो, ये ज़्यादातर एरिया 6 शेड्यूल में आता है, जहाँ पर सुबह से बताया जा रहा है कि बहुत सारे लैंड के मुद्दों की वजह से बहुत सारे प्रोजेक्ट हमारे डिले होते हैं या रुक जाते हैं। हमारे पास भी बहुत सारे ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट्स होंगे जहाँ पर हमें बहुत प्रयास करना पड़ रहा है राज्य सरकारों के साथ मिलकर। असम एक उदाहरण के तौर के ऊपर एक रोल मॉडल बना है जहाँ पर लैंड बैंक अवेलेबल है अब, और किसी को भी अगर निवेश करना हो उसको तुरंत राज्य सरकार लैंड दिलाने में सक्षम है। हमारा सभी राज्य सरकारों से निवेदन रहे कि वो भी लैंड बैंक अपना बना लें ताकि किसी को भी निवेश करना हो तुरंत में ज़्यादा रिलेट नहीं करती हैं। कुछ कार्य चीज़ों के ऊपर हम और कार्य करते हैं, जैसे फ्लड कंट्रोल। हमारा सोसाइटी निसाक है जो हमारे द्वारा ही स्थापित किया गया था और आज बहुत अच्छा कार्य वो नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न रीजन के लिए कर रहा है। चाहे वो किसी भी तरीके का GIS मैपिंग हो या और तरीके का काम हो, उससे जुड़ा हुआ भी कोई अगर प्रोजेक्ट हो तो आप हमारे को भेज सकते हैं और हमें बड़ी खुशी होगी किसी भी प्रोजेक्ट को आपके लिए फंडिंग करने में। हम 100% फंडिंग करते हैं। कुछ मुद्दों का ध्यान रखना जरूरी है, 2 लाइन में बता देता हूँ। जो भी प्रोजेक्ट भारत सरकार का कोई मंत्रालय फंड करता है उसको हम फंड करना उचित नहीं समझते हैं। बस इतना ध्यान रख लीजिए। जो भी आपके सवाल हो मुझे बड़ी खुशी होगी उनका जवाब देने में। तो इसके साथ मैं अपनी वाणी को विराम देता हूं और आपके जो सवाल हों आप कृपया पूछ सकते हैं।
मेरे 2-3 सवाल हैं।
जी सर।
देखिए, NEC is like a think tank which is supposed to plan for the development of Northeast. you also fund studies and some small projects. We don't want any fund. आपने सुबह से सुना होगा कोल इंडिया चेयरमैन ने कहा वो जितना पैसे चाहे वो उतना R&D के लिए दे सकते हैं. ये नेवेली लिग्नाइट के वालों ने कहा कि जहां आपको रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी के प्रोजेक्ट चाहिए वो इन्वेस्ट करेंगे. हमने कहा कि आपको जहां एक्सप्लोरेशन करना है तो NMET के फंड हम दे सकते हैं. आपसे हमारा रिक्वेस्ट है बोथ फ्रॉम कोल एंड माइंस कि यू शुड बी गाइडिंग द स्टेट्स, यू शुड बी गाइडिंग द नॉर्थ ईस्ट स्टेट्स इन वेरियस एस्पेक्ट्स. आपने सुबह से सुना है कि क्या क्या काम. यू टॉक टू स्टेट पावर सेक्रेटरीज and tell them that Neyveli made this presentation and Neyveli is willing to invest if you have more than 250 acres of land. Similarly, a lot of exploration work, as you have seen, is stuck in some of the states. It's going very slow. हम लोग पैसा दिया, पैसा खर्च नहीं हो रहा है. मंत्री जी ने बोला 10 करोड़ और देना है, वो पता नहीं कब खर्च होगा. So you need to handhold, guide these states into accessing more and more funds from Ministry of Coal and Mines. Next thing is that you heard a presentation about the state reforms, right? So all the states, you should try to ensure that all the states get maximum incentive under the SASKI scheme through reforms. So as a think tank, you can call them and guide them and so on and so forth. So we want to work with NEC in trying to reach out to all the 8 states in the Northeast region. So we look forward to working.
सर, आपके सुझावों के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाना चाहूँगा कि पिछले कुछ समय से हम लोगों ने कई मंत्रालयों के साथ एक थिंक टैंक के तौर के ऊपर कार्य शुरू किया है और बहुत जल्द हम कल से ही मान लीजिए तो फर्स्ट वर्किंग डे से हम लोग आपके मंत्रालय के साथ और कोल मंत्रालय के साथ मिलकर प्रयास करते हैं कि कैसे हम सभी राज्यों के साथ मिलकर उनको गाइड कर पाएँ और उनको आगे बढ़ने में और सहयोग दे पाएँ. सर, हम पूरा प्रयास करेंगे इसके लिए.
थैंक यू.
धन्यवाद सर.
सर आपकी अनुमति है तो मैं कंक्लूड में GSI के द्वारा, CMPDI के द्वारा, कोल इंडिया के द्वारा स्पेसिफिकली दिया गया. इसके साथ साथ सर जो हमारा एक नेशनल मिनरल एक्सप्लोरेशन ट्रस्ट है जिसमें हम ना केवल 10% जो नॉर्थ ईस्ट के लिए होता है उससे आगे बढ़कर हम यहाँ राशि व्यय करना चाहते हैं, उसके बारे में भी हमने रिव्यू किया. और जो 2 सेफ्टी रिलेटेड एस्पेक्ट्स हैं, एक लैंडस्लाइड्स का और दूसरा माइन सेफ्टी का, उसके बारे में भी काफ़ी गहन चर्चा हुई है. और मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि जो स्टेट के जो सेक्रेटरीज हैं और डायरेक्टर्स हैं they will take the message back to their states. तो सर आज ज़्यादातर जो presentations और discussions हैं ये दोनों मंत्रालयों की तरफ से हुआ है, लेकिन कल सुबह कार्यक्रम ये होगी कि पूरा states present करेंगे. State secretaries, state ministers will present और फिर हम लोग सुनेंगे सर, फिर उनको respond करेंगे. तो thank you very much सर, आज आपने पूरा टाइम इस सेमिनार में आपने टाइम दिया है एंड मोस्ट ऑफ द मिनिस्टर्स वर देयर थ्रू आउट द सेशंस. सो वी हैड वेरी फ्रूटफुल डिस्कशंस सर एंड वील कंटिन्यू द सेम डिस्कशंस एंड वील कंक्लूड टुमारो with some kind of an act.
Thank you, the dignitaries on the dais and everyone who presented. So we'll take a break now and we'll come back for the cultural evening because probably few of our guests over here are visiting Northeast for the first time. So we would like to give a glance of our beautiful Northeast, how vibrant it is. So see you at 6:30 after an hour, followed by a dinner. Thank you.